Totally different thing.
I can die.
All right, so everybody should have gotten warning signs that we are now recording, so be on your best behavior.
Absolutely not.
All right.
Welcome to the game. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Are we publishing as well as recording?
We are. We're recording, and we're going to be kicking this over to YouTube later. Well, probably tomorrow. Let's be honest.
No more drinking for me then.
Well, you can still drink. It's an adult channel, and I don't mean adult in a that way, but I always put these videos are not for kids. What do you got there, Don? Oh, Don the Bard has brought his bardic music out.
Oh, hold on.
Do you guys see that?
I can hear it.
He's going to be irritating the crap out of people with that all day.
Can you hear it?
That's going to be
Just barely.
There we go. Devil Jam.
Plus, you can mute the player, right?
Hearing it just barely is perfect. So
we'll be doing that. So don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. We'll take care of Don. So welcome to the game. Thank you guys for playing. I appreciate it. This is going to be awesome, I think. So tonight we're playing How the Lich Stole Christmas. And let me just open with a small poetic introduction. You're a foul one, Mr. Lich. Your flesh smells like decay. For the crimes you have committed, there will be hell to pay when the heroes come to save Christmas Day. The holiday season is a time for peace, love, and joy. Families and friends exchange gifts and spend quality time together. Only the cruelest and most foul of creatures would try to spoil such a cheerful occasion. The village of Whoovale is quietly nestled away from the hectic commotion of big city life, and the citizens of Whoovale enjoy their peace and quiet and their routine, mundane lives. The village especially looks forward to the holiday season and the celebration of Christmas. The Whoovale decorations and festivities around the holiday have become well known throughout this region. However, this year, the holiday season has been spoiled. In the middle of the night, creatures crept into the houses of the villagers and kidnapped all the children of Whoovale. The adults were shocked and saddened to wake up to find the empty beds. A group of citizens took up arms to search for the missing children, but they haven't returned. With the children gone and their rescuers missing, Whoovale has slipped into a deep depression. The enthusiasm and joy surrounding Christmas has been stolen from these poor villagers, and they solemnly go about their business, quickly losing hope that the children will be rescued. Our story begins with you, a group of traveling itinerant heroes, arriving in Whoovale and realizing that something is amiss. You realize pretty quickly that the expected holiday spirit, the reason why you have come to this place at this time, is nowhere to be found. You go to the inn anyway, hoping to try and find out why everyone is so glum. As you can see, here's a picture of a glum inn.
they need a bard.
They do. They need two bucks.
Approaching the village on a cold winter night, expecting the rapture of holiday delight, the buildings were covered with a fresh blanket of snow, but something was missing. The spirits seemed low. No children were playing, no lights had been hung, no trees decked with tinsel, no songs being sung. The silence was eerie, the mood quite dire. The inn offered shelter, but no warmth by its fire. The only building with any lights on is a large house that appears to be an inn, and as you enter, you immediately notice that the mood is quite bleak. The flames in the fireplace have nearly gone out. A few candles and lanterns provide some dim lighting. There are about a dozen or so adults scattered around the main room, picking at cold food or drinking ale or wine. Few people have noticed you entering, and fewer still seem to care. Inside, the feeling was in no way improved. The patrons were quiet, barely anyone moved. The group stepped up to the bar and asked, "What's going on?" The bartender frowned. "Our joy is all gone. The children have all been taken away by a being most foul who loathes Christmas Day." He looked around the room and lowered his voice. "A lich has enslaved all our girls and our boys." And everyone sort of looks at the guy and seems sad as they bring you a round of ales to your table, sort of dropping them onto the table like they don't even care. They don't even ask for payment.
It's not all bad.
This is the most cheerful thing I've received ever.
So do you guys do anything or just drink your ales quietly?
I will tell you, there are at least 2 sets of parents that aren't upset that their kids are gone.
Are you looking at the lizard men in the foreground?
Yeah.
As somebody who gets most of his maps and pictures from Google Images, I'm sometimes limited as to the quality of my images that I am able to choose.
It's perfect.
I like the woman in the corner playing the lyre or
The loot back there?
Yeah.
It's probably some a whiter shade of pale or something she's picking out there. So you could tell that the people in this tavern, these parents, seem bereft, forlorn, but they also seem like they don't know what else to do. The guy mentioned that they'd sent a rescue party to go try and find them, but couldn't find anything.
This rescue party have skilled musicians with them?
The bartender is like, they did not. We sent people we thought would be able to track and return with our children, but and while we have many skilled musicians here in Whoovale, we dare not send them.
Part of the coincidence, ours doesn't either.
There are 2 of us here. Thank you very much.
I said skill. He said skilled.
Skilled musicians, very
yeah.
different. As we hear the dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee in the background.
Well, when were these children taken?
So he will tell you the children in the village went missing 4 nights ago, vanishing from their beds in the middle of the night. The next morning, everybody got together, noticed what had happened, and then sent several adults headed out following what looked to be tracks in the snow. Small tracks, but certainly not human. 3-toed with some sort of claw on the end of it, but small.
3-toed. Huh.
That group left, like you said, the day after. So it's been 3 days since they left. They have not returned. The snowstorm there was a snowstorm that happened not so long after they left, and it obscured the tracks. So they've been at a bit of a loss to try and figure out how to track, because they just did not know where to go.
Is there a cliff overlooking this town by any chance?
Cliff? No. But most people will tell you, that there had always been rumors of a lich living in the hills surrounding the village. But most people believe them just to be old legends and, fool's talk. But now most of the villagers are sort of convinced that it was the lich who kidnapped their children.
Well, if it was a lich who did it, they're gone.
I think we can pretty much rule out a
We
lich.
just started doing the adventuring thing. We're not exactly in the best position to fight a lich. So
the lady in the corner comes over, she stops playing her thing, and she comes over and she says, You seem to be a proud, and powerful adventuring party of trackers and bards, and one guy with a strange instrument that he keeps playing incessantly, bothering everyone. Perhaps you could help us. Perhaps you could find our children, go up into the thing. You surely a lich would pose no problem to a group of 3rd-level adventurers.
No. I know this is just your way of getting me to leave. I'm not doing it.
He's like, I'm staying in Whoovale.
Oh boy. Oh god, I'm trying to think of questions to ask.
Well, do we have any idea? I mean, the hills, there's a lot of them. Can we narrow it down a little bit so that we can find the children?
Well, what they can tell you is that, the legend of the lich is that he lived off in those hills, and he points to the northeast, and he says in those directions. And they will admit that they did see the tracks were going towards the northeast. But beyond that, now that the snow has come, he says, these little 3-toed tracks, who else could it be but the lich?
Can I roll a nature check and try and think of any 3-toed creatures that it could possibly be other than a lich?
Sure, absolutely. Or a wisdom check or survival check.
I think it's these 2 lizard men in front.
I think either.
Yeah, they're all like, the lizard men are like, I don't know what you're talking about. We gotta go.
Well, that's very fitting. I rolled a 1.
One. Okay.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea.
All right. Nope. No, you do not.
Probably a lich.
Anybody else got survival or knowledge nature?
Let me check here.
I guess knowledge nature or nature skill. I guess it's not knowledge nature. That's
well,
Pathfinder talk.
Trixie as a forest gnome can sort of speak with the wee beasties. So it could be that if I could just go out a little bit and maybe I could get some birds or some squirrels, some hamsters.
Ah, okay. Or some of the local flora and fauna. All right. Yeah. You go outside and ask them.
Yeah, I'll do that. Trixie will do that.
Okay, so you go outside, and as a forest gnome, you summon some of the local creatures. So a few squirrels, perhaps an owl will come flying in answer to your summons, and you could speak with them.
Well, it's more like sort of grunts and gestures. You know, you sort of hop and you wave your fingers and you flap your arms a little bit, and they understand what you're after.
Okay. The villagers are sort of looking at you through the windows of the thing. They're like, "The hell is she doing out there?" It's just, Trixie's and gnomes out there sort of dancing around, and owls are flying around her. Basically, the vibe you get from the squirrels and the owl is essentially the same. That there were multiple creatures, small, lizardy, that went off in that direction.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ameswell as an elf ranger with your very modest survival check would pondering over the bartender's description of the tracks, three-toed with claws. And to your mind, that sounds like a kobold.
It actually sounded like a three-toed sloth.
But they'd still be out there. The children would be standing around like, "Are you guys kidnapping us or what?" As the sloth sort of crawl through the thing. No, that smells of kobold to your elven nose.
Kobold, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's much easier to deal with than a lich.
I see.
He did say that there were several sets of tracks too. So certainly one kobold would not be sufficient to kidnap the entirety of the village's children, industrious though they may be.
Can we? Are the tracks still there?
They are not. A snowstorm blew in about 2.5 days ago and covered all the tracks.
Okay. Mr. Bartender, can you point us in the general direction of the tracks?
Well, he says they went towards the lich's lair, which is to the northeast into the northeast hills. So that kind of thing. But as you are talking and getting information, the door flew wide open and in blew the cold, and a young girl stepped in, confident and bold. "I escaped from the bad things. I know where they are. Inside of the hill. They aren't too far." Her parents embraced her. She was hugged and she was kissed, but the rest of the children were still being missed. "Hello, strangers," the girl said. "You look quite brave. Would you please help rescue my friends held in the cave?"
Yeah.
The girl's hair and clothes are covered with snow. Her cheeks are red from the cold, but she appears unharmed.
Sure, Lucy Lou. We'll go help.
The innkeeper brings a blanket to wrap around the girl and a steaming cup of hot chocolate. And the adults look at the adventurers to see if they would be willing to help. Will you help her? Will you help us rescue our children?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
All right.
I
was going to say, it's going to be a pretty short evening if you guys are like, "Nah, you know what? We're going to go back to the big city, maybe do some of those kind of adventures."
So young girl, can you answer some questions for us?
Sure, I can do that.
Did was it the lich that captured you?
So she would say she was woken from her bed by a couple of small, scaly creatures, which quickly put a gag on her mouth and bound her hands and feet. They carried her away from her house as the rest of her family slept. Outside, there were more of these creatures who were rounding up children from other homes and placing them all inside of a big wagon. The children were all taken up a steep mountain path in the northeast of town. At the top of that mountain, a hilly path, was a cave. And once inside the cave, the children were chained to tables and forced to make all kinds of different contraptions. She can't accurately describe what sort of items they were, but explains that they were made of carved and painted pieces of wood.
Oh my God.
So it was a group of these small reptilian creatures?
Mm-hmm.
Did they have a boss per se?
It was just she did not see anybody like that. Just the small reptilian creatures.
Was it a small dog with a single horn tied to its head that pulled the wagon?
Could have been.
Thank you, Eric, for getting that.
Is there an abnormally large, scaly creature that just seemed way too fat to be able to fit down a chimney?
No, she didn't see anybody like that. She just saw the scaly creatures who put them all the children into a wagon. The creatures themselves pulled the wagon back up the road up to the hill, or the path up to the hills. They brought them into a cave where there were tables, and they put them to work making some sorts of like wooden contraptions.
And did she see any? Did she see the adults that went after them? Did she see anything either there in the cave or maybe when she was returning, when she escaped?
She did not see any adults.
All right.
So,
Hey.
any other questions for the little girl?
How many were there?
She's not a good counter,
How
but
did-
more than 3.
How did you sneak out?
Yeah, that's a good question.
She was able. She holds up her hands and she's, my wrists were too small for the chains. I was able to slip out of my shackles when they weren't looking, and I ran out of the cave and ran down the mountain path back home.
Did you kind of come the same way that they took you?
I did.
Okay.
So we could follow her tracks rather than having to take her and put her in danger.
You could. Her parents come over and grab her up and is like, "Are you thinking of putting our child in danger?
No.
You
guys
shan't
can
get
come-
away, you crazy adventures!"
You guys can come with us.
I want to lay out a piece of paper, or I'll ask for a piece of paper and an inkwell and
Get some
pen.
crayons.
Mhm.
No, a pen. And then I'll ask her to kind of draw a rudimentary map.
Okay, wait. How old is she?
She's
Six,
not- I know,
6
It's not
inch.
gonna be like it's not going to be a geographer's map.
So
but
it's a first grader drawing a picture of a map. Yeah, this will be great.
it's a
Well, what she'll tell you is
rudimentary map.
her parents are saying we're going to take her home, but she basically says you go behind the blacksmith's house, which is on the northeast edge of town, and you just follow that path up there, and you can't miss it. It's the cave looks like a smiling face is carved into the rocks at the base of the cave. You can't miss it.
Sounded bad.
And one of the adults, the bartender's like, "I know those caves up there. I think I might know the cave that she's speaking of. Here, let me see that crudely drawn child's map that she's giving you, and maybe I can give you a little bit of extra work there."
It's
He
shady.
actually fills
Yeah,
out
yeah.
much better.
Add some trees.
Yeah.
Add some.
Oh,
Detail where she
Adds a
missed.
key.
Yeah.
am I muted?
No?
Are you muted?
No, we can hear you. And dad louder. Yeah.
Oh, my volume was all the way down. Sorry,
Oh.
I couldn't hear you. I was like, their mouths are moving. All right, so the townspeople, once this little girl's parents whisk her way back home, the townspeople are like, "Will you do this for us? Will you help us? We're so worried about our children that we've hired some mercenaries that we just met instead of going ourselves. Now that we know where they are."
Where does that family live that just left? Not that I want to kidnap that child, but
That's an odd thing to specify.
Yeah.
I said I wasn't going to.
Yeah, that's a very weird disclaimer that you put on there. They live in the center of town, in the village.
Okay.
All right. So what they could tell you is that they can get, if you feel like you need some equipment or snowshoes.
Do you have to go outside?
No, I'm fine. Thanks.
I'm thinking we might want to have some
Go.
blankets. We don't have to carry them in with us, but we could leave them like near the entrance once we find it, because these kids, we don't want them to have to walk back through the snow, so that we can, maybe some hot cocoa in like some kind of vessel so that we can give it to the kids, when we rescue them. I'm thinking positive. We're gonna do it. We're gonna rescue them.
And I'm down. for
Medieval
that.
thermos.
What about hot chocolate. Though?
Yeah.
I don't know how we're going to do that one.
Some sort of amphora.
Right. some kind of like wineskin, but like hot cocoa.
We're gonna swing by Six Banners theme park and get their hot cocoa because it's the best.
Yeah.
Six Banners.
Divine.
Got surprisingly good hot chocolate. Who knew?
All right, so a couple of flasks of insulated flasks of hot chocolate, absolutely. Blankets, sure. Anything else you guys need?
Should bring a wagon so that way they don't trudge through the snow.
Could borrow a wagon, sure.
Got our own little sleigh.
Mhm.
Cages.
Not cages, but
Oh,
the right
yeah.
idea. Yeah.
Eric, cage. Here,
Those
get in these-
child leashes.
get in these cages.
Yeah.
Child.
I think we'll need a keg of beer to put on the wagon as well. Full,
Yeah.
full keg.
Yep, yep.
Yes. Yes. And knock
It'll
them
get,
out.
it'll
That's
get
all
them
good.
to shut up.
Just
and
one
back.
keg? We might need to.
And we're gonna need that dwarf's wooden leg.
No, wooden leg.
It's essential to the plan.
The
You have to snicker after you say that.
the innkeeper is like, the hell kind of people are these?
For the mercenaries you hired to go save your children.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. I forgot.
Now give us a sleigh so we can go save these children.
All right, so they have a wagon and they can spare you a couple of horses to drag it, but it's not huge. It's not an enormous wagon, so not everybody will be able to ride in it.
How many kids are missing exactly?
Well, exactly a dozen or so.
Or so. Exactly a dozen or so.
6,
We can get that many to fit in the wagon.
16.
These days, kids are pretty fungible.
We're gonna hook the kids up to the front to pull the wagon because it'll go faster that way.
So there's only 16 kids in this entire.
Small town.
No,
It's not a-
17. One got home by herself.
It's not a-
right. We don't want to forget the 17.
So yeah, they're so not a enormous town.
Oh boy. All right. All right.
All right. Anything else? You guys need anything else before you go to rescue the children of the town?
Just blankets and that should be it.
Okay. Blankets, hot chocolate, wagon, keg of ale.
That's for us.
Do they have any device that we could cut the shackles just in case, or key, like some kind of a,
Like a
special-
Skeleton
skeleton,
key.
like a skeleton key.
Yeah, that
Yeah, possibly. I guess. I mean, they don't know what the shackles are, so well, probably they would not have a key. They don't use shackles in this town. They're a free people, so they probably would not have something like that.
well,
Is anyone here a rogue?
No.
No? Awesome. All right.
Another rogue.
Not my profession.
Bards, maybe some bards.
No, I don't.
What is the skill check for picking locks?
Dex plus thieves tools or
oh,
Or smash.
Or smash.
well,
or smash.
we don't want to smash the wrists, though. I mean, that's
They'll grow back.
So I do have stealth. Would stealth skill be it? Probably not.
For removing shackles, no. But maybe, I mean, you got to figure it this way. If they have shackles, probably one of the kidnappers has keys to the shackles.
Don't
So
care.
we kill them all and then take the keys and then
Yeah.
I'm
what
assuming
if-
it's going to
what
be
if-
an enormous murder.
Yeah, what if there are no
Cages
shackles?
and tranquilizers. I'm starting to worry about you, Tom.
I'm very glad that he's not in this party. Those children would be screwed.
I mean, he is partially right because you can't just like break the wrist, take it out of there, and then put it back in, and then it'll grow back into place. And
What level of character they have? Maybe we can just cut their wrists off, cut their hands off, and
So hit
I'm
points
much
back.
more kind. I'm
Heal.
trying to put him to sleep and put him in cages. Don wants them to tow the wagon.
Hey,
what do we know
But they
about
won't all
kobolds?
fit in the cages. The wagon's not big enough for everyone.
It'll be
The
fun.
parents in the
You know,
inn begin whispering to each other. Maybe these weren't the guys. Maybe these were the wrong guys.
No.
What do we know about kobolds? What are they susceptible to? Could we like cookies or pastries? We could put drugs in to knock them out.
Well, the slower it gets, the colder it gets, the slower they go because they're cold-blooded.
Really?
Unless they are,
Dragon
Latex
descent they
check.
come from though.
They're Arctic lizards.
Yeah,
it might be.
I'm just gonna shoot them with lightning and hope.
Well,
that-
they do like to work as a well, actually, you know what? Give me a nature check or a intelligence check.
Oh.
Oh, I
Oh.
refuse.
I order another round of beer.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Not so much for Ameswell.
Angels will have a
Anybody else want to scour their?
1 second.
Yeah. Sorry, John.
How do we do this on this board?
Your education ran in a different direction. I'm sure.
Wasn't in the cards.
15. How do we do this on the board? What do you mean?
How do you roll on this character sheet?
You just press the button next to the roll.
Word, you can click on the word.
Got
You can click on the word. Yeah.
Oh, I see it. The word lights up. Okay. Oh my God!
Wow. Wow.
It's your first time.
Tiddlywinks the Bard comes out with the dual natty twinzos.
That's
All
with
right.
my -1.
Definitely not a bet on that one.
Wow. Okay. So
Out of
actually I got to screenshot that for later.
-1 +1.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Although I have seen a -1. I've seen Don roll a -1 before.
What is the +1 for?
Jack of all trades.
Oh, okay. Well, even then, that would be
Okay. So
It's +1 to all my skills.
Yeah.
right. Gotcha.
Lillian pipes up and she says, I know about kobolds. Generally speaking, what she knows is this. They love to work in packs. They're small, cold-blooded, draconic creatures. So although they are cold-blooded, the cold doesn't affect them because of their draconic nature. Their blood is naturally warm, despite being cold-blooded, like I just said earlier.
I know.
Seems strangely to not be congruous, but we're gonna skip right over that. They
They
are
have rings. They're cold-blooded creatures that have rings of warmth on.
they have rings of warmth on. They love to work as a team. They tend to work well as a team. So when you see one, there's usually more about, but they are sensitive to light, sensitive to sunlight. They usually prefer dim areas, which is probably why they came to kidnap the children at night as opposed to during the day.
Interesting.
So nothing like feeding them after midnight or
Nothing like that. They do speak common. They have dark vision.
They have dark vision, and they're sneaky little bastards with traps and stuff.
They are sneaky.
If anyone has that, that'd be really useful.
I don't.
right
Anyone?
All right, you guys ready to go up the mountain?
up the mountain.
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
The trail,
They are one hit die creatures.
maybe.
Okay.
Yes. They're not. Well, no. I mean, they scale. So they are not one hit die creatures.
Okay.
If that's helpful. I seem to be doing really well at saying things that are, moments later saying the exact opposite of what I just said moments
I
ago.
noticed.
So I'm doing really good. All right. So you guys gather up the wagon, the hot chocolate, and the blankets and set out on this mission.
And the keg.
And the keg to rescue this these children. The trail up the mountain was cold, hard, and steep. The snow from the storm was nearly knee deep. A sharp wind blew fiercely as the group trudged along. It seemed in the distance they could hear a song, something of snowmen and wanting to build them. But the ones that appeared were trying to kill them. These snowmen were not jolly, but appeared to be bad. The look in their eyes showed that they were indeed quite mad.
Gonna kill Frosty the Snowman? This is a terrible Christmas.
So you guys are coming up, moving to up this this thing, and you can see up near the top, standing there at the top of the at the pass, blocking your way, was a creature that at first seemed benign, but then you got to look at him, and he looks like this.
I
Whoa.
like the spikes.
How tall is he?
He's human-sized.
Wow.
It's a very good snowman.
Yeah.
And then, as you guys are approaching the wagon that you foolishly asked for, making a lot of noise coming through here, you see another, and then another popping out of the snow,
Uh-oh.
and then another, and then more.
Shit.
All these snowmen popping out of the snow, and it's time to roll initiative.
All
Suddenly
right.
wish that I had fire spells.
Me too.
Okay.
Suddenly I'm regretting my choices.
Oh, I didn't click on myself. Oh, I couldn't click on myself because I don't see myself.
You guys are down at the bottom right.
Or, yeah, you know, I'll just.
Oh.
I did the same thing.
Hard. Maybe
My
that's on
character
us.
vanished. Where am I?
Maybe I can oh, look at that.
Okay.
Oh, I gotcha.
That's more like it.
Did
I had some dodgy badness, so do you just want me to
You could-
re-roll, or do you
Yeah, go
want-
ahead and re-roll. It's fine.
You can change it. Where am I?
That
Nah,
was
you're good.
I tried for Sonetto, but it didn't seem to work.
Didn't take. What'd you get?
Oh, it's even
13.
better.
13.
And then Mabel got 21.
Ugh, what a bad roll.
What'd you roll, Eric?
I rolled a 5. Plus 5 is 10. A 10.
All right.
A 10.
I'm gonna take the first
That's
roll,
not so bad.
which was 6.
10 is terrible.
I know, mine is even worse.
Trixie's a 4.
Will it not let me do it? There we go.
Okay, you got it.
There we go.
Trixie's 4. All right. Is everybody in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Okay, hold on a second. Let's go ahead and sort them. And then we're going to add this.
If you've been drinking from the keg, you possess powerful weapon.
All right. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
All right. You guys are still pretty far down the path when you see these creatures, and they're just sort of rising up out of the snow, just sort of like, and then, you know, like as they come down, and you can see them sort of scooping up snow out of the, as they walk to, as they sort of waddle towards you, they're scooping up snow and forming it into these big snowballs. We start with round 1, and Samat, you are first. What are you gonna do? So Samat, you're actually driving the wagon in front, I think. Yep.
That's where the keg is.
Yep.
It's just coincidence though. I'm gonna charge. That's my thing.
Okay.
So I'm going to run forward.
Okay.
Let's see here. And I guess I'll measure first. Something like that.
All right. How far can you, are you jumping off the wagon and charging, or are you charging with the wagon?
What about the horses?
No, I was gonna dismount. I
Okay.
guess. I didn't know I wasn't expecting that I was riding,
Okay.
but I'm a walker.
Gotcha.
A vowed walker.
Gotcha.
I
A white
had a
walker.
horse. He was delicious. So so I would be walking.
Okay.
So so I run forward or move forward, and then I'll throw a javelin.
All right. Is it, you got range?
With disadvantage, it's 30, 120. I think it's 30, 120. But with disadvantage at this range.
Gotcha. Okay.
No rel razors.
Oh, and I will enter rage
You
as
have
a
to-
bonus action.
Luke,
'cause
you have to,
I don't like snow people.
gotcha. Okay. So you're entering range. You throw, what was the, did you throw? I didn't see it.
I haven't done it yet. Sorry.
Okay.
No, I'm
I was-
struggling.
Snowmen are your favorite enemies?
I have very little intelligence, so this interface is really difficult.
Gotcha.
to work with. I need to, for example, turn on toggle on advantage. There we go. Now disadvantage and javelin with rage.
And 8 is going to miss as the javelin falls just a bit short, which makes you even angrier.
Yeah, I'm really enraged. Okay, and that's it for me.
Enhances your rage. Okay, Mabel, you are up. You've seen Samot jump off with a cry of anger and irritation and run stomping off into the snow, where he throws a javelin, which you can even now see about 90 feet down the way, standing up in the snow, sort of quivering like a.
So I'm gonna try to help him then for next round, not right now, but next round.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move to right
Okay, good. Yeah.
here. And then I'm gonna use some bardic inspiration. So once within the next 10 minutes, you can add a d6 to one of your moves. And then I will play a song for you as well.
All right. Yeah.
So I have to say, this may be the first time that we've had two bards in the party, and they
Bard party.
both brought their own instruments.
Yes.
I've never heard a better song.
Thank you. Thank you.
I might do percussion along with it, if that's all right.
Yes, please. I get some drums going. Yeah.
Ever since I ate my horse, I've had to do this for myself. Okay, will you play again? Thank you.
He's got a coconut.
I'm very inspired.
I love it.
Where'd you get coconuts from?
Yeah.
Well,
You got a coconut source?
They're tropical.
We're in the snow.
brought to me by a bird. All right. Ripped it to us.
What kind of bird?
Yeah, European
It was
or
a swallow.
African.
Yeah, African or European swallow.
5 years of music school.
All right. I feel very inspired, so I'll remember that D6. Thank you.
Yes.
All right, perfect. Mabel, is that it for you?
Mhm.
Sinetto of the skies.
Love you too.
Oh God, I'm behind the thing.
It's just a
out of
wagon.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, that cliff to our left, is that like?
It's pretty high. So this is sort of like a hilly pass. It's not like a mountainous cliff, but it's probably 30 or 40 feet up.
Okay, so it is. We are in between two mountains.
Right. Right. Yeah, sort of
like.
like through a pass.
Okay, so it doesn't drop off. All right, well that makes that.
Substantially easier.
No,
Oh.
that actually makes it more of a frustration for me.
Oh, sorry.
What the hell can I do? I can move. I'll move to there. I'll double move to there. I think that was the 60 feet. And that'll be it for me.
That's it? Okay.
I
Now-
can't do anything from this distance. Actually, I can, but I'm good.
You're gonna save it. Okay.
Gonna hang back. Okay. All right. It's Mad Snowman time. Their speed. How fast does a snowman go? All right. Not super
Imagine
fast.
5-10 feet.
It's 20 actually. So they're pretty fast for snowmen. So they are gonna, the first action they are gonna do 1, 2, 3,
Most
4.
of them don't move, so they are pretty fast.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah. Mhm.
2, 3, 4.
I need to look up how to play Frosty the Snowman.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised you didn't try and go for Christmas music. As
No,
opposed to
I have
hot cross
I have
buns
Silent Night, and that's it. I gotta look up Frosty the Snowman.
what was the other song? It was
Titanic.
no, it was
All right. They're all in range. What about you? Are you in range? Oh yes. Okay. All right. So you see these guys as they're sort of like waddling through, and you're like like you would imagine a snowman would move if a snowman could move. And they're scooping up big wads of snow from underneath, and you see them boom, 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 and they're making these huge snowballs. When all at once they let loose with a volley of snowballs. 2 of them at each one of the most forward creatures, Samat, Mabel, and Sinetto. So here we go. Ranged attack, snowball.
A snowball.
So we're just gonna go down the thing. Mabel, these 2 are for you.
Okay.
An 8 and a 24.
The 24 definitely hits.
24 is a hit. Ooh, these are bad snowballs. Frankly, these are closer to ice balls, like from your childhood before climate change.
Right.
So the ice ball smacks into you for 7 points of damage, plus
No, you gotta stop.
the magical coldness of the snowball by being thrown by the thing deals an additional 5 cold damage.
Jesus Christ.
So 13.
13 snowball damage points.
I don't have any like.
You are a bard.
I can't do like any saving throws against the magic of the cold, can I?
No.
No, not in this case.
Okay.
All right. Now Samat. 8 and 20 hit you?
Oh, I'm afraid so.
Ooh, okay. So snowball damage. Ooh, 10 points. That one had a rock buried in it.
That's
then-
bludgeoning.
That's bludgeoning damage. Yeah. And then
5?
another 3 points. You have DR on bludge?
I do.
Okay. Well, yeah, then 5 points, but 3 cold from the sheer ice cold. What someone in your ear, you know how cold that is. And then Sinetto.
Yep.
Ooh, 24 to hit
Take that one.
and 11.
Okay.
Is that 1 or 2?
Only 1 hits.
1 hit. All right. Ooh, 4 points of bludge
Thank
and
God.
4 points of cold.
Okay, less thankful now.
I'm less thankful. All right, and that is the snowmen, and you see them reaching down, waddling still further, and then reaching down to grab up more snow. But it's Alistair's turn. Alistair aims well.
No sweat. Okay. I'm now gonna
Okay, well.
take down all of these snowmen. Okay. Let's. I wonder what happens when you shoot a snowman with an arrow.
Only
Can
one
anybody
way to.
make it a flaming arrow?
Ooh, that could be trouble for a snowman.
Should have brought a torch.
Dip it. Well, my arrows
Oh,
only
yeah.
flame in my
Candles.
imagination. So anyway, I will shoot.
Does anybody got a torch or some oil or something?
I'm just gonna shoot this guy here.
Oh, there it is. Wait, no.
Okay.
Can I shoot from here, or is this wagon in the way?
Which guy are you shooting? Point him out again.
That guy.
That one. That one. Okay. If you're only taking 1 shot, you could probably do a movement ray and get a better shot. Might
Can I
give you
shoot him?
disadvantage.
Can I shoot him?
Let's have a look. Yeah, I think you have a much better line of sight on that dude. Yeah, absolutely.
Great. I'm gonna shoot that guy there. I'm gonna do a hunter's mark as well.
Oh, okay.
So
nice.
hunter's mark. Let me find the I don't see the. It's this
Rule,
thing
what it
here.
gives you?
Sorry.
Are you looking for the rule?
Yeah, it's that one there, but I can't find the. It's not. I chose it as a
Here you go.
feat, but I don't have the
So Hunter's Mark, you choose a creature you can see within your range and mystically mark it as your quarry.
that's
Until
right.
the spell ends, you deal an extra D6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival check that you make to find the target.
Like most of my characters, wisdom is not my fort. So I'm gonna just aim at this guy and shoot with my hunter's mark. And what's my character?
Didn't Matt Meadow say that one time that, whatever, he uses as a pickup line, charisma is not my dump stat, wisdom is?
Yeah.
All right. So here's my longbow. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and go.
11 is a miss.
Really? I
Yep.
missed.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Wait, slow down. Alistair, aims well, missed.
I know. I don't think it's ever happened before.
I don't believe it. I don't believe. Okay, listen. I want a do-over.
I think you do get another shot, don't you?
I'm joking.
No.
Anyway,
At third level, you wouldn't. Okay.
no.
Okay.
Um,
All right. Is that it for you, Ameswell?
Ameswell is going to pout.
Okay.
And he's at disadvantage for what reason?
Distance, I think.
Distance. Okay.
No, he's not at disadvantage. It's just his first roll was an 11. He doesn't get advantage.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Ameswell, the slightly spoiled, overwrought elf, is pouting.
Okay, that's a free action, so you could do that whenever you want.
Whatever.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right. Next up, Lillian LaFay.
Lillian wants to see if their elbows articulate. What I really want to know is if Ameswell,
What an
if
odd
A-
question.
if Ameswell eventually sticks an arrow in them, are they able to reach it and pull it out?
Well, so they're to answer your question, their elbows do articulate because they are reaching down, grabbing up, and they are throwing snowballs at you guys. So yes,
So they can stiff arm it sideways.
yeah, but who are you gonna hit doing that?
Obviously, two people.
Yeah.
All three.
Shoot, you did it at all.
All right. So yes, they do articulate.
Interesting. I see.
Okay. Could they reach behind them? If it was an arrow in the back.
Theoretically, potentially. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, potentially, but it would be, obviously it'd be more problematic for them.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
I would really appreciate it if they couldn't, because what I want is an arrow in them and then I'd heat the metal and the
Well-
arrowhead would get very hot.
I mean, they're snowmen, so they may not feel any pain. In which case, they would just
They
leave
don't
the arrow
have to
stuck
feel pain. It just has to get real hot and
Yeah.
melt them.
Well, so this is less of a do their elbows work and more of am I in the right place on the initiative chart?
Maybe. Yeah.
I also feel like I don't know what the range is on heat metal.
Oh, I'd have to get a lot closer,
Oh, okay.
but we all have to anyway, don't we?
True.
I don't know. If you guys stay at the mercy of these guys with their snowballs, it's going to be a short battle.
Yeah.
Those snowballs are no joke.
Okay, so I have a speed of 30.
Okay.
Do I get to do that twice?
Yes. It's basically a
Tom,
dash action.
Tom says I don't.
Isn't that a
Well-
dash action?
You'll use a dash action. You won't be able to do anything other than run.
Except a bonus action.
Bonus action, reaction, you still have those options. Yeah.
Okay. Running just 30, I'm not going to be able to do anything anyway. Running 60, I still don't reach them and I can't really do anything. So, all right.
Running
You
30,
could
give-
go prone if you want to avoid snowballs.
Yeah, ranged weapons would be at a disadvantage.
That's a free, dropping to prone is free.
You could also give me some inspiration so that way I could potentially hit
Nah.
some things, but
Nah.
He's a green.
No, I'm not that kind of bard.
All right, awesome.
All right, so you're going to run up there?
Yeah, that's a double move.
All right, Greg. I have a feeling you're going to throw a javelin. That's just a guess on my part.
So, I don't think Greg knows what he wants to do. Can he shout to Trixie and ask Trixie if she wants to be thrown?
He,
How far can you throw Trixie?
he can.
I mean, I'm
Yeah, but how far? They're like 70 feet away.
yeah.
Closer. Closer. Yeah.
She looks excited.
I mean, I kind of want to.
Closer, but not there is not a good thing to be.
How heavy are you,
Trixie's
Trixie?
up next in the initiative, so I mean,
39 pounds.
Yeah.
I weigh 275 pounds and I'm 7 feet tall. How far
If you
can I
end up
throw
right
Trixie?
there, that sucks.
I'll fall prone. Also, I'm not very tall, so it's not that far to go anyway to be prone.
I like this idea. So yeah, if you
How's
want to
the,
grab
how's the
Trixie
powder?
and throw her,
How's the powder? Is it like a nice base? Is it pretty
it's a
deep?
nice base. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
medium deep. It's probably a foot deep.
I didn't realize we were gonna do some shot put today.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you have a ranged weapon? Is
I
like a
think it's
javelin?
Trixie.
I do have a javelin.
Trixie. All right. So I'm gonna rule if you want. So javelins are fairly light, so you wouldn't be able to throw Trixie as far as a javelin. So I'm gonna say you can throw Trixie half the range of your javelin, whatever that is.
No.
Okay, so that would
Or you go
be
60.
well, yeah, 30, 120, so 60.
60
Would that
feet.
be-
Okay. Yeah, you could throw Trixie
Good.
60 feet.
Okay, so I'll throw. That's what I'll do, and I don't think I can't then do anything else. So I'll just.
No, that'll be it because you're gonna have to run her over there. So
Yeah, so I'll just move over here and grab Trixie
I was gonna say the funniest thing.
and chuck her 60 feet.
okay. I'm gonna say to that square right there would be where you got it. Do you guys
Sweet.
see that?
Yeah.
Do you
Got it,
want me to
Mark.
do like a strength check or something?
No, I think a 7-foot tall furball would. Yeah, no, I think that you got it.
Cool. So that's Greg's turn. He just throws Trixie.
All right, he just throws Trixie. Trixie's like, ah, you're supposed to tell me first. All right, hold on. Let me show back to, and it's gonna be Trixie's turn here in a minute. So, all right, so right
I
there.
can't do it, but I know where it is.
Okay, it's right here. Okay, someone's got to hold Mark. I don't have the right.
You're like this.
Is it here? Is that right?
No, it's right there.
Yeah, this just looks like a great plan.
No,
All right, so
one east.
Tip?
Yeah, one east. One east. There you go.
okay, perfect.
Okay.
All right, so Trixie, you are thrown and you land into the thing. Now, I don't think that you would land on your feet. So you kind of land sort of face down in the snow. You're uninjured, but you would have to take a moment to jump back up.
Or make snow angels
Or yeah, or so like
is what I imagine.
Okay, I'll have to jump. It's my turn.
Yep.
So I would have to jump back up. I have a question. How far am I from these baddies now?
not very far, 30 feet, maybe closer to this one here.
If you're doing a ranged attack,
It does take half your movement to get up.
pretty much. Yeah.
It's called summoning snow angels.
It takes half your movement to get up, though.
Should do- Oh, dear God.
But I could stand up. I could cast this fairy fire, and then I could fall prone again.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's a good point. All right, so it lights up.
I would think snow would give you excellent cover.
All right, so a 20-foot
What if
cube
no?
fairy fire. Hold on a second.
So that's all. Yeah. How many
Alright.
can I get? How does that work?
Well,
Oh.
here's a 20-foot cube. You can place it wherever you want within range of the spell. And the spell
Use
range
the
is
arrow
60 feet. So
pointer.
basically wherever you want amongst them.
Okay.
All
so
attacks have
I
advantage.
As long as you touch them.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
know,
it's just gotta touch. them?
well, you're good at, yeah, you make sure to
So
grab a
then
little
really
bit of
only
them.
I can get 3 there.
That's good.
Six, by the way.
Yeah, I think that's the best I can do. Is those
I
3.
don't really put your die.
You're gonna like pop on those 3. All right, so
Yeah.
so I'm leading this. They all glow. It's
Yep.
outlined. If it fails a dex save for the duration, objects and affected creatures shed light. Any attack roll against an effective creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object cannot benefit from being invisible. Okay, so you're basically giving advantage to the rest of the team against those 3 dudes.
Right.
Okay. I should make dex saves, shouldn't I?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So Dex, what's the DC? 12. All right. Northernmost. Ooh, he made it. So he is unaffected. Leftermost,
Oh,
also
no.
unaffected. Easternmost. Ah, he is. So this is the only one that is affected.
Mhm.
But he is affected. So he's glowing yellow or whatever color you choose. And everybody
Well,
can
it's
see
no,
great.
that has a loveliness.
All right, that's the end of round 1. We go into round
Oh, and
2.
I'm prone. I fall prone.
You fall back prone. Okay, so you
Good save.
kind of turn back down and throw yourself back into the snow. All right, round 2. Samat.
All right. I am going to, I should explain that I spent a lot of time on a horse for some period of time. And I very practiced with the javelin.
Okay.
All right. The javelin, but also the lance. I was the lancer on the horse.
Okay.
And I now that I don't have a horse, I still use a lance when I can.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I've got a lot of practice running instead
Okay.
of a horse. So I have the charger feet,
Okay.
which means that if I do a dash, which is what I'm going to do, I will show my path. I'm going to, is this difficult terrain or regular terrain?
Regular terrain.
All right, I'm going to move to here and then to there. So the last 10 feet straight at my opponent.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm going to end up right there.
Got it.
And then the charger feat says that if I dash and then in the last 10 feet is straight at an opponent, as a bonus action, I can either shove or attack. If I choose to attack, which is what I would like to do with the lance, which has reach,
Okay.
I get a +5 to damage. And I'm going to use the Bardic Inspiration. Thank you very much. I feel very inspired to charge. And I
Okay.
scream snow kebab as I thrust my lance at this glowing,
Snowman.
it's like very Christmassy, glowing snowman.
Okay.
All right. Lance
Ooh, 23 is a hit.
and
13 points of damage.
Okay. Is
yeah.
that plus? Is that with the +5?
The +5 is on the attack roll.
The +5 is.
And I got a +5 and a +2 on
max
damage, but
roll.
it's still only a 6 on average damage on the lance.
Okay.
All right.
And it was
And now-
13, right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm
Okay.
not good at
We used
math.
the bardic inspiration for the charge, then, right? You said.
I did use it for the 2 hit.
The charge, yeah, the hit.
I also want to say that the +5 is actually to the attack's damage. So the 18 or 20 would still probably hit, but the damage would be higher.
Well, the Bardic Inspiration only doesn't apply to damage, does it?
No, not the Bardic Inspiration, the Charger feat.
The charger.
Well,
feat.
that's,
Oh, he
that's-
gets both. Yeah.
that's there. If you see Rage/Charger,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 2 +
He's
5.
charging. He's not raging.
I'm raging and I'm charging.
Oh, you're raging and charging. Okay.
So it's 7.
He's raging and charging.
So it's all good. The math. the
Oh,
math
it's 2
works
from
out.
rage, 5 from charge, and 7.
The
Yep.
+5
Yeah. And then I have that's 45 movement.
for the attacks.
Oh, okay.
So I have some movement left.
Okay.
And I am going to move
Yeah, that's what it was.
closer
Okay.
because I like these guys. I want to just want to slice them all
Plug
into
'em.
pieces.
All right. So when you jab this guy with your lance, you just like boom, and you stick it right through that middle abdomen snowball. And as you jam it through there, you can feel something underneath. It's very strange. It's not like this. It's solid all the way through. There's like a crust of snow, and then something inside.
Please, no.
And I drop my lance because I'm going to draw my great axe the next turn.
Okay, sounds good.
And that's it.
That is it for Samat. Very nice. Mabel.
Please.
Please, what?
I hope I'm wrong.
What do you think?
Don't worry about it. Just
Okay.
we'll see.
So how high are the hills on the left and the right?
20, 30, 40 feet. They vary quite a bit.
Okay.
I hope not.
Yeah. Did I hear anything
what I was
when I snow kebab?
No, you didn't hear anything, but you could feel the lance as it went through. So you sort of like pierced this outer
wouldn't know.
crust, and you could feel that there was something inside as well.
I'm excited.
Do we know how many adults? Do we remember how many adults they sent to rescue them?
They said it was maybe a half dozen people went out.
How tall are these snowmen?
Human sized.
6, and they're human sized.
So I'm gonna double move to there.
All right.
I don't have any bonus actions that I can use.
Oh, you have the leaper thing, don't you?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Is that a bonus action? To jump, would that be a bonus action or is that a movement thing? I'm pretty sure that's movement, right?
Yeah.
I jump stuff. Yeah. So then that's it for me for now.
Okay. You are technically under cover there.
Good. Good.
All right. Sinetto.
Oh,
It was a very, very far.
Yeah, you had advantage.
So it really was a 30 to hit. But it wasn't a natural 20.
this.
Oh, Hey, Les,
Uh-huh.
I have to revise history a little bit. Sorry.
Okay.
I had advantage because of the fairy fire.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did.
But I
Oh,
had-
so it's a much higher
It's a
roll.
natural 20.
That was a natural 20.
Yeah, if you look at it, mouse over the
It
25.
is. I'm looking at it. Natural 20. All
That
right.
was
So
a critical hit.
give me a quick confirmation.
All right. Sorry about that.
No, it's quite all right. I'm glad you pointed it out.
Oh, that was damage. Sorry, Lance.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope.
Give him time.
But you would get exploding dice. So any of those rolls get top dice.
No.
One and
So you're
one.
okay. All right. So good, but no change.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, Sineto, go ahead.
I know if I want to move forward or not. How
Can you
far-
fly?
Yes.
Kind of.
Okay.
I'll save that for when we're in the caves. I'm gonna use magic missile on the. I'll use magic missile on the guy to the left of.
Samat? This guy here?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Magic missiles. How many magic missiles do you shoot?
3.
3. All right.
But it's 3. Yeah, it's. Yeah. In the description, it says 1d4 plus. Well, yes, that'd be plus
1d4 plus 1 per missile.
per missile.
Yeah,
So
per
that's 3d4 plus 3 here. I guess this guy. 7 plus 10, or not plus 10, plus 3. So
10. Okay. All right. The missiles go slamming into the creature. Magic missiles are force. They're not fire, right? They don't have
Correct.
associated. So okay. All right. So 10 points of damage. Boom, boom, boom. As you could see him sort of like in his, his face doesn't, crinkle up or anything. He's not some sort of TV snowman. But he does get hit and sort of stagger backwards as he's trying to get a snowball packed for his next attack.
as that happens, I'm able to move forward, or I'm able to fly 10 feet. So I will
Okay.
land over there, and as soon as I land, I will drop prone in the
You go
snow.
going prone too? All right.
It seems to fucking hit me.
All right, sounds good. Now, Mad Snowman time. All right, so the two closest to Samat are going to drop their snowballs. The other have made new snowballs, which they are going to throw. But hold on, let me do a quick perception check to see if they can see Trixie at all, considering her size and the depth of the snow. Yeah, they see her.
Would that be a stealth roll?
I can see Sonetto too. Trying to think. All right, so they can't see Mabel because she's behind cover. They see Lillian, Greg. They're gonna, you know what? They're gonna fire. So the two in the back are gonna fire at Lillian. The two on the front rank are gonna fire at one at Greg and one at Alistair. All right, so two snowballs at Lillian. Ooh, whoops. 24 and 21. Lillian.
Yeah. Hey, guess what?
Yeah. All right.
No, Lillian's gonna die.
Whoops. Hold on a second. 7 and
The boy was the
8 and 7. So, or I'm sorry, 7 and 7. So 14 points of bludge.
14 to 15.
How much cold?
9.
No.
Lillian, are you down?
Oh,
Wow.
no, I've got one hit point left.
Wow. You guys
Oh.
gonna take out these snowmen, man.
honey.
All right, and then the other two are going to hit to attack Samat with their claws. They have clawed hands. They drop their snowballs onto the ground, and you can see their hands like as they're trying to get you. So left side guy, Jesus, right side guy, 11. All right, so 19 hit you.
Yep.
Claw attack for 5.
And that's piercing,
Slashing.
slashing.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have resistance to that, don't I?
You do.
Yeah. So how many? Half of 5?
Is 2.
All right.
And then the two front rank guys, one snowball at Greg.
I just realized we probably should have asked for a healing potion when we were in the
That misses.
Actually.
That misses. And one healing potion at Alistair. Natural 20.
You're healed by it.
14 hit you, Alistair? Eric Ameswell, does a 14 hit you?
I'm trying to check here. My AC is 16.
Okay, so that is just a regular hit. So 10 points of bludge and 5 points of cold.
For me?
Yep.
Oh my God.
A long distance snowball. Gotcha.
That's what hell of a snowball. So
If you're thinking there's one creature on Earth that knows how to throw a good snowball, it's a snowman.
yeah, okay. So I'm down about half my points.
Okay.
Oh,
Hold that thought. I'll be right back.
That's one snowball. Jesus Christ.
They're not fun.
And these snowmen are.
they might as well explode.
Man, I feel like a gun would be very useful in this attack right now.
Two.
I feel like, fire and metal bullets probably be really useful.
Fire would
You
be.
guys been drinking all that beer, you need to go up and pee on it.
Melt them away with your pee.
Yeah.
Actually, you want to close distance because their slashing attacks are a lot less harmful than the snow.
I could play my Pathfinder game right away if I just charge these things.
It's like, holy moly.
Jesus. How many frontliners do we have? Do we just have the barbarian?
One.
No, we also have a paladin, but I'm all the way in the back.
Way
it
back
doesn't
here.
help. Oh yeah.
I got it.
I had to throw Trixie.
Who did? True.
Artillery.
All right. Alistair Ameswell. You guys have gotten yourself into a tough fight. Lillian is problematic. Some people have been hit. You gotta start wiping these guys out. Alistair, what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm confident my next arrow will not only not miss, but it will devastate the entire group.
Yeah, right.
So
Our group or theirs.
Shoot Lily in the back.
I'm gonna shoot this guy again. Well, you know what? Hold on. Can I move to here and then shoot that guy right there?
Yeah.
Here we go. I will do that. I'm gonna aim at that guy right here.
Okay.
Aiming is good.
And I'm gonna
Blind fire.
see.
You
where
have
am I?
advantage?
Longbow.
You get advantage because of fairy fire. Yep.
I do.
Yeah, you do.
If your range is reasonable.
Well, my it's a longbow, so I think I hit him.
24 is a hit.
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
it's a natural 17. So yeah, 24 is a hit.
Yes, sir. And damage is going to be sorry. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Oh, 26 damage. That's good.
Oh, damn.
Eight.
Points. All right. Well, so that in this case, the arrow lands. It's arched way up high, and it comes wicking down, and it lands right through its little top hat and goes directly into its snowy head. The snowman falls over and falls into the snow dead. But the moment it falls into the snow, it cracks open. This outer snowman carapace just goes and opens up, and you see a guy in there, a human guy, sort of kind of like looking around, going, "Oh, what's going on here? What is going on?"
He's
So we have to fight him next.
He doesn't look injured, but he's like sits up and he's like, what the
Stand
hell?
up, man, and join the fight.
He's looking around. All right. That it for you, Alistair? You still have some movement left if you want to use it.
You know what? Yes, sure. You know what? Can I moved to my
Your base is 30.
30.
You got 4 more squares.
I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. Alistair Ameswell bringing in the fight. Lillian, hard pressed over there. Very injured. Snowball damage.
She runs to here.
Okay.
She
Also-
falls prone.
Okay. Also
She uses-
undercover.
She uses stealth also.
She burrows under the snow. All right.
I am done for this fight.
All right. Good call,
All
bud.
right. Greg. Beyond all belief, you just saw Alistair shoot something successfully.
Woo!
You should
You're like,
call
this
him-
This isn't the Ameswell I've heard.
That's right.
All right, Greg. Who are you going to throw this time?
So I'm gonna move 30, I think.
Al?
Throw yourself. You can throw yourself 60.
You can dash.
Spin around like one of those people
Yeah.
throwing the hammer.
But then I can't do anything else.
True.
What's your speed?
30, I think. Is
Okay.
My
So you can do a dash action and move 60, but that's going to be it for your turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, a creature of your size and strength, get in the mix. You get amongst these things, you'll be able to pound some snowman.
All right. So I guess we're gonna dash 60.
Okay.
And that's it. That's all we'll do. So that's 60 right there.
All right, Trixie, the creature that threw you last time has arrived, potentially for another toss.
Okay.
I like the idea
so
that that's
I
happens.
can stand up and use my longbow.
Yep.
Okay.
Standing up is one action, and then you can fire.
Greg, one way to look at it is that you're providing another target for them, which is nice.
A larger target.
Yeah, absolutely.
All of them.
I'm gonna aim for this guy.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, you
Yeah.
might not have noticed because it's a little chilly, but I'm a special kind of ranger called a swarm keeper. So
Oh.
I'm a forest gnome, but I've got like a bunch of hornets flying around me.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
And if I hit, they attack too. So that's just the way we roll. They're not real hornets; they're magic hornets. So they're not affected by the snow. Just in case you were worried, I was like treating the hornets wrong or something.
Okay, no worries. So you shoot, and the hornets basically fly down after the arrow and attack whatever is hit.
Yes,
Cool. All right.
Send that to the chat if you want.
and then I'll send it to the chat.
Yeah, just so people can see what this is about.
Yeah. Okay. Good. That's good. That's a good.
A little bubble.
Where is the? Oh, there it is.
You have so many features.
I have. No, that's not it.
Wow,
It's
you
right here.
have a lot of features. There you
I
go.
think I got it right.
So I filed down.
Thank you. Gathered swarm.
Three beds.
Okay. So, let me see if I can hit these.
A twig
guys
blights
now.
that too.
13 is a hit.
Hits.
Just me. Or is it-
Woohoo! So damage. Okay, so we got the swarm.
1d6.
D6. Yep. So
Nice.
I think the 4 is the swarm.
the 4 is the swarm, and the 8 is arrow. So 12 points.
Yeah.
Guess how many hit points it had left?
12.
12 exactly. It goes
Rock.
off on its side, sort of staggers backwards, and
Quick
moments
stick
later,
down.
again, it's like. In this case, a woman in a furred cloak comes out, and it is, and she seems dazed. They seem like they're not sure, but it's a human woman, and she sort of pops out. She's like, "What? Where is everyone? What has happened?"
We're saving the children.
Good.
But you do get a saving throw on that swarm.
I do.
Oh, is there a saving throw?
No, it doesn't say. The attack's target takes D6 piercing damage.
Right,
No,
right.
it's
No, it would be
We
moved.
can also pick up my target and move them.
move them around. Yeah, you get
over
to.
a cliff if it happened to be fortuitously placed. But that they get a saving throw on.
All right. So no saving throw on the damage, but it goes down, and a woman pops out. So we go into round 3, and I think this is going to be the round. This is the round that Fink beats the stomach. Samot.
Well, things have changed since I dropped my lance, so I pick it up again.
Okay.
And I will take the dash action, and I will move 10 feet forward.
And stab him.
And as a bonus action, I will once again charge and enrage.
Okay.
But I do not have advantage this time. But that's okay. We'll see what we can do.
11 plus 2 is 13. That is a hit. Barely, but a hit.
All right. And with 14 damage.
Damn, son. 14 points of damn. All right. Hold on a second.
Move them all.
The top one.
Yep.
And let's see. I actually want to be close to these ranged characters, but they're spaced out devilishly,
Huh.
I know.
intentionally almost.
Evil snowman.
Very
So the thing
frustrating.
about snowmen is that they're very hard to sort of wrangle into a formation.
Oh, didn't know that about them. Good to
That's why you very rarely see any snowman special forces.
Right. So I want to cramp their style a little bit.
Okay.
So I will move to this one.
All right.
And that is it for me.
Okay, Mabel, give me a perception check.
Oh, yay. That's always a good sound.
Yeah.
In the middle of a fight, also.
Yeah.
Second wave.
7.
Awesome.
Oh,
Frank,
no.
all right. So
No
you
news
don't
is good news.
see Lillian, and it's your turn.
Okay.
Hooray.
Lillian has essentially disappeared.
Okay.
She's gone.
Kind of. How tall are the hills like right next to me? Does it immediately jump to like the 20 feet? Or
Yeah, they're pretty sheer. I mean, you could sort of try and climb them if you wanted to. This one's about 25 feet tall to the top, but it's pretty jagged. And I mean, you could probably, theoretically, you could climb it if that's what you want to do.
She's a goat person.
I am a goat person.
Probably get a bonus there.
Yeah.
Mirthful leap.
Yeah, I'll take. It might seem dumb, but I'm going to take a 5-foot step back and then do a running leap up to there.
Okay.
quickly, So that I can do. Because that way with high jump, it is 3 plus my strength modifier, feet that I move up, and then I also roll a D8 since I have mirthful leaps
Okay.
in a satyr. So 10 feet.
10 feet. All right. So give me a quick climb check. Athletics.
Okay, would that be athletics? Okay.
Yeah.
Funny if we get 2 say
I
that.
should think about that for a second.
Another 7. Okay, so so you get a running start and very mirthfully leap onto this thing. You hit it and you start to scramble a little bit, but you manage to wedge yourself up the next several feet, desperately climbing up, and you do get up to the top.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, good.
Well, now that I'm up there, I'm going to use a bonus action since I have like a better vantage point, basically, to
I think you need
What
to
is it?
use an action in order to have a bonus action.
do I need to make an action to use a bonus action?
I think so. Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
No, you're all right. You can use a bonus action. She
Okay.
can use a bonus action.
Nothing else. The climbing would have been an action. So.
Well, it's going to be a couple of actions, but she's got the bonus, so she can
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
that.
So
I'm
I'm
very
gonna use
curious to know what she's about to do too.
Independent.
I'm going to use the Bard College feature that I get, being the College of Glamour. I just don't know what it's called.
Okay.
Anyone that I can see within 60 feet of me, which would be those
Thank God
two,
I'm there.
you
Yay.
and the barbarian as well. So everyone except for Lillian and Ameswell, basically. Yeah.
Yep.
I can't see Lillian because I don't know that she's there. So they all get, where is it? 5 temporary hit points. And once you gain that, you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Nice. Wow, that's cool. What is that called?
So it's the College of Glamour one, so I have to look that up really quick.
Okay. So everybody in the circle gets 5 additional hit points.
Oh,
Yeah.
10.
Except Lillian.
10 hit points.
Why doesn't Lillian get them? She's within the circle.
can't-
I don't see Lillian though. I don't know
Oh,
that she's there. I have
that's
to see
true.
them. Yeah.
If you add them to a separate bar, then they like the green bar or whatever, they'll be sorted as separately, right? As temporary.
Right.
It's called Mantle of Inspiration.
Oh, that's fine.
Mantle of inspiration. I don't know that you have to necessarily see somebody. So let me look at that.
Well, the language says that you have to see.
Oh, it
Yeah.
does. Okay.
Yeah, it says choose a number of creatures you can see and who can see you within 60 feet. So
Well, Lillian can see you.
we'll do. Should we counter then? Because I'm fine with that.
I think we got her. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me double check it here. So, College of Glamour, Mantle of Inspiration. When you join,
We need those hit points.
as a bonus action, you spend one of your bardic inspiration points to grant yourself a wondrous appearance. When you do, she looks just like Tumnus. When you do so, choose a number of creatures that you can see and that can see you. Oh, okay. So it's both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Lillian would not get that. While she can see you, you can't see her.
Too stealthy. That's her
Too
fault.
stealthy. Well, that one perception didn't help.
No, it did not help. No.
All right, so 5 hit points, and you can. And did you say you can move up to your speed as a free action? So
you move
everyone
up
in the
to your
circle.
speed, yeah.
Everyone can move. Everyone in the circle can move.
Yes. Up to their speed
Health.
without incurring opportunity attacks. Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
So does that mean in addition to our normal, we can move?
Yeah,
like a
right
dash
now.
or-
Yeah, as a free action right now.
Right now,
No,
Yeah.
right now?
Because once everyone gains their temporary hit points, they can do it. So you guys
Oh,
gain your
no,
temporary
wait.
hit points right now.
When a creature gains the hit points, it can immediately use a reaction to move up to its speed without provoking an attack. Right then.
Also, you don't have to move
Immediately.
if you
You don't
want
have to, but you can.
Yeah.
that's super powered.
That is really good.
I'm moving right
but
up.
if you're laying down, then you still have to pop up.
I'm laying down, I'm prone.
Yeah,
Oh,
that-
okay.
Then-
It's 15 feet of movement. So
Okay.
we have to.
You can immediately roll 5.
Yeah.
And
I
then
mean,
move
it's still
15.
good.
Yeah.
It's still
But
helpful.
I'm thinking that, well,
You may want to be. Well, you can flop down again. I guess it's a free action to drop down.
That's well, but she doesn't have the action to jump up, so she would have to crawl.
Right.
So
Ah,
you can crawl half your speed in the snow if you
well,
want to do that.
standing up is movement.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
So she could move. She could stand up and move 15 and drop
Exactly.
again.
Yeah.
the thing is, I'm hoping I might get thrown into the mix.
Well, that uses up.
That's
action
the thing,
power.
if Greg moves with you, then you don't have to worry about
You should
that.
use
is
this
true.
mobility.
Greg
You know
can
what?
move.
Actually, I'm good where I am.
I think you
because
are.
I can shoot with the arrow.
Yeah.
So I
Okay.
think it's okay. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
I'm okay now.
Greg
Okay.
goes to move.
Greg,
Greg
please
can move.
move.
Is he there? He left.
Oh well, he'll be back.
I'm here.
He's abandoned the party.
His chair is empty.
So did everyone add their temporary hit points though?
I did.
Okay, I
Add
just
your
wanna make
temporary
sure.
hit points.
Oh, I did.
I don't see
I
it.
put in a green bar.
I don't see it.
That's 10, and I put it on my page.
I'm back.
Yep, I see it.
Oh,
So I can move. I can
Oh,
move.
not all the
30?
bars are visible. To
Yeah,
everyone.
up to your speed.
Oh my.
It's a lot of
Okay.
work to make all the bars visible to everyone.
Go fight them. Go fight the snowman. Go to the one on the left.
30.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're gonna just move 25.
It works.
to
Cramp
this
their
one.
style.
Get
Now
real
they-
close.
Now they can't do range attacks without disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
All right.
All right. Well done, Mabel. Jumping up there. You see the
Superpower.
the satyr bard up on the rocks.
Tail
Climbed
head.
up there with her goat-like feet, and now she just looks super cool. She's inspiring all of you. Sinetto, you're inspired.
Moved. Damn it. In hindsight, I kind of wish that he had been closer to me. Damn it, what can I do?
Mhm.
Yeah, I can move there. I can.
Ooh,
flank.
flankaroo.
Yeah, I could do that.
Snowmen, I'm just going to give you this one. Do not have the power to make attacks of opportunity.
Oh, okay. Well, oh well.
Well, that makes that easier for me.
It does, yeah.
I'll move there. And I will use shocking grasp.
Ooh, okay. So you're grabbing onto him and giving him a shock. Do it.
Yep. Let's see if I can hit him first.
Yeah, it's a touch attack, right?
Yep. Question: is there
Yep.
any metal on it?
No, there does not seem to be any metal on the
Didn't think so. All
on the
right,
guy. So sorry.
that's fine. I have advantage because flanking. Right.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Well,
Would you roll?
14
Does that
hits.
not-
14 is a hit.
Oh, thank God. All right.
Shocking grasp. Isn't that a?
It's a cantrip.
I thought it was DC. I thought it was a saving throw.
Nope.
No, it's a melee spell attack against the target. You basically grab onto them.
Melee spell attack.
That is 2 points of lightning damage.
2 points of lightning damage. Well, it doesn't seem to have I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for?
Great effect.
Capitalized on its vulnerabilities, but it does do damage.
It
You can see it kind of go.
It also cannot take reactions this turn.
No reactions. Okay, that's cool.
Yep.
Wow.
And
Awesome.
yeah, that's my turn.
All right, so let's see. What are the snowmen going to do? Well, now that there's combatants in the field, they are going to drop the snowballs and charge. So this guy's going to come here.
Why do you not charge?
This guy's going to come here. Well, I mean, they're going to waddle over and attack with claws. All right, so 2 guys. I think both of these guys are going to be on Greg. He obviously is the largest. Would you say you were 7.5 feet tall?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he strikes them as the most dangerous attack, and they're going to try and claw him. Oh shit, natural 1. Let's go ahead and roll that again. 15 hit you?
And that does not hit.
That is a confirmed fumble. Natural attack fumble. Let's see what happens here. So we're going to the chart.
Old twig in the eye.
Shit, brutal collision. Your attack hits, but you are stunned for 2 rounds. He misses you with the claw, hits you with his head. 4 points of bludgeoning damage from getting clerked in the melon, or from its melon. It would be your abdomen probably, as this thing hits you in the stomach.
So 4 points.
4 points. The other one is going to attack you with his claws. 19 hit you?
Yes, that does hit.
Oh, that's gonna stink. And that is 6 points of claw damage. And then on Samat, they're at advantage from flanking. So they're going to attack with their claws, and they're going to get advantage. 18? Oh, sorry. 18? Samat?
Sorry, yeah, that hits.
That hits. Okay, so 5 points of claw. And then the other one. Ooh, natty twunzo. Let's see. 18 hit you?
Yes.
Oh, that is a claw crit.
Ow. Oh.
Ow.
Ooh, elbow pierce. Target suffers bonus damage and drops whatever is being held in his hand. So you suffer 5 points of damage. What do you have in your hand? Did you say an axe?
My lance.
A lance drops to the ground.
5 points of what damage?
5 points of slashing.
So that's 2 also.
But you have to drop your lance.
But
Yeah.
you drop your lance, knocks the lance out. Man,
What
the
do you
snowmen are just
Thank you.
killing it tonight.
Yeah,
Cheers.
they are. Jesus.
No, man.
Alistair, I'm gonna, just as you guys probably know, I'm gonna bring these snowmen into pretty much every campaign that I run now. So
Did you base these off of the Yetis in the war game?
no, they're from the module, man. Alistair aims well. He aimed well last time. Can he aim well again?
I'm gonna try.
Oh, 5 hit
Let's
points.
see. I'm gonna take out. Let's see. I might as well try to shoot one of the that guy there. All right, fine.
Okay.
Fine. Here we go. Where am I here? I'm gonna aim at him with my bow. 18.
18 is a hit. Shunk.
And I do 7.
7 points of damage. Not quite enough to kill it though.
Damn it.
Is that it for you? Just one arrow?
You know
You,
what?
you can move if you want.
Well, I mean, I'm doing ranged attacks.
Mhm.
I'm in a good place to choose my targets. I wish I were level 7.
Yeah, me too. Okay, but no, it's good. Keeping an eye on the wagon.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Sounds good. Lillian LaFay, time to come out. Do that thing that you do with the doodly doo 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 doo.
No, because that would give away my position.
Well, they've given up throwing snowballs, so if you stay far away, you should be okay. The melee guys sort of waded in. It's your call, though.
Yeah, like
Yep, I'm burying myself in the snow.
Okay,
Yep.
Greg. That snowman headbutted you.
Yeah, I'm attacking the head butter.
Okay.
Just gonna swing my great axe.
Okay.
With the great axe in the mountain pass.
Oh man.
I know.
20 is a hit.
Sweet.
And you got advantage on that too, but it didn't matter. Didn't matter.
Okay, and then the damage is 1d12.
You just click on the little great axe thing, John.
Oh, fantastic.
Nice.
Oh,
Wow.
damn.
Beautiful.
Was that max or no? It's okay.
Well, yeah.
Close.
Well, that is a lot of damage. You bury that thing into this creature and rip it out, and a big hunk of snow comes off of it, and it sort of staggers around like a staggered snowman who just got hit by an axe.
Wow.
Kind of like that. Any other? You want to move or anything like that? Or are you gonna stay in that position?
I guess I should move because I'm hurting, but I'm not gonna move. I'm a ballsy paladin.
Yeah. Trixie, prone in the snow.
I stand up.
Okay.
With my long bow. And I am going to aim for. Is there anybody who's like marked the hunter's mark? Like, do I not want to aim at that one? Which one was that?
The Hunter's Mark guy is dead. This was this one. He's already gone. And Hunter's Mark has.
Though.
Yeah, you can move it.
Like a target.
I forgot that's you that does the Hunter's Mark. So yeah, you can move your Hunter's Mark to anybody you want.
Yeah.
What do you think, Gwen? You want to move it over to that one guy who's wounded?
I don't have the hunter's mark. I have something called favored foe, which I didn't use. It's like replaces. Well, I didn't take hunter's mark because it seemed to duplicate.
Who had Hunter's Mark?
Alistair has one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Favored foe.
24, but it's a similar kind of thing.
Mhm.
When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call on the mystical bond to mark it. Okay, so you got to hit it first.
I gotta
And then
hit it first.
Okay, so who are you attacking?
I think I'm going to attack. Oh, sugar. I think I'm just going to attack this guy right here.
Okay.
Okay, with the long. And my swarm, just saying.
Okay. The swarm flies over there.
Okay.
Ooh, that would be a natural 1.
You better do
Let's
it again.
roll to see if we can confirm that hornet related fumble. 14. No, that would be a hit. So it's just a miss, but that is a
Almost
miss.
Put you in the ass.
Okay.
No,
Warren, Greg.
Yeah.
The hornets would attack Greg.
No. No.
You're not. You're not.
They could have.
Could have though.
They really could have.
they really decide to pick up on Greg.
Yeah.
All right. Is that it for you, Trixie, or do you want to?
I'm gonna just fall back down in the snow and
Just gonna
swim
jump right
away.
back down. Okay.
Okay.
All right. That's the end of round 3. The picture on this cold mountain pass has changed.
Yes.
Could be that the worm has turned for you guys. So Samat, what do you got to do? You're surrounded by these guys. They are hitting you, man.
I am going to use my great axe now because
Okay.
I'm in close quarters. And I'm going to, boy,
I'm gonna take out the guy that's.
Yeah, take
Guy
out
that's- the guy that's just got a little bit of, he's not looking so good. The guy to my left, right?
Right. Yeah, he's pretty injured.
I guess I should finish him off.
Okay.
So I will swing at him with
Okay.
the great axe, and I am raging still.
Okay.
And the great axe
That's a hit. 19 is a hit.
for 11.
That is more than enough to put him down. You clock him hard and he goes down in a heap of snow, but it isn't but a few seconds, but that snow cracks open and another person sort of sits up and is like, what the hell is going on out here?
Join us in the fight. All
We
right,
can't because of the way this DM is, but we would if we could.
I'm just gonna keep trying to inspire them and make them
Okay.
feel guilty
Okay.
for their god.
To do shit.
And
These are
I'm done.
your children we're trying to save, you anus.
They're just,
All right.
Are they just laying there?
Yeah, they're kind of dazed and kind of like, rubbing their heads and, that kind of stuff. They seem out of it.
Yoga, little fetal position.
Little some stretches, a little,
Angels.
squat thrusts.
No angels.
Oh, man.
Mabel, on top
Right.
of the rocks, looking down upon all the people you have just inspired,
And all the peasants.
on all your peasants.
So it'd be like difficult terrain, right? So I'd be moving like half speed.
Yeah, well, no, for you with your goat feet, you're probably fine.
Fair. Okay.
Love this game.
do.
Girls got goat feet.
It's the greatest reason ever.
So
Okay,
fantastic.
that's 30 feet. Can I
Okay.
jump down then? So my movement is 35
Jumping
feet. Can I jump down from 20 feet, land in the snow and do
Sure, but I need an athletics check.
Do you want to test fate?
Yeah, I want to test fate.
All right.
It's just a one-off.
Fair enough.
You said
Well,
athletics, right?
Both
Yep.
our bodies are gonna die.
Okay. Not a one. It's a
It's a 2. All right. Well, that's a failed athletics check. You
I
jump
know.
off, and the moment you jump off, you realize that goat feet really don't help in the air, which is weird. So you sort of fall the last 10 feet. You take max damage when you land, and you end up prone behind Sinat.
Yikes. Boy, oh boy.
But I'm having fun while doing it, so that's all that matters. I'm done. I'm done for now.
Both guards would die. I thought the sorcerer would die first.
All right, hold on a sec. Tweeting something real quick.
Oh, good.
Are you-
Goat feet don't work in the air. That's what I'm tweeting.
Okay.
All right, so that's it for you, Mabel. I think you are also prone, by the way. So I'm gonna just
Yeah, that's fine.
give you a little twist here as you land very heavily. And Sinet, you kind of look around and like, what the hell happened to you, Mabel? Sinetto, you're up. You're probably a little shocked too.
I am very shocked at hearing the screams of a goat person
The-
following the snow behind me.
Meh.
Worth and then screams.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Huh?
Tom's gonna weigh in on this.
Yeah.
oh no.
Give me daddy.
My dad.
Okay, so I'm gonna move to there.
You don't want to be under Mabel when she jumps off or whatever she jumps off next.
Yeah.
Partially that, but
Okay.
also so I can do this.
All right, what's this?
I am going to use lightning lure.
Lightning. What? Lightning what?
Lightning lure. So a
Lure.
stream of, or like a little whip of lightning comes from my hand and I wrap it around the snowman. It has to make a strength saving throw or be pulled 10
The
feet
depth of
towards
hell.
me.
Oh, like a sort of like a Wonder Woman kind of lasso thing.
Kind of.
I like it.
He would also get an attack of opportunity against him as a result. If he
Greg would or Sinetto would.
yeah, that's what I mean.
Greg would.
Greg would.
Okay.
Greg would get an
All
attack
right.
of opportunity
So
on
I
him.
gotta do it. I gotta do a
Strength saving throw.
strength saving throw. Let me check on what's the strength of a snowman. It's not great, Bob. Okay, so let's go here. I guess if you're made of snow, you're not really you're not pumping a lot of iron.
Sure.
10?
Nope.
No. All right. So the lightning shoots out, lashes around. Does it do any damage or does it just drag him?
If it's within 5 feet of me, it takes 1d8 lightning damage.
Okay. He's 10 feet away, so I guess that's a no damage.
Oh, well, shit. I meant to try to angle it to where he, wait, what?
Is that
Won't he
right?
be within 5, 1, 2?
He's pulled 10 feet
Yeah.
toward me.
Oh,
will
okay,
be.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. And
Feels
then
like-
take a D8. Yeah. So, all right. So he's going to be yoinked to here, and then yeeted D8 worth of damage.
So, so
5.
before he gets pulled away, do I make an opportunity attack?
You do, absolutely, you do.
Okay. How do I do that one? With just my great axe?
So, yeah, just with a great axe, you just do a single attack at your highest attack bonus. And I'll need D8 of electrical damage from you as well.
Single
14 is a hit.
I'm going to see
Cool.
if I kill
And then damage.
13 points of damage, and then let me give you that D8
damage of
of
light.
electrical.
Yeah, 5 points
Oh,
of
yeah.
lightning damage.
5 points of lightning damage. Okay, so for that is a total of 18 points of damage. So you get the lasso around it, and you're being dragging it towards you, and you see that it's sort of like, you know, as it's going towards you, and then all of a sudden you see Greg sort of step back, and then bam, he just hits that thing. It splits the lure and pops off like the whole top of the snowman, so that you see sort of this like dazed person inside who staggers around a little bit, still sort of held up by the thing, and then sags forward as your electrical lure is sort of clicking and spinning against the snow of the remaining snowman. But as the guy sort of like opens his arms, his eyes, he's like, and it is down.
Perfect.
All right, nicely done. All right, Mad Snowman, there's only 2 left, but one of them is going to attack Greg with his claws and miss wildly. The other one is going to attack Samat with his claw, also miss. Alistair, now is the time.
We're turning this around,
All right.
folks.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna shoot at
I just want to point out, before you shoot, that tonight is the last night for anybody to acquire any verms, and Lillian only has a couple of hit points left.
Yep.
So I'm just throwing that out there.
No, Les, you've doubled my hit points. I have 1 left.
Oh, you have 1? I thought it was 2. All right. Sorry. Go ahead, Alistair. Sorry, Eric. I interrupted.
It's okay. All good. I'm gonna shoot that guy there.
All right.
Here comes trouble. Wait, I'm sorry. First, I'm gonna hunters mark him.
All
Hunter's
right.
mark.
Sounds good. So you get bonus there. Bonus damn.
Thank you. And here comes trouble. I roll a
15's a hit. Yep, that's a hit.
and I do 11 plus what?
Plus, I think it's D8 for Hunter's Mark, isn't it? Another D8?
Actually,
Plus
I think
6.
D6. Tom says D6.
D6. Here it comes. Plus 2.
Oh, so
So
13
13.
points of damage. That put a significant dent in this guy's deal over here. That arrow buried itself deep.
Nice.
Nicely done. Alistair, you still have some movement, right? If you want to continue to move forward,
One.
leaving
two.
the wagon completely unguarded.
Oh, why say that?
I will stop there.
All right, Lillian, anything?
Breaking our
Anything?
fears.
So I was thinking about doing something, but then I heard Mabel's cries of despair, and I realized if I do anything, I could fumble and die. So I'm
If
not
you-
doing anything.
I'll tell you what. If you do, and you fumble and kill yourself, that's a
I get a
verb.
verm.
That's a verb. So I'm just saying.
I do nothing.
Okay, do nothing. Greg, you're up.
Think of the children and the children.
Our
so-
enjoyment. Think of our
I don't care about them.
I don't care about him.
They're all probably shitheads anyway.
I'm gonna take a big swing again
Okay.
at this guy.
Sounds good. Bringing that thing back. Ooh, 6 is
Ooh.
not going to hit. That is a miss. You want to move or anything like that? Or are you gonna stay there and slug it out with this snowman?
Oh, you know what I might do? Oh, how much space? How much movement? Yeah, can I do that?
Well,
And move to Lillian.
you can, except for Lillian is stealthed. So she's basically buried herself in snow, so you may not be able to find her. So I need a stealth check, or a perception check. And I have to scroll up to find out what Lillian's stealth roll was. What was that?
Insane.
Was it a 17 if I remember?
Is she down?
Oh
I
no.
think she had a 19.
Does she have a hit point?
She has 1 hit point.
Oh, she's
hiding
fine.
behind a,
She's not threatened.
she's hiding behind a rock.
She's fine.
Her stealth was
She'll be
like
fine.
19 or something.
You're gonna leave that ranged attacker?
You want me to roll a new one?
No. I think that nobody's seen you, so there's no reason to roll a new one. What was your stealth?
19.
19. Greg, I
So-
wish you the best of luck.
So yeah, Greg's gonna move 30 feet away, and if he gets opportunity attack, that's fine. You know, he deserves it.
No, they can't. So these guys don't make attacks of opportunity.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're not.
But I need a perception check from you to see
Okay,
if
yeah,
you
you're
can
right.
see
right.
Lillian. If you can find
You're right.
Oh
Ooh.
my God.
You do. So you're looking around, and at first you're like, "What? Where's Lillian?" And then you realize there's a small, but apparently breathing something underneath the snow.
Okay, so I don't think I can do this because I already whiffed my attack.
Lay on hands. So you reach into the snow, and yeah, you can lay on hands. Absolutely. So
Cool.
lay on hands. Does it tell you how much healing you do?
I think I can do.
Paladin level times 5.
Oh, okay. All right. That's the pool. Okay.
Right,
So,
I can just replenish as much as the pool for
mhm.
this person who has 1 hit point.
So your paladin level is your third level paladin.
Yeah, so I got 15 in that
Right.
pool.
So
I
you may
can-
not want to give all 15 because that's all you got.
Well, right until they take it. So maybe I'll just give the 5, which is the other option. I can just alternatively spend 5 hit points. in
Okay.
that pool.
All right, Lillian, you feel the gentle hands of a furbolg, a 7-foot furbolg, reach down into the snow, grab you by the throat, and give you hit points.
Okay, that alternatively thing, you
That's
use
for-
5 points to remove disease or poison.
Yeah, you still just want to pick a number.
Just give her 5.
But
You can
5
give
hit
her-
points is
Yeah,
nice.
5.
Yeah.
Totally.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have 10 hit points left in your pool. Excellent. All right, cool. And your stealth is pretty much broken, Lillian. Sorry about that.
I mean, to the rest of us, we still
You
can't
take
see
a.
it.
Oh yeah, nobody knows what's going on over there. You think
Ah, he should
maybe
get it.
maybe
No.
Greg's
No, they
getting a
don't take
snowball or
opportunity.
something. All right,
No, no, they
Trick-
don't.
I
Trixie.
think the government just
I
died.
shoot with my bow. and
Okay.
form, and I'm going to concentrate really hard to see if I can hit this guy if he's not my favorite foe.
Which guy are you shooting? Okay.
Captain Almost Dead, who he's thinking he's going to get a chance to throw a snowball at somebody. I'm going to
Disabuse him.
of that notion. That's it.
Oh my.
You're not.
Oh.
That is a miss. Just barely a miss, but a miss nonetheless.
Okay, and then I'll just fall to the ground again.
This is a great tactic. You jump up, you shoot, you fall back down into the snow. It's working great. All right, that's the end of round 4. Round 5. This has gone on forever. Samet, put an end to it.
Well, I will use my. Well, I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick up my lance because
Okay.
I'm gonna forget that from that critical hit, and then I will. But I'll swing my great axe.
Okay.
At this character to my right.
Gotcha. 18 is a hit.
And raging still.
Oh, 17 points of damage. A hefty hit, not enough to kill it, not quite, but very close.
All right, that's it for me.
That is it for you, Mabel.
Man,
Oh, you're thinking, ow, that really hurt.
I am.
I think I bruised my goatee tailbone.
Maybe I should have done that.
It was worth it, so don't worry.
We could do thunderclap.
I could.
You have level 2 spells?
Yeah.
I
You
don't
could
have any level 2 spells at
I'm
level
level 3.
3.
That's what it said.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you get level 2 and level 3. What are you gonna do?
I could do thunderclap. 1 second.
Falling goat.
Yeah. Do pulling it up. Yeah, I'll do thunderclap.
All right, so are you gonna stand up or are you gonna do it from a prone position?
No, I gotta get closer, so I have to get within like what is it? Within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
So right there.
You're gonna crawl over there.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't want to stand up and then fall back down again anyway, so I might as well pretend like I mean to stay at this level.
Just army crawl over to the victory.
Yeah. And then I'll cast Thunderclap. So I create a burst of thunderous sound which can be heard 100 feet away. Each creature other than me within 5 feet of me must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
On a failed save, the creature takes 1d6 thunder damage.
Wow. Everyone. Oh, the
Within 5
range is
feet.
the range is 5 feet.
Yeah.
Everyone can hear it. They're not all
Everyone hear it,
attacked
yeah.
by it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Right.
It can do 5 feet with near me. Yeah.
All right. Let's.
No, she kills everyone within 60 feet.
Nice. Finishes it. This is. We knew she was going to finish him off. All right. So he has to make a con saving throw. Let's check out the cons on these guys. Adequate. Here we go. A 5. Does that beat your DC?
No, it does
Yes.
not.
Okay. All right. So it takes D6 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. Roll it.
I was gonna say, is that something I roll or something you roll?
Yeah.
That's something you roll.
Okay. Did it go? I guess not. Here, 1 second.
Just roll physical dice and say 6.
6.
Oh, there you go.
6 points. Wow. 6 points max damage. So yes.
Wait.
yours-
Is that exploding die?
Wait,
It's not a critical, so no. So it had 5 hit points left. So Mabel
some damage,
Mabel
yeah.
crawls up there, claps her hands together, and you guys all are like, "What the hell was that?" The thunderclap is so loud that it literally blows the carapace of the snowman off of the person inside of it. That person falls to the ground, and the rest of the snow goes flying backwards onto this other snowman.
Was that a verm?
No, not enough hit points.
Okay.
Not enough total hit points. All right, Mabel. That's good. All right, Sinetto, you are up. There is 1 snowman left. Fighting Samad.
There, pencil over here. All right. Oh, in that case, I'm gonna do what I did before. I'm gonna move. Move there. I'm gonna use lightning lure in order to haul that snowman over.
Okay, what are you using?
Lightning lure.
Oh, the same thing. Okay, so you're gonna grab him. Okay, so I need to make a
Strength saving throw.
strength saving throw. That I remember that sucked. 12.
Nope.
All right, so he's dragged to you, which gives Samat an attack of opportunity.
I kind of want him to miss.
Go for it, Samat. That is not a miss.
Yeah.
And 8 points. The rage will kill it. The same principle. Same thing happened. The first one you lassoed, the other guy killed it. This one you lassoed, the other guy killed it. And he chops him up. And you, at this point, that is the last of the snowmen. And we fall out of initiative.
Nice teamwork.
Wow. Wow.
That was a heck of a fight. Well done.
Cocoa to the adults.
As you get them, they
Oh,
slowly come around. They when you first talk to them, they seem quite discombobulated. They don't speak clearly. There's obviously some sort of enchantment that had been laid on them, after which they were made into these snowmen. They will, once they get back to you, they will pull out a big jug. One of the women villagers, they are all villagers from the village of Whoovale. One of the women will pull out a jug of a enchanted liqueur, she calls it, and hand it around to anybody, especially those who have been injured, who will get if they take a good long slug of the liqueur, they will get D8 plus 2 hit points back.
Happily take that back.
Yeah.
But they'll tell the story of that they came up the pass. Go ahead.
Do I
No,
keep
I'm
getting in
just-
line? Do I get more than one
You
drink?
get more than one drink? Yeah, I'll allow it. You guys continue to get a drink.
Yes.
But if you drink more than 3, then you have to get a fortitude save. Otherwise, you get hammered.
Oh,
That seems worth it.
Then you get poison damage.
What was the 1d8?
D8 plus 2.
D8 plus 3.
plus 2.
Oh, 3. Okay.
Oh.
So they tell you the story, and basically they said they trudged up here to come get the to come look for the children, and they followed the tracks, and they were on the verge of it, and they came very close to what they saw was a strange cave with an odd sort of smiley face looking rock face along near the thing. As they approached the cave, they saw a creature green with glowing eyes and a strange Santa hat came upon them. And the next thing they knew, they were sitting in the snow here and you guys were here.
Wow.
But it
So
was
is it 3 drinks or more, or is it more than 3 drinks?
it's 3 drinks or more. So I'm going to need
What's-
a fortitude save
What's
from you.
the,
bud.
okay.
I need a DC 12 fort. Oh, not fort here. It's con save.
All right.
So your con
It was just a
bonus.
con roll. Okay.
Mhm.
So I'm just gonna take my second.
Yes.
Oh, made it. All right. She's holding her own.
Ooh, that sucks. Okay. Well.
John, you're new. So when it comes to healing and you're rolling your own healing, if you get a low roll, you can ask the DM, which is me, to roll your healing for you. The thing is, though, if whatever I roll, you have to take.
So, but it's +3, so that gets me more full. I'm full all the way.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, that's just if you end up playing with us a little more, hopefully you will. Then but that's a sort of a house rule that if you roll shitty on a healing check, you can ask me to do the roll for you, but you have to take what I roll.
Fair enough.
So when you
Good
get
to
those when you're doing like a couple of dice and you get like the 2s and the 3s, and it's sort of a like, oh, I don't know, less rolls shitty sometimes. So that kind of thing. It becomes much harder question.
Helps when leveling up too.
So they will tell them they are pretty injured, but they're saying, look, we can still help. We've got, and they still want to help. So they're like, why don't, if you guys can take out this green guy with the Santa hat and the glowing eyes, then we'll help get the children back down the mountain. So you guys don't have to put them in that rickety ass looking cart or tie them into cages or drug them, as we heard you guys talking about earlier. So they say that they'll come with you and help, and they'll show you the direction to which they went. Sort of lead the way.
Okay.
We should be able to follow their butt tracks too.
So I think most importantly, Greg's gonna go back at least get this keg. I don't know if we're gonna bring the cart the rest of the way because it was clunky and loud, but we're taking the keg.
Yeah.
So the 7-foot furball just takes a giant keg of ale and just like, bungs sticking out, and he's just like, all right, we're ready.
Oh yeah.
All right, cool. So you guys are gonna leave the cart here. So the parents, the freed parents, will tell you that is only about a half to 3/4 of a mile from here to the cave where they encountered the creatures.
The
Use
blankets
of cocoa,
too.
absolutely. Yeah, they're frozen. They would want that.
Will they stay here with the wagon?
They can if you want to do it that way.
Can we send them back to town with the?
Well, they don't want to go back to town because they're here to get they want. It's their kids too that are here, so they want to help if they can.
Yeah.
But
because they might know if we're missing one.
But such doughty warriors, they would be like, we get that you guys are the fighters here, so we're nobody's idea of fighters, but we'll stay here if you want us to stay here with the cart and then come up later once you've defeated all of the evil there, then that'd be good
I
too.
don't know. You kicked my ass.
They apologize for that. They're like, look, we didn't mean to. We were snowmen. We didn't know what was going on. So what? So are you going to have them come up behind you with the wagon? Well, maybe they come up a couple. Maybe you say, hey, come up with the wagon after 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Okay. All right.
Leave them alone with the wagon.
You take a few more drinks of that liqueur, get yourselves healed up to full, and begin going further up the path. You see larger, rockier hills in the distance. and you suspect that you may be on the verge of the area where those caves are. Give me a perception check.
Where is it? Where am I? Where am I?
That's terrible.
15.
15, 16. Ameswell with a 19. Tell us, Ameswell, what your elvish eyes can see. 15 for Mabel, not bad. So everybody above a 15. The rest of you sort of are continuing to trudge along, looking for bad guys, wondering what's going on. But the rest of you, those of you who got 15 or better, you hear what sounds like the sounds of voices coming from somewhere up ahead. You guys summit the cave mouth, and you can see in the distance what must certainly be the cave that they were talking about. Next to it, carved into the face, is a grotesque caricature of a smiling face. You can see lines, it's crudely done, but lines coming out of the eyes, like the glowing eyes, and a big sort of hat stuck on top, cocked to the side with a little ball on the end of the tip. This must be the smiling face that they had on there. It's crudely done, carved into the rock with chisels and axes of some sort. It's nobody's idea of fine art.
Must have been that kid that we asked to make a map.
It was a kid. He was like, here's the place. So what do you guys do? You guys check it out?
I'll go home.
Had it.
Leave.
Screw this.
Maybe we should try to sneak. Is there anyone who's a good sneak?
No.
I'll sneak up.
I was gonna say, like, how someone's got ahead. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak up.
All right.
Ow!
All right. you, you forgot your metal boots. All right. So you sneak up. You hear the voices more clearly. You also hear what sounds like movement coming from inside this cave mouth, although you can't see anything inside. It's too dark. Maybe a little flickering ruddy light. But you do hear voices, and some of them sound like children's voices.
I do have dark vision.
In there you can see what look to be small creatures moving here and there. You can't make out any detail, but there's something going on in there.
I can't make out any detail, but they have tails.
Some of them have tails, not all of them.
I can make out detail.
Yeah, you could make out some of them. It's difficult. There's a fair amount of movement going on in there, and you can hear some noise too.
I try to sneak back and tell them what I see.
Okay. They see you immediately. There he is. There's Lillian right there.
Always use my second roll.
Tom's like, are these dwarf lizard folk crossbreed? They could be. Maybe that's how kobold was invented. Wolf, you invented kobolds. All right. So what do you guys do? So he comes back and tells. So Lillian comes back. She comes back and tells you what she has seen.
Could we cause a commotion, do you think? Stand to the side and then like try to draw them out, and we could get them from the side?
Yeah, I'll stand to the side and do like sheep noises, and the abominable snowman, the kobolds will come out when they hear that.
Perfect plan. I like it.
Maybe
All right.
we could build a snowman, and we could pretend like we're the enchanted snowman returning.
It's better to fight out here rather than among the children.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of a promontory, and I have a little map, as you can see. There's not much room for fight, but you can see that this sort of cave mouth leads down in there. Now you can hear voices, some of them children's voices. You can also hear other voices, kind of like I don't know, some sort of garbled tongue down there, talking and giving commands, and maybe even yelling. But you can't see much, except for those of you who have dark vision. Lillian, if you want to get closer and take a look in there, you might be able to see something more. Anybody else have dark vision?
I have dark
I'm an
vision.
elf.
I
I think I do.
And see.
You want to take a peek?
Yes, please.
I'm right there and I don't see anything.
Because I haven't set up the light yet.
I don't have
So
any-
the first thing you see is they're just about 20 feet into the
Happy armor.
cavern.
Mm.
20 feet into the cavern, you can see what looks to be a campfire of sorts that lights up a fair amount of the area. As you peek sort of around, you see a couple of things. One, the first thing you see is standing by the campfire, you see a kobold of some kind. He's obviously a kobold, but has one horrifying distinguishing feature. He is wearing a red cap.
Kill him.
Red cap.
That's
Red caps are dangerous.
In addition, you hear the sounds of tools being used, hammering, and children talking under their breath. As you could see, if you look to the sides, you can see children sitting at tables, working on what look to your eyes to be horribly poorly made toys. The kobolds do not seem to know that you guys are there. They're much busier yelling at the children, scaring them, and telling them in sort of broken, truncated common to work faster. The master needs these toys. Work faster.
So if you guys think we can lure them out, you should all get on this side. I'll be over here and make noise.
It could be someone could also take a pot shot and run to the side.
But we want them to come out to handle something, but not fighting.
Okay,
Right.
yeah, that's it. Okay.
I'm also very good at making bleeding sounds. So
Animal
I wouldn't
noises.
mind also making noises.
I was making bleeding sounds earlier.
Yeah.
Animals.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I've got an idea.
Mhm.
I can use a spell that I'm pretty sure is going to create a lot of wind. No, never mind. That would only affect me in the
Okay.
10-foot area. Never mind. Ignore me.
I also do have a disguise kit, so we could make a fake snowman and set him outside the door for them to come greet.
I do
Like
have a
white.
question. How big are the
Like the
Kobolds?
the kobolds?
yeah, the kobolds?
They're about the same size as the children, probably 3.5 feet tall. Not very big.
Damn.
Oh,
Okay.
They would appear
it's
as
not-
children to you.
They would
I also
appear
got
only.
luck.
So I mean, this would be a cool thing to use, but I don't know mechanically if you will let me as a DM.
Oh, it depends. If it's cool, I might.
I have this.
Furbolg magic. You can cast detect magic and disguise self with this trait using wisdom. Once you cast these, cast again. You see if they're 3 feet shorter. Yeah, you could. So you want to pretend to be a
Wow.
kobold?
Yeah, I want to go in there and pretend to be a kobold, and
I like it.
like freak him out and get him to like run out because Jerry the kobold is like gonna die outside. Like
Okay.
scream the boy who I'm gonna wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So you're going to use disguise self magic and disguise yourself, shrink down. Well, you're still going to be massive for a kobold. It's 3 feet, which means you'll be like,
yeah.
you're 7.5 feet tall. So if you shrink down 3 feet shorter, that's 4.5, which means you're a head taller than most of these kobolds anyway.
Yeah.
But still something. But yeah, okay. So you can you disguise yourself magically as an immense kobold,
It'll
and then
work.
what do?
No one will notice. So I'm
Just
going in there.
punch
and
down.
I'm just like, hey, we got we gotta do the things. Like the people are coming. They're gonna come get us. We gotta go. We gotta defend it. We gotta.
All right. So you just run. So you wanted to run into like about here. Can you see that? So about there. So you run in there. And in kobold disguise, and you yell out, "We got to run out of here! Do the things because the humans are coming!" That kind of thing. So this kobold, whose name is, I believe,
No.
Mr. Kobelmeister,
Kobemeister.
Helga.
he looks at you and he's like, "Who the hell are you?"
I don't. It doesn't matter. Like, look, they're coming to get us. You gotta go out.
Give me. All right,
Gotta be a deception check.
it's my first day.
Dude, where's my horse?
All right, so I want you to make what's deception? Is deception wisdom?
Charisma.
Charisma. All right, give me a kobold charisma check.
John is pretending to be a kobold.
See if we can convince these
He's a
guys.
kobold.
Okay, can I just
Disguised himself by taking 3
call
feet
it a
of height.
persuasion check?
Now he's a
Sure, absolutely.
motherfucker.
All right, cool.
Trying to
We'll go
pretend
with that.
he's one.
Oh no!
You're like, who are you?
Natural one on the persuasion check. All right, so so you go down there. The humans are coming. We have to do a thing, and then you realize that you still have some fur sticking out and that kind of stuff, and you're way greener than a normal kobold, and you're like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean that. And Mr. Kohlmeister and Skippy look at you, and they're like, invaders! Invaders are here! Let's get them! And they immediately run at you.
Oh
Sure, you don't want to try deception.
I think I already failed on the persuasion.
Failed on the persuasion.
I don't think any sort of like
They hit me with a curse.
my costume is like ripping into seams and they're like seeing right through it, so it's not gonna work.
Yeah, the disguise was poor. That's okay. That was a cool idea, but they are going to attack you. So let's roll a niche.
Oh god.
The children begin on one hand laughing at the new kobold, but on the other hand yelling because the other kobolds that have been mean to them are now charging this other kobold to attack.
Right.
So let me check. I gotta check it. Okay.
Is it yours also?
Ironically, yes.
Nice.
Oh, Les, I don't think that's exactly true because even the kids know that's not a kobold.
All right.
Hold on, I forgot to select my person first.
Why is it not?
I think it's because we have character sheets on here.
Oh, that might be it. Okay. Well,
So Luke's was a 20 initiative and mine's a 9.
Okay.
Eh.
Let me get
Oh,
through this. Luke, you got a 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
oh yeah. I
And
gotta do it.
then Mabel got a, did you say a 9?
Yes.
It's a gentleman's 9, a goatish 9.
Well, now we're here.
Hold on a second. Let me do this. Oh, okay.
You're first the second round,
Yeah.
except I got an 8.
Jesus.
Second to last, or second to first, yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then one more. Hold on. Ooh, yeah. All right. All right. So let's descend. Let's get these sorted. Round 1. So round 1 is going to be strictly between Greg and the 2 kobolds that he did not fool. So you guys are sort of waiting outside for Greg to come running out, and then leading a bunch of completely not suspicious kobolds following Greg out into the snow. But that did not work. So
Oh, we still think it did.
Yeah.
Man, I think Greg's gonna really do this. I think I believe in him.
I have faith.
all right. Who's first? So it's Mr. Kohlmeiser. So he gets his attack first. And then Greg, where are you? You're 8. So Mr. Kohlmeiser and Skippy will both get attacks on you before you get your attack. So here we go. They are going to attack. They have spears. And they are going to attack with those spears. They're going to try and stick you with them. First one.
Fantastic.
Second one.
Oh no!
Yeah, they both hit.
Attack
Oh man, that's brutal.
So
Good thing we brought that healing jug with us.
oh no!
The other ones are stunning.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you guys bring the healing jug?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got the keg.
Oh, not very hot damage. 5 points of damage only, as they both stab you, and your pieces of your disguise fall away even more so. You can just feel yourself growing back as the pain sets in. Your turn.
5 each.
No, 5 total.
Oh, oh wow.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 1 is the damage.
Okay.
With their spears.
You're adorable.
They're yelling, get him! And they're like, come on,
I'm
creature.
tilted. because my disguise didn't work, so I'm just gonna smack him with my great axe.
All right. You revert to your normal size.
You're gonna do the whole fight in there?
Yeah, you know,
No ambush? Oh,
No.
sorry, there is an ambush.
you know,
There is an ambush.
I'm just gonna smack this one because he pissed me off, Mr. Cole Cobemeister. Miser.
The fight's out here.
Not anymore.
Ooh, 12 points of damage. Dang. All right, hold on. So you just reach around and just clock that guy hard. 12 points of damage. Boom. He staggers backwards, almost to the campfire, and the children are like, "Yay, he sucks!" As you clock him with the thing. All right, so that's round one. We go into round two, and Alistair is up. Alistair, you hear the sound of
Music.
kobolds yelling, and the sound of, I don't know, axe against flesh.
Okay. Do I see him?
Give me a perception check.
Yes, sir.
Blood sprays the children. Yeah, kobold blood, drenches the children who are now covered in kobold gore. Oh, perception. Yeah, you're like, everything's proceeding apace and pretty sure those guys are going to be coming and running out.
Okay.
Come on.
Well, you know what they say, no battle survives the first Greg.
All right. I hear something. All right. I'm gonna run into this.
The battle
place.
plan, I guess.
Okay.
Can I go 1,
I was close.
2, 3?
Didn't really work.
And if I
Okay, it works pretty well.
do that, do I see him?
Yeah. Where'd
Can
you
I
go?
shoot him?
Well, kind of. I mean, so you see Greg, and the disguise seems to be broken. He's swinging his axe around. There's a couple of kobolds on the other side of him. You can see them, but Greg's big, so he's taken up a lot of this hallway. So I'm going to say that because of the cover, you would get disadvantage on that shot.
I've moved 3 so far. Can I
Okay.
move 3 more?
You can pass. Yeah, you can go past a friendly square.
Can I go 1, 2, 3?
Yes, and now you're
And then
inside.
Can I shoot him?
Yep.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm.
Shoot the short ones.
That part, or is
I'm
that-
gonna shoot him. Here we go. Can I do hunter's mark, please?
Sure.
Yes, sir. I do hunter's mark on this chap here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna shoot him good
All right. Let's
with
see
my
it.
bow. And I roll a 17.
17 is a hit,
Yes, sir. And
piercing the leather armor that they are wearing.
I do 7 plus 1d6
Mm-hmm.
and plus 6.
Wow.
13.
Yes, sir.
Arrow takes him right in the face. After getting clocked by the thing, he's like, shunk. And the kids let out a little yelp because they're seeing this sort of murder for the first time. But that guy falls to the ground, bleeding out that greenish black blood that kobolds have.
Oh.
He
All right.
is down.
That's
It was his turn. So Mr. Cobemeister didn't get to follow up on his thing. So it is Sinetto's turn. So Sinetto, you saw Alistair sort of peer in, then run in, and you hear the twang of a bow.
Huh. Well, guess my faith in Greg was misplaced.
Tried something.
He did.
Seemed like a good idea.
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
It was a great idea.
Just cocked.
When you roll a natural one, things go awry.
That's what could go wrong. Is rolling around.
I will move. How far is 15 feet from the thing?
Uh,
I will move to right behind Greg.
okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. I think that's, yeah. Actually, hold on. Is this space right here like open?
It's open.
Okay, then yeah, I will use lightning lore to pull him towards me.
Okay. Strength thing. Now, see, kobolds are stronger than
Woman.
snowmen. Weirdly.
Stronger than sticks.
Here we go.
Slightly.
6. Does that win?
Yeah, it does actually. No, it doesn't.
All right. So he's dragged to here, giving Greg an attack of opportunity. Yes.
Yep, it should.
And then you delivering some sweet electricity damage.
Ooh.
13's a miss. I'm sorry to say.
5 points of lightning damage.
5 points of lightning damage. All right, let's get that sorted here. Okay. Boom. Okay.
Oh wow, this thing's gonna be easy to kill.
Is it now? Is it still wrapped in the lure? Or is that just one time?
It's just a one-time thing.
Just
It's like
one
a
time.
quick flash and then-
All right. What is so I need to do a perception. Let's see.
That'd be
Let's
nice.
see what that is. They're pretty perceptual.
Slowly.
Big Kobo and Little Kobo.
So he doesn't know what's going on. What about Big Kobo? Big Kobo hears everything. What about Little Kobo? No. All right. Well, Big Kobo knows what's going on, and he's like, you could hear, what is that? Intruders, they're at the door, they're at the gate. We have to grab the children and bring them back to the lich's lair. Come on. And he runs up straight ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he's going to run to here, throw his spear
Oh God.
at Alistair.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
16 hit you?
Yes, sir, it does.
Oh, yeah, here comes the spears.
Ow. Ow.
Oh, not that big of an ow. 2 points of damage. It pretty much lost most of its velocity by the time it covered the 30
All right.
feet. But then he runs over here, and you can hear the jangling of chains. And he's like, you two, come with me. And he looks like he's shaking something over there. Little Kobo, perception on you guys. Yeah, I think they would see that. So Little Kobo, what's he gonna do? Oh, I forgot about what Little Kobo does. All right, so so you see, oh, that's what he's gonna do. So you see Little Kobo come out here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and he comes to here. And then you see him pull something out of his pack and toss it over like about here, over by the fire. It's a little basket. The basket, it's like a little woven basket. The basket opens up and whoops, whoa, hey now, hey.
Yeah, it's bees.
Sorry, hold on a second. It's a little basket. It opens up and this jumps out.
It's a skunk. I was right.
Lord Skunkington
Lord Skunkington the Third.
jumps out. It is angry as anything and begins looking around for something to spray.
That is a basket of deplorables.
That is a basket of deplorables. Samat, it's your turn. You're outside thinking, oh, that's a weird fight going on in there. I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
Now you've seen Greg go in. He did not come back out. And now Alistair and Sonetto have gone in. And give me a perception check.
oh, I'm sorry.
Somebody kill the skunk, please.
Perception.
10. You hear what sounds like fighting, but you're not sure.
I mean, I'm not this one.
Tracks.
Urgency for the win.
And it is my turn.
It is.
All right. Well, the sound of fighting draws me like a skunk to something that smells good. So I'm going to run in there. 5, 10. That's really 10. 15.
Okay. You see a big crowd up behind at the doorway there.
Yeah. So
Here's the
Can I
thing. You
get-
can move through a friendly square, but you can't stand on a friendly square.
can I get to there? Let's see.
You have the spaces? Because you
Uh,
can't pass through Skippy. You have to pass through Sonetto and Greg. But
Oh,
yeah, I think you can get there, can't you?
I think it's a little tight.
You one shy?
Yeah, so maybe I have to, and you can't be here. There's
Nope.
not room. So I think I'm stuck here.
Okay.
And the distance from, let's see. Yeah, distance from here to here, is that 10 or is that more than 10?
It's 10, but there's like cave wall in the way.
Well, I will do my patented maneuver. It's a little tight in here.
The lance?
Yeah,
Okay.
I dash and then lance is a bonus action.
Well, if you dash, you could probably get deeper into the thing.
Yeah, but I want to take that guy. And I want to run, I'm running at him, right? Actually, technically, I'm not running straight at him, right? There's an angle. So I think they want you to run straight on the grid.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So yeah, if I have 60, I think I could pass instead, right? Because of dash,
Mm-hmm.
I could pass through
Pass through.
friendly to here.
Right.
I could probably stop here and take Lord's, well, no, because I'm not dashing a straight line anymore. So I'll just move up to Skunkington and no, because
You
that
could
doesn't
throw the
work.
javelin from there.
It's just so tight in here. This isn't really the place to do my dash. But I'll if instead I'll just move to here.
Okay.
Which I can easily do, and then I'll use my lance, which has reach
To get
on
Skippy.
Yeah,
Okay.
without any fancy maneuvers.
All right. So you would end up with disadvantage here because of the tightness of the space and the fact that there's like people in front of you and that kind of stuff. It
I
would be
also-
cover, but you get advantage on this otherwise, right?
Well, I'm flying into a rage. I don't get advantage because there's nothing special going on
Okay.
other than rage. So I do have disadvantage,
Okay.
and that seems quite reasonable to me.
Let's see what happens.
Bringing a big old lance in here. 11.
11 is going to miss.
Okay. And, I'm really gumming up the works. I wonder if anyone wants to come up behind me. I don't think anyone needs to pass through, so I'll stop there.
Okay. Mabel.
So I try to pass through.
Wow.
Let's see.
A lot of movement.
Yeah, you want to be able to get through from your angle.
Wow.
No, that'd be exactly 35.
Nope. You only
Well-
have, wait, do you have 35
I have
feet?
35 feet.
You have wait, why do you have 30? Oh, right, you're a fae.
I'm a goat.
Nice.
Yeah,
Damn
so I'll
goat people.
I'll move to here.
Okay.
And
What?
then
Close to the skunk.
yeah.
Excellent.
That's awesome.
And then I'm going to use fairy fire, and then I'll
What?
yeah, I'll mark Lord Skunkington.
With fairy fire?
Yeah, that's the one that gives everyone an advantage against.
Yeah, but that's against a skunk.
Should I do it against the kobolds back here then?
I would say it's your thing. I'm gonna stay quiet.
Yeah, I'll do it against the kobolds back here then.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to spread it out, or do you want to spread it out to get this guy too? There you go.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
good.
actually, you could
Okay.
think. Oh no, you can't get all three of them.
No, I can only get those two. Yeah, I'll do that.
Nah. Because the big Kobo is. Well,
I think you can get all three.
Okay.
All right.
No,
So,
we'll rotate it.
so I have to make these are reflex saves.
I think so.
All right.
The Dex, yeah.
Dex save. So, sorry, I keep saying reflex saves.
No, you're good. It's
So,
the same.
I'm gonna do Lord Skunkington first because he's my favorite.
Okay.
I made a 4, so he is highlighted. Lil Kobo is, let me see his dex save. Oh, well, no, that's Big Kobo. So I'll go ahead and roll Big Kobo. 11, no.
Nope.
And then Lil Kobo, same. 5. They are all lit.
Nice.
lit.
Nicely done.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna put just so that we don't have this cube on them the whole time. I'm gonna put a yellow circle on each of these to let them know that they are Fairy fired.
Sounds good.
All right, nicely done. All right, is that it for you, or okay? All right, so it's Skippy's turn. Skippy's still there. He is going to stab Greg again with his spear. 11 hit you?
No, that's a miss.
And then he is going to run away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he comes over to here.
Attacks of opportunity?
I think he already had attack. He just withdrew,
get
so I don't think he does.
Would I get one? Because
I don't know.
Feet.
First one's away from him.
Yeah, he's running away from me.
No, first one's out of your reach.
Yeah, the first one is out of your reach.
He was out of my reach. He was within 5 feet.
Well, no. What do you if
The way we've always
this
done.
one.
I thought he was here.
Yeah, so the way we do it is if you're withdrawing, if this so he was here. If this square here is within reach of people, then he would get an attack of opportunity. But that one would not be within your reach. It would, however, be within the reach of Greg.
So I thought he was right next to me.
Yeah, he was
He
right
was.
next to Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why. So he passed through a threatened square, which means you would get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Both of them would.
Yeah, I would have
No,
gotten. Greg wouldn't. Because he
yeah.
got an attack already.
Was he at this square?
Yeah.
I thought he was at this square.
No.
No, he was at this. He was here.
Yeah,
Okay, so
definitely
yeah, they
because I
both
hit him.
would get an attack.
Yeah, so I'd have
Okay.
gotten an attack.
So
And I think
Or no, they wouldn't. Okay,
Yeah.
what?
this guy doesn't because he's already done his attack of opportunity,
yeah, no,
right?
Greg wouldn't. I would though, and I think Alistair would.
The
too.
way we do the way we've done it in the past, is the first 5 feet is free, and after that he's out of your range. He wouldn't suffer it.
Right. So
Your interpretation is what the rules say,
he started
but
here.
we've always had a house rule where the first 5 feet doesn't count.
Well, then there's never attacks of opportunity then.
Yeah, there
There's a
is.
surprising amount of attacks of opportunity.
In this case, so basically you have three squares that make a difference here. These 3 squares. He starts here with the circle, and then he Wait, no, he doesn't. He starts. Yeah. Hold on a second. So let me get right. So these. There's 2 squares that matter. So he starts here, and he moves directly north. So he moves into this square.
Right.
That 5 feet would not allow you a provocation because he gets the jump, but he's still within range of Greg, who, if he has an attack of opportunity remaining, he can use it as this guy goes from this square to this square.
Happy New Year, Eastern Standard Time.
Oh,
CNN says you have 30 seconds.
Oh, that's right. Happy New Year to you, East
New Year.
Coasters. All right.
Happy New Year, East Coasters.
you get to deal with 2022 before the rest of us.
Oh yeah. So
Well,
much
we'll drink with you all as well.
fun.
Oh, we need to go. Great.
So in 5e, I would also get an attack of opportunity because he moved out of my reach
Yeah,
on purpose.
yeah. He's within 10. He has a reach weapon, so he's within 10 feet. So he would have been able to get an attack of opportunity.
All right, let's do this. All right, so opportunity attack. In a fight, everyone is constantly watching for enemies. You can make an attack of opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach. So yes, that is correct. You could avoid provoking by taking a disengage action, but it takes the whole thing. So, all right. So yeah, technically that's right. 5e rules. Both Greg and Sinetto get attacks of opportunity. Sinetto, did you already take yours?
Greg already took his. Alistair is able to take an attack of opportunity, unless the kobold is disengaging, and like Tom said, in which case we can't do shit. Which means that he can't do anything the rest of the round, though.
He already attacked.
Right. He attacked and then
Run.
and then
So
ran.
So then,
Samat-
yeah, we'd be able to get attacks then.
Samat, you missed.
Yep.
Greg, you would otherwise have hit, but you'd already made an attack of opportunity this round, right?
I think
You only get one reaction.
Since I pulled him there, you
Wait,
were
did-
able to attack.
Who did he attack?
That's
with?
right. You pulled him there. You got the attack of opportunity.
Right.
So you would normally hit, but in this case, you can't do another attack of opportunity.
Right.
And then Sinetto, you get an attack of opportunity.
And
You can't disengage, Tom, because of he attacked Greg first.
I probably should have done mine at a disadvantage, but it doesn't matter.
I
I missed.
didn't say that I had a dagger in my hand though, so I guess this is
What'd you roll?
16.
16 is a hit. What did you hit him with?
Dagger.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey,
Dagger
Les?
strike. Yep.
I'm going to do a second attack because I should have done it at disadvantage and I might get a 1.
Okay.
Dagger's 1d4, right?
If you do, that will be awesome.
Yes.
Nope.
All right.
Your...
Now, what?
5 points of damage.
5 points from a dagger. That's pretty solid.
Hooray for finesse.
Nice. Okay. You got him. He screams, yelps. Ah, man, there's humans coming in or other creatures. I don't know what. They're trying to kill us all. Help us, Big Kobo. Big Kobo yells out, we got to get the kids back to the lich's lair. We can't lose the children. Who's going to make the toys? Lillian LaFay, you are outside. Everyone but you and Trixie has already gone in. So you're thinking that the plan may be changed?
I think it might be, yeah, not
be
what we originally thought. I moved to here.
You got dark vision?
And I do have dark vision.
Yeah, you see a big crowd at the front door.
I inspire Trixie.
All right.
So she has bardic inspiration.
Is that D4, D6?
It's a 1d6 within the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
I can hear it. I can hear that bardic
And now-
inspiration.
Trixie, you do not have to roll that initially. You can wait to see what you roll and then decide if you want to use it. But you have to use it before the DM tells you whether or not you succeed at something.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Well said.
All right. Okay.
All right. That it for you, Lillian?
That is it for Lillian.
I can hear it. All right, Greg, and then Trixie. Or Trixie, then Greg, whichever you guys guess, but both the same thing. So
Greg can go first.
So Greg is he's just gonna go 1, 2.
okay. You see to your left and right, you see tables full of children. They are all chained to the tables, and they are making ugly little toys.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw a javelin at this big kobold.
Big Kobo?
Big Kobo.
Okay. Ooh, 12 is a miss. You get a bad angle and it bounces off the wall. It clatters out here.
Cool.
All right. You want to move anymore? You still got some of your movement rate, I think.
Yeah, I definitely can move some more. So I might charge Skippy.
All right, so you're gonna move close to Skippy so you can attack him next round.
Yeah.
Got it.
There,
Okay.
I guess there's better.
Okay. Skippy seems frightened. Trixie, what about you?
Hi, Donna.
Hi, Donna.
25 movements.
Here we go.
I'm not good at this thing where you go, this is 10.
Yep.
And then I can only go 15. So I can go to that spot. That's the most I can go to.
Yep. Unless you do a dash action when a dash action.
So I'm thinking, do I know about the skunk? I mean, can I smell the skunk?
Give me a perception check.
You're
Forest
good with
gnome,
little
you get
critters.
advantage on that, yeah.
I get an advantage?
On skunk detection, yeah.
I would-
As a
Anyone
gnome any gnome from the forest knows intimately skunks. And it's a good thing too, because you roll a natural 1 the first time. But yeah, so the 14, yeah, you smell you first it's like, what's that smell? And you're like, that's skunk.
So if I move up here, then can I try to like communicate with the skunk and like, like do little wave my arms and see if I can find out from him what's happening and talk to him and see what goes from there?
Absolutely.
She's gonna calm him down. Hey.
Okay, so I think I said this was a spot right in the middle.
Right?
Yeah. And then I can see the skunk, and maybe he can see me, and so I'm gonna try to find out, hey, what's these children? We're here to save them. I'm gonna wave my hands and do a little dance and twirl around.
Okay.
Like you do.
Like you do. All right. So do
Yeah.
you have a specific skill that allows you to talk with the
Okay, I'll tell you what this says.
I think it's speak
a
with small
specific skill.
beasts. It is definitely, I think through sounds and gestures you can communicate simple ideas. So what are you trying to communicate to him? Like what the heck is going on here? Or friend or something like that? Or
Yeah, we are friends and we are here, the children, to keep the children from being harmed.
okay. He stops and stands up, sits up on his hind legs and sort of chitters at you. And you realize that this is not only a skunk, but a lord among them, Lord Skunkington, who has personally sprayed enemies throughout the forests of the land. And while he cares not for the children of this cave, he certainly doesn't like the kobolds and is willing to ally with yourself if he is allowed to ally with you guys if he is allowed to spray any kobold that he comes near.
Yes,
Go
I
nuts.
am so excited. I accept. I wave my arms
She's
and
gesturing.
hop up and down, and simultaneously I yell to my party that the skunk is on our side. Don't hurt the skunk. He's a lord among skunks, and he's gunning for the kobolds.
All right. Lord Skunkington turns around at that point and looks balefully at little Kobo. All right. Is that it for you, Trixie?
That's it.
All right. Trixie turns the tables on Lord Skunkington. I like it. All right. Round 3, Alistair.
Fun. Chemical warfare.
All right. Okay. Where am I? Okay, right there. Can I shoot Skippy?
Where are you? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think so. You've got almost a direct line of sight. Just watch out for those kids.
Skippy's going down. Let me see. All right, Skippy. Here comes trouble. Where's my character
And
sheet?
Skippy.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Come on. And sorry. Lost my focus here. Right. And I'm gonna shoot at Skippy. Here it comes.
All right. 26 is a hit. You thread the needle. The kids are like, ooh, as the arrow slams into Skippy.
And I hit him for 9.
9 points. Boy, that hits him hard. He lets out a yelp and he's yelling out, Big Kobo, save me, save me. Sinetto, you're up. You hear the whining of Skippy, the chittering of Lord Skunkington.
To here?
Yep, I'm back.
All right.
So are we friends with Lord Skunkington?
That's what Trixie says. He has turned around. He's looking at little Kobo, and he looks like still looks pretty mean.
Skippy's still alive?
Yes, but he is an unhappy little kobold. He is squawking a blue streak, yelling out for Big Kobo to save him, and bleeding from a couple of different wounds.
That I don't like seeing that, so I'm going to try to put him out of his misery.
Ooh, okay.
I'll walk up to him and I will use Shocking Grasp.
So you're just gonna grab onto him and give him a zap?
Just gonna grab the top of his how
About 3.5 feet tall.
how badly would you say that he's damaged? Like from the top of whatever his health randomly numerically would be to where he is now.
Do you have medicine skill?
I do not.
All right. Well, then take a look at his health bar.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to shock him, but
Okay. So a melee spell attack.
that would be 22.
22 is a hit.
That is 6 points of damage.
6 points.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you reach out with with crackling electricity along your fingers, and you just reach out and you just grab Skippy on the top of the head, and his little brain is just like as he stops yelling and starts shaking. His eyeballs fry a little bit and then pop out, and his little kobold brains leak down his cheek before you let go, and he falls to the ground dead.
Can I
The kids are like, ooh.
can I point to the two other kobolds and say, "You're next"?
So you can point to Lil Kobo and say, "You're next."
Okay, can I do that? And can I roll intimidation or something for that?
Not the big cobalt.
You got to so not you have to take it. Well, you can't see him, so he's on the other side of the hall from Big Kobo. He's sort of like Big Kobo's over here, sort of like messing with the chains. He's trying because Big Kobo has been yelling out that we got to move the kids in with the lich. So he's over here rattling these chains, and there's a wall there, so it's like it's kind of hard. I guess you can see him. Here's the thing: if you want to do like an intimidate check, you have to like it's a verbal thing, so you need another action, is what you need.
Okay, so then yeah, never mind.
All right, so now we come to Snivelly Pete, who is now well aware of what's going on down in the south and not very friggin' happy about it. So he comes over here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, you know what? He's going to stop here. And he is going to do this. You see him mumbling strange words to himself and extending his hand out where he conjures a poison spray. You extend your hand toward the creature you can see and project a puff of noxious gas from the palm of your hand. The creature must succeed on a con save throw or take 1d12 points of damage, and that's you, Greg. He hand farts at you and just like, and then a cloud of poison gas floats over to you and surrounds your face.
Oh man.
So I need a con. Ooh, that's not great. Con save. What is the con save on this? Con save was 11, and you got a 6. So you get a huge lungful of this incredibly noxious gas that does 4 points of poison damage to you. And he yells out, "Take that, giving ape! Hurt my friends, will you? Well, I'll hurt you back. I've got more of these hand farts."
You should believe him.
He also yells over, he's like, "Big Kobo, leave those kids. We gotta kill these humans." And so Big Kobo says, "Oh, okay, Snivelly Pete." And he comes running out here. 1, 2. And he is going to try and stab Greg with his spear that he materialized out of nothing. And a spear attack is a miss. A 2, almost a fumble. Little Kobo lets out a squeaking noise, looks at Snivelly Pete, and then runs away from Lord Skunkington as Lord Skunkington chases him back into the room. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He does a dash action and goes back to here. And you see, so Trixie, you see Lord Skunkington scrabble back, running around, and goes back into that back room. And then you hear the unmistakable sound of as he sprays him. Con save for Lil Kobo. So let's see what that does. Not great. So he's going to do that. 14. You hear in the background, you guess is Little Kobo going, "Ah, my eyes! Oh, I can't believe!" as he is sprayed, and you can hear Lord Skunkington chittering away back there in the darkness. Samat.
I am going to charge. I'm going to dash into the room, straight ahead.
Okay.
I need to.
Where are you?
I am in the doorway.
All right. So I
So
kind of need to know your path.
Straight forward.
Okay.
So 10, 15, 20, 25,
Mm-hmm.
30. And then I will, as a bonus action, lance Big Kobo
Okay.
because he is like a boil.
He
And
he is the biggest of the kobolds, certainly.
I am raging.
Ooh,
but
that's a miss.
That's going to do it.
Yep.
And so that is 35. And I am going to stay there.
Okay. Mabel. Oh, she's not there. Mabel, are you
They're
there?
making drinks.
They're making drinks. Okay, we'll skip Mabel. Skippy's gone. Killed before his time. Lillian DeFay. LeFay, you're up all by yourself. So
I sing a song to inspire them, and I keep an eye out for anything outside the cave.
okay, how far does that inspiration go?
Oh, it's just flavor text.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
It doesn't really do anything.
Gotcha. All right, Greg. Sinetto has once again stolen your kill. You're not gonna let that stand, are you? But Big Kobo is right next to you. And he tried to stab you.
Greg, you're muted.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm gonna attack with my great axe. Probably not hit.
The 5, no.
Yeah.
With a,
Not so
oh, that is a natural 1. So that is a potential fumble. We need you to confirm that fumble. So you need to roll again.
Oh man.
Ah, shit.
Great axe again. Just
do your same attack
Just
roll
a
again.
hit.
21. Ooh, that would have been
So
a
it's
hit.
just a
So
fumble.
it's just a fumble, but that ends your turn.
okay.
And
All right.
is Betsy back?
Yes, she is.
All right, Mabel, you're up.
Awesome.
And then Trixie.
Are kobolds weak to a specific damage, like piercing or bludgeoning or anything?
They're using spears, so it's piercing damage.
No, I mean, like, are the kobolds
Are they weak
themselves
to it?
weak to any damage?
Oh, give me a knowledge nature, or knowledge kobold, some intelligence check or a wisdom check.
I think I definitely have nature, but not kobold. So
Yeah, I don't know that you would know that. I mean, Lillian knew a little bit about kobolds that she told you guys. 20, yeah. They do have some resistances. Typically, they are resistant to the type of energy damage that their draconic bloodline provides them. So if they're kobolds of the of a red dragon bloodline, they're resistant to fire. Your guess is, considering how far north you guys are, that these are white dragon kobolds, which means they would be resistant to cold.
okay. So I will. Where am I? Right here. So I'm gonna move right up to Big Kobo
Okay.
and use my
Hi, Holiday.
against it. Say hi.
All
Kobo.
right. As you do, you hear a twanging noise as you pass through that thing, and a crossbow bolt comes flying out of a trap in the wall. I need a dexterity save from you.
Okay.
+2 or +3 for you.
Yep. Actually, it's +5.
That was a +5. Oh,
my
right,
proficiency,
proficiency.
yeah.
Never mind.
18. It misses you. You're moving so fast and goes over and almost hits one of these kids over here. But it was a crossbow bolt, a wall pressure plate trap for a crossbow bolt.
Does it hit Big Kobo?
No, it goes through this square due east. So it almost hits this kid. All right. What do you do?
Attack with my rapier.
Oh, okay.
This is 17.
17 does hit.
Okay.
What the fairy fire does, it gives you advantage?
Yes.
Yes.
Roll it again, just in case you roll a oh wait.
Ow.
Big Kobo is
Yeah,
Big
no,
Kobo,
Big Kobo.
Okay.
is there a glow around Big Kobo?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I should have had advantage too. I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
We all-
Oh well, yeah, if you want to go back, we could do that.
No, it's okay.
17.
7 points of rapier damage.
No, you said to roll again because it's advantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so still hit.
Second, yeah.
Yeah, it was in this case, it was just to see if you could get a 20.
Yeah. 1d8 plus 3, so it's 6 piercing damage.
6 piercing. Damn. Okay. Not a ton, not nothing. Big
Yes.
Kobo seems to be a little tougher than some of the other guys too. So, all right, Trixie, you successfully allied with a skunk who you suspect has sprayed little Kobo in the back room.
Okay, I'm going to step up to here. And I'm going to use my longbow to shoot at, was
With-
that Big Kobo?
With a
Big Kobo.
That
With
is
advantage.
Big Kobo.
Oh, I have advantage.
Correct.
Yeah, he's fairy fired.
Okay. And then,
19 is a hit.
okay, and I was focusing to see if like the forces of nature and to connect with him mentally. And then I'm sending my swarm, and he's my favorite foe.
Oh, the Hornets.
The hornets and the favorite foe. It's a concentration thing, so I have to remember if somebody does hit me, I have to do that.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's only a D4. So okay, so
4 piercing and 5 piercing. So the arrow hits him, and then the Hornets swarm around him and begin stinging him. Big Kobo is just like swatting them at him. He's like, where do these Hornets come? Where are the mountains, for Pete's sake? 9 points of damage. Not nothing. Not dead.
right.
All right. That it for you, Trix?
That's it.
All right. Round 4. Alistair, it's your turn.
All
It's
right.
your time.
All right, here we go. I am gonna that guy's dead. You know what? Big Kobo needs an arrow in the head, so I'm gonna aim him
I
right
agree
there.
with that, sir.
On song.
I'm gonna hunter's mark him.
Okay.
He is hunter's marked. I'm gonna
Kids love
aim at
that.
him.
The arrow through the head.
He is a goner. Here we go.
Let's see it.
Here it comes. 1, 2, 3, and 24.
24 is a hit.
And I do 8 plus D6. It's gonna be 6.
Wow. 14
Okay.
points of damage. Doesn't kill him. Doesn't
Oh
help
my
him.
god! Wow.
He's Big Kobo for a reason. They call him Big Kobo for a reason.
All right.
You want to move or anything? Move forward? Maybe,
Where
maybe
am I?
find another trap. I don't know. Something could be anything.
I'm gonna move you here.
Okay, sounds good. No trap. Sinetto.
Oh, sorry. No, kind of a one-trick pony. Gonna do lightning lure, I think.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move 5 feet over here. Just to give myself a little bit more distance. Actually, yeah, that's probably the only way that I could go.
So which way are you going to drag him? Are you going to drag him around the southwest side of Greg or the northeast side of Greg?
It's a straight line.
Okay.
Yeah. So he would end up being where Skippy was, I think.
All right. So he would come through sort of like.
He would come through Mabel. He would go through Mabel and Greg.
Sort of like through this.
Yeah.
Like that. Okay.
Like that.
All right. Strength check.
Yep.
All right. Let me do that. Ooh, he's big, so he's got a little bit of extra strength. So hold on just a sec. 17?
Yeah.
Did not work.
Does not work.
All right. What does that do then? I mean, it wraps around him, but he doesn't get dragged.
Let me check. Looks like nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Okay, so he is all right. What is he gonna do? All right. So is that it for you, Sinetto?
Move. Action. I don't have any bonus actions, so yeah.
Okay. Snively Pete. Snively Pete has a quandary. So much damage that he wants to do. He is actually going to step forward here and throw another one of those things, those hand farts
Fart
at,
bomb.
at Greg.
Oh gosh. So I need another
another Constitution save. DC 11. No!
Oh.
Another big lungful. This time a much bigger lungful of poison, and you are actively like coughing and hacking, and it's making you sick. He got right up in your grill and just shot you with this fart spray. Oh, you're poisoned. He's poisoning you.
That's 10.
And then he is going to retreat a little bit
There.
to here. Actually, he's going to retreat to there. All right. Big Kobo is up. He's angry. He's not sure who to be angry at, though. The last person who hit him was Mabel, so that she's getting the bonus plan. Attack. 14 hit you, Mabel? Mabel?
I think it's
You're-
16.
14 you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
That's a hit. All right. I like it.
You don't.
Ooh, max damage to Mabel. Mabel max. 7 points of damage as the spear pierces your armor, draws blood. Lil Kobo is going to do that. So, Trixie, give me a.
Where's Little Kobo?
He's in the back. You don't see him.
Okay.
Trixie, give me a perception check.
Why are you wet?
Who's outside?
Oh, sorry. I
Fif-
had it on again.
15. All right. So 15, you, with your connection to the skunk, you feel that the skunk has sprayed Lil Kobo, but Lil Kobo has turned some other animal onto the skunk, and you can hear it, yelling in pain. This is even a lord of the skunks is like, this is unacceptable to sting me this way.
That's not right.
Not sure what's going on there.
Okay.
Samat.
I'm going to take the dash action.
Okay.
I'm going to run south. I'm going to plant my feet on Mr. Cobb Miser's body,
Okay.
pivot, and run north, and then stop where I am. And Lance, Big Kobo, as a bonus action.
So basically a circular charge.
Yeah, sort of back and forth.
Okay.
Like, yeah. But I made a point of digging in my feet into the corpse, and then attacking
right.
with advantage as well because of the
Of the fairy fire. Yep.
Yeah. All right. That's good. 17.
17 is a hit.
For 14.
Ooh, 14 points of damage. Well, this, despite all of the other attacks, all of the bleeding and everything that Big Kobold is in, is the lance attack that finally takes the Big Kobold down. It takes him high in the armpit as he was raising his spear to strike Mabel again, and leaving that exposed armpit allows you to take your weapon, crash it into his rib cage, crush his lungs and heart, and send him tumbling to the earth.
Now he's just Kobo beef.
Now he's just Kobo beef, made in Japan. Mabel.
Where are the remaining enemies?
They're in the
Well, you
back.
can't see them. They're in the back. Well, you can see Snively Pete.
Okay.
Right? You can see Snively Pete?
I can see Stimuli Pete, yeah.
Okay. So Snively Pete he's got this thing. He pushes his hand out and this horrifyingly smelly gas comes out of his hand, and he's getting Greg twice with it. Greg is coughing and hacking, and he may be just a teeny bit throw uppy.
Okay. One sec. I have a spell called Shatter
Okay.
that I can use. 1 second.
What does that do?
3d8. I think thunder damage.
I believe so also, but I want to double check it.
But also,
10-foot sphere radius on a point. Okay.
Yes. Well, I want to start it at Snively Pete.
are you sure you want to do that? You might kill the children.
But I don't really want to.
Acceptable losses.
Yeah.
So if you want to move that around to try and avoid the children, I think probably where you want to cast it is like right about there.
We did not do a head
That
count.
is the most damage. You're absolutely right.
We did not do a head count when we arrived. So
No.
We didn't do a head count. Well, there's the people with the wagon are coming this way. They'll definitely know how many kids are here.
If I did it there, it would still hit Snivelly Pete then, right? He's still in the radius.
Absolutely would hit Snivelly Pete.
I guess I'll let the kids live then.
If we
So the-
kill one kid, we have to kill all of them because otherwise they'll tell on us.
Here.
Oh.
No, narcs. You can't have that.
This is taking a dark turn for a Christmas one shot.
But he's also
that
right.
was pretty
Sorry,
dark.
the kobolds killed them before we could get to
Yeah.
them. We don't know why
Oh.
they decided
Oh
they were.
man,
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Lillian, that's
Flex.
dark,
I
man.
didn't say we should. I said if. If we kill one child, we have to kill them all.
Fair point.
For
I'm
no,
agreeing with Lillian.
yeah, well, because if there's one thing that says
I think
Christmas,
how that
it's no
works.
witnesses.
Oh my God.
No witnesses and no children.
All right, so Mabel, you do this. So this spell, let me see. So shatter, a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice. Each creature in 10-foot radius centered on that point must make a con save. A fail or half as much if they do. So con save.
Mhm.
All right, so first things first. Let me see Snivelly Pete's con. Not great, Bob. So we're gonna do that. So here's Snivelly Pete's con roll. What's the DC, by the way?
14.
14. That's not gonna be great. No. All right, and I hate to say it because Trixie's gonna be mad at you, but the skunk
no.
also has to make a con roll, and skunks
Oh,
are not
no.
known for their constitution.
We can't see the skunk. It's not.
Yeah, I can't see the skunk. It's not my fault.
Oh. And thus endeth the reign of Lord Skunkington.
Trade by those he turned against.
If it's any if it's
Lord
any
is dead.
consolation, Trixie, the thing that was hurting Lord Skunkington is also quite dead.
The king is dead. Long live the new king.
6
What
points,
is-
that's it? Oh man, Snivelly
Oh
Pete
my
can suck that up.
Ugh.
Snivelly Pete looks at you and he's like, is that all you got?
Does Lord Skunkington survive that?
No, Lord Skunkington didn't have it.
Oh, okay.
I feel better that way.
Yeah,
So
but
you've slain Lord Skunkington and his interlopers, but Snivelly Pete still lives.
Does that mean that I'm now Lord Skunkington since I killed him?
If you
So I
kill
can
it,
keep him?
well, I don't know how
No.
Klingon-esque skunk politics is, but it's possible. Certainly possible. You might be the new
I'll
Lord
talk to my
Skunkington.
lords. Yeah.
You've inherited the Skunkington domain.
Yeah.
Turns out he was a
Uh,
prince, and now you turn into a skunk.
Yeah, you slowly turn into a skunk.
curse has been transferred to you.
So you get the domain, and you get to be sort of a member of Skunk Parliament as a
Oh, yeah.
He's a
the
man
House
lord.
of Skunk Lords. All right, that's it for Mabel. Well, you can still move if you want.
Bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
There's probably more traps out there that you can find.
True.
Thanks, Holiday.
I think I'll stay here away from the smelly hands for now.
All right, Lillian LeFay, child killer extraordinaire.
So I haven't killed a single child yet.
Yet,
I moved to here.
Talking at it right
Yeah.
now.
I have dark
That's nice
vision.
about
Can
it.
I see deeper into this room?
yeah, where did you move to?
I moved to here.
All right, when you have dark vision 60,
Yeah.
let me just go ahead and hook you. Let me just hook you up with a little dark vision. Okey-doke. All right, you can see what you can see.
Okay.
You would certainly, I think, see Snivelly Pete.
I basically only see one enemy.
Yep, I think so. Yeah, because Big Kobo
Yeah.
just went down. So Snivelly Pete.
Yeah, I
the
really
last
just see
one.
one enemy. I'm not gonna use that on him. Okay, so I'm gonna cast sleep.
Sleep
Oh.
on Snivelly Pete or the children?
It's gonna be right here, and it's a 20-foot burst.
Burst of sleep. Okay. Let's see. Here we go.
No.
Wait.
Here, let me.
Able to
You
sleep.
can't get your
It-
friend there.
Is that sleep?
That's sleep. Yeah, 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
It sleeps the people with the smallest hit points first.
That's true.
All the kindred.
Well,
Children.
unless they're like.
This may be a way around the murdering the witnesses. If you just put them all to sleep, they don't see anything.
Right.
All right, is that where you want it?
Yeah, what the hell? It's a 5 hit die worth of
Okay. All right. So do they make saves?
No, I don't think they got a save.
Okay, hold on. Let me. So it's just
I don't see a save.
No, I think it just sleeps them.
Okay. The spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. All right. So as the wave of sleep magic crosses across the thing and begins to roll through these things, these two kids immediately fall asleep and just plop down on their tables as they begin snoring away. You see Snively Pete, kind of his eyes just kind of go, and he slides down as well. Nice. And starts sniveling in his sleep. You also hear a thump from the back room.
God.
All right, and they are all snoring away. Snively Pete is like,
Coup de grace, coup de grace.
The kids first.
Kids first.
Lancelot at the wedding. Gotta kill them all.
All right, so is that it for you, Lillian?
Yes.
Greg. You just saw Snively Pete fall to the ground.
Greg, what do you think you should do?
He's snoring gently.
Greg knows what he should do.
Reminding him.
That's cool, this bitch.
Greg is moving on top. Oh, wait.
No, the sweeper spell is gone. If going in there, you won't go to sleep.
Oh yeah, let me take it out. Yeah,
okay.
you won't. You won't
Okay, cool. So
one and done.
Yeah, I'm just gonna come up to Snively Pete, and while he's sleeping,
walk
soundly,
up and yep.
I'm just gonna.
All right.
Take
I'm
a
sorry.
chunk out of him.
Non killing.
Zoinks!
Oh,
Twang!
if-
I need
if
I need a deck save.
Oh, this is. Oh, yeah.
That's a good hit, but I need a deck save from you as you cross over. You hear twang, and another crossbow bolt comes flying out of the wall as you
Deck
cross
save?
over that.
Oh no!
11. That's not enough.
I'm gonna get hit and go down.
3 points of crossbow bolt damage. As you yell out, "Ow! Shit! There's traps all over this place."
It's fine.
It's like
You're gonna use lethal or non-lethal attack?
Lethal.
definitely
100% lethal.
So you're basically just chopping Snively Pete's head off?
Yeah.
It's the executioner paladin.
All right.
Yeah.
You get-
Oh, yeah.
so
Snively,
if I
you pissed me off, man.
If I recall correctly,
Axe.
yeah, I recall correctly, if you have essentially what's a helpless victim, you get an automatic crit. So in this case, that would be let's see. Well, it depends on your what was the crit. Do you want to take the damage? Is it triple damage for a great axe or double? I think it's double. Or you can take the chart.
That head is gonna end up in some kid's lap.
Oh, I don't
You're gonna
know.
wake up cuddling the
I
head.
don't know. So
Exactly.
what's the
No, but they'll
best
wake
way to
up and
go
they'll
about
head
doing
land in
this?
their lap.
Hold on, let me check the easy
cobalt
part.
head.
So great axe. Great axe. 1d12 /rue. Heavy two-handed, I guess double, because it doesn't say. So you could do double damage automatically, or you could take the chart and do a critical hit off of that and see what happens.
Damage, just kill him.
I'm just gonna take the double damage.
Double
Oh,
damage.
no.
All right. What did you roll? 5, 10? You
Yeah.
lodge it in his body, but it doesn't kill him.
What?
You missed his neck.
Yeah.
You got him in the chin. His chin flies off. But I believe, if I remember sleep spell, any sort of damage wakes them up.
Yep.
At which point, Snively Pete goes down, opens his eyes, looks down at where his chin used to be, and says,
He's not gonna survive for long.
Trixie.
Oh, I'm going down. It's fine.
Okay, Trixie, can she see? Oh, that's I didn't want to move. I wanted to see if I could see the straight line.
Could you say Snivelly Pete? You can see him, but he's if you're gonna shoot an arrow, he's prone, so you'll get disadvantage.
Okay, he's what? Oh, he's prone.
He's down on the ground. Yeah, he fell to the ground.
Wow.
I'll do you for that.
Okay, what else can I do besides?
So now he's not Snivelly Pete, he's Chinless Pete.
I think I'll still, well, sugar. I think I'll still shoot at him.
Okay.
I'm gonna step up a little bit. I'm gonna step up to here.
Okay. All right.
So that hopefully Greg's not in my way.
No, you're gonna get a clear line of sight, but he's still prone. It's still gonna cause you disadvantage problems.
Okay, so there's the disadvantage, and then I need the core, and then I need my longbow, and also concentrating favorite foe, and
Okay.
also my swarm if I can hit.
13.
Oh, Bardic
Hold on, I got it. Oh, Bardic Inspiration. You can add a D6 if you want.
You should.
Yes!
Oh, 19. You hit him.
Oh,
That was inspired.
Okay. Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
16 points of damage where Greg failed to take off his head. An arrow from a forest gnome pierces the skull, going out all the way through, completely unblocked due to the lack of chin. It just goes right through.
That's a weird name.
Snivelly, Chinless Pete, formerly Snivelly Pete.
Oop,
Oh, not
wrong
Greg.
one.
Not
Wrong
Greg.
one.
Sorry, never mind.
We're gonna need him. Go back for him.
All right. Chinless Pete, formerly Snivelly, dies horribly on the ground as the hornets cluster around him and sting his chinless face. All right. We do not as yet fall out of initiative.
Initiative, right?
For there is still something going on in there. Alistair, it is your turn. However, you do not see any obvious enemies.
Right, I'm gonna move forward 6 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
I see.
So in the room, you have dark vision too, don't you?
I do.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna give you some dark vision. Make it happening. Let's see what you can see. Hold on a second. I'm almost there. All right. So what do you see?
Not much. I see a Christmas tree.
You see a Christmas tree. You see. You probably see here down on the ground, lifeless, a skunk, a very regal looking skunk. On the top of it is a rather large scorpion.
I'm gonna shoot it.
But there's also, you can just barely see over here what looks to be the boots of a kobold lying on the ground. And you hear snoring.
I'm gonna shoot the first thing that I see. Do I see the scorpion first?
Well, the scorpion's not moving, and neither is the skunk. They both seem to be still.
That's fine. Did I see the scorpion first?
You saw the skunk first, but the scorpion is on top of him. It looks like he either just stung him or was preparing to sting him.
I'm gonna shoot the scorpion with an arrow.
Okay.
Here it comes. Let's see. Can I hunter's mark him?
Sure.
I do that.
Okay.
I have okay.
Your
For the
keen
first
elvish
time
eyes narrow over the shaft.
For the first time in the career of Alistair Ameswell, he has hunters marked a scorpion.
Okay. It's got to be a
That's
first for
fine.
everything.
Here we go.
Go for it.
And I'm gonna shoot 19.
19. You hit that scorpion. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes, sir. I roll a 12 plus D6.
Yep.
And plus 3.
15 points of damage. You
Yes, sir.
look down the arrow very carefully. Take a moment, let out your breath, hold it, twang, and the arrow takes the scorpion completely off the skunk, pierces it completely, like skewers it like a scorpion kebab, and you hear the arrow clatter against the stone wall over by the booted feet.
Well,
Sweet.
before it, isn't it?
Sweet. Okay, I think that's me.
That is you.
I have moved 6 and shot once.
Yep. Sinetto.
Oh, so
You see Alistair step up into the doorway and shoot.
so that fire is that's in the middle of the room. Is there like a log that I can like grab and use as like a makeshift torch?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay.
Wait, do you have dark vision or you have regular vision?
I am Genasi. I have no dark vision.
Okay, so you have regular vision. All right, cool. Yeah, there are. Yeah, you could do that, and that will, if you go over there, that will give you like a pseudo torch, which will give you 20-foot light. It's
Okay.
the fire itself is also giving off light too.
Yeah. So to go 5, 10, 15, 20,
Mm-hmm.
5, 30. But I don't see anything from that angle. So
Just you see a couple of things. So can you see down here, or can you not see that?
Oh, yes,
Can you see that far?
I see something at the edge of the light.
You do see what look to be some colored lights, very small, but you can sort of see them in the distance.
I just noticed the dungeons in the ship of a Christmas tree. Nice.
Oh, nice.
I don't trust anything down there, but I am going to double move 5, 10, 15.
Oh,
Okay.
Move to there.
All right. So you see a couple of things. First thing you see is what looks to be a dead skunk. Well, certainly smells like a dead skunk. And then there's also a scorpion with an arrow through it over against the wall over there. But on the other side of both of those, it looks like there is the smaller kobold, the one that threw the basket with the skunk in the first place. And he smells bad, but he seems to be laying down on the ground and he's snoring.
Okay.
He's also lit up with fairy fire too.
That is my turn.
Okay. Little Kobo keeps snoring. Samat.
I will dash forward to see what is going on.
Okay.
So I guess I'll get to here.
All right.
35 and so I see what you just said.
Yeah.
Sleeping Kobo, little Kobo.
And Lord Skunkington, who seems to be dead, as is the scorpion with an arrow through it. Little Kobo seems to be alive.
Right. I'll maybe move a little further to check out this whatever this is.
Well, so as you look at it, you see that there seems to be some sort of, at first you mistake it for like a chest, but then you realize that it is some sort of large door, like a trap door or something. But across it is strung various strands of colored Christmas lights that light up at different intervals.
So I've been charging, I've been dashing. I'm going to attack that thing. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to lance it.
Okay.
Using my rage and I don't know if this counts as an attack on an enemy, but we'll find out.
All right. You lance into the lights, and you could feel your lance bite into the wood of the thing, but you hear a light go, and you are immediately you immediately feel electricity coursing through your body as the bulb delivers 5 electricity damage.
Nice. And do I do any damage to it? Breaking of the bulb?
Just the breaking of the bulb, and you put you've buried your lance tip into the wood of this trapdoor looking thing, but other than that, it doesn't seem to be damaged.
All right. Am I out of rage?
Yeah, nobody's attacked you.
I attacked, but it doesn't count because it's not a proper target.
Yeah, it's not a proper target. It's an inanimate object.
Mills? Okay.
All right, Mabel.
So Greg's looking pretty bad, right? Or am I just
He's
because
breathed in at least 2 big lungfuls of poison fart gas. So yeah, he's coughing. There's a little bit of dribble around there. You're pretty sure he might have thrown up a little bit in his mouth, which he probably, furbolgs are known for swallowing it back. So that's gross.
Fair. Then yeah, I'll step up and I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
Ooh, okay.
The whole time.
I didn't want to waste it.
On you, Lillian, you child murderer.
He was hiding. I knew that he was going to be fine because he was stealthing and he was hiding. No one was going to find him. If I couldn't find him, no one could find him. So I wasn't worried.
Gee,
Yeah.
Cure wounds. What does that do?
1d.
I think it's 1d8, but let me double check. A creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Gotcha. Now that's it. If you want to, you can crank it so you can do a second or third, or I guess you could only do second level spells. But if you do it as a second level spell, it's 2d8.
Does it scale like that?
It does.
that uses your second level spell then.
Oh, well, I already used Shatter though, so that's my second level spell.
You know,
Okay.
you can use 2. You have. I'm
Why
pretty
am
sure you have 2
Attack didn't do any damage.
spell slots.
I do have 2 second level spell slots. Yeah, you're right.
So then you should be able to.
Well, I was thinking about saving Shatter for the tree, but I could. I'll do 2d8.
I've got Shatter, so
Okay.
you don't have to worry about
Maybe.
And then it's my spellcasting ability modifier is 04. Okay.
that. Ooh,
What?
okay.
13 points back to Greg.
Good old Greg.
What was it?
Just wondering how much health he has.
All right. Is that it for you, Mabel?
Yes.
Lillian LeFay.
Well, Greg, I was going to heal you, but the hell with you now. So
Party unity. That's what I like to see.
Should some of us focus on getting the children out?
Once you take out local, well, sure.
once we get out the lich,
Yeah, you guys haven't found the lich yet. Only a trap door with a bunch of lights strung around it.
I would tell everyone there's a trap door here.
And some sort of
Don't break
Ouchie.
the light.
ill-fated Christmas puzzle.
And the ouchie.
I double moved to there. That's it.
Okay. Okay, Greg, what about you?
Greg, you're healed by 13 points, by the way.
Did you get those in you?
Yeah, I definitely got him in. I went from 6 to 19.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, so Greg's coming in here. He's gonna use half of his movement to get into this room.
Okay.
And then he's surprised no one attacked this little Kobo.
Oh, I'm going to.
So he might.
It does really smell in here.
I think
if that
10
helps.
Yeah.
This is why the gods put paladins on this earth.
Another 10, that's 25, and I'm right next to little Kobo.
Okay.
I'm just gonna swing away at this.
All right. He is unconscious too. So auto crit.
Oh,
No, it's an auto crit.
Okay.
He's helpless. So
Okay.
go ahead and roll
Good damage.
2d12. Yeah. Double damage. 11, 22. This time you measure twice and cut once, as the old saying goes, and the head comes lopping off.
Damn it, okay.
sweet.
Just save that for the tree.
Save it for the tree.
Yeah.
All right, that's Greg. Trixie. A lot of heads getting lopped down there. You want to get involved?
So I can I see down there, like see those blinking lights? Can I see that?
Yeah, kind of.
I can only move 25, so that's 25.
Yeah, I'd rather you not.
Let's do here, so I'll do that.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take a second to assess. Do I know that those lights are causing damage?
I don't know that you would know that off the top of your head. You do see a broken one, and you see Samat sort of like holding his hand, like, "Ow, that really hurt."
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Mage Hand,
Okay.
and here, this is Mage Hand, and I want to get. What's the distance on that? 30 feet. Can I cast Mage Hand?
Mm-hmm.
That far?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, and so I want to use the Mage Hand to like tug at those lights to see if I can move those lights off the trapdoor.
Okay. So your mage hand floats over there, and you can feel it magically grasping onto the light structure. You do see like, bzzt, bzzt, even though the lights aren't breaking, it's still generating electricity. You begin pulling it and trying to pull it away from the door, but it's like they're wrapped around it. So yeah, as much as you'd like to sort of pull on sideways and stuff like that, and you continue to do that, they won't pull away.
Okay.
At that point, we fall out of initiative, for you have slain all of the kobolds, and the children come to you. And they're like, "Hooray! You saved us!" And they wake up their friends, and everything. They're happy to be free from their kobold captors, but they fear, and they express this fear to you, that they will just be kidnapped again if the fiend behind this horrible plot isn't dealt with. The children direct you guys to the trap door with the lights on it in the back of the cave. Under this, they say, the lich resides. The glowing strings of lights cover the trapdoor, and they say, a string of bright lights hangs on top of the door. You must get inside and settle the score. No handle or knob can be seen at all. There must be something about those lights. That is wrong. Remove the wrong bulb, a young child yells. That's how you get in. It's where the lich dwells. And the lights present a puzzle that you must solve.
Let's just stab it a few more times.
So you can see the strings of lights of all different colors, all different patterns. Now, you have to, if you can successfully identify the pattern and remove the correct bulb, you will beat the thing, and the door will open.
Not the
Now,
one that I broke.
it's not the one you broke.
Oh, man.
I can't roll a die 100. Okay.
You can do wisdom, intelligence checks, investigation checks, perception, and sleight of hand to try and figure out any information about the bulbs to help you sort out the mystery.
I rolled a 18 plus 3 for perceptions of 21.
Okay.
All right, a perception. A successful wisdom perception check gives the character a strong sense that if they touch a correctly positioned bulb, they will receive a shock. The electricity plays throughout the cord. So if you touch the wrong bulb, you will get a shock.
Oh, so if we touch the wrong one, it's shock. Also,
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, folks.
Hey, Happy New Year!
Happy New
It's
Year.
Central Time. It's
Happy
2022.
Yay.
Let's hope
I
it
gotta go-
doesn't suck as much as 21.
Yeah. Take your
Happy
time. I
New
gotta
Year,
go get it.
everybody.
Actually, 21 was certainly better than 20, and with the sad departure of Betty White from this mortal veil,
Which,
it hasn't been too bad, I have to say. Not as bad as 20. To Betty.
Ready.
so Betty,
Betty.
Good old Betty.
Okay.
how they does not like this.
Well, it's his first time, so. He was born after the 4th of July, so he's never experienced violence before.
That's true.
Happy New Year, Tom. All right. So doing a wisdom perception check.
So the right ones won't lead to being shocked. The
Right. If you touch the right bulb, you won't get shocked. But if you touch the wrong one, you will.
Can I just move my hand over all of them until I get shocked?
Theoretically, sure, I suppose. That's
But
one
only-
way of finding out how
Unless
to.
only one of them doesn't shock us.
Only one doesn't shock. That's the one you have to remove from the string to essentially deactivate the protective Christmas lights that keep the trapdoor closed and locked.
I'm very perceptive. That's all I got.
All right. So did you roll a perception check?
No, I'd be happy to do that, but I heard you say that earlier.
Oh, does everyone do that or just?
No, I mean, you could, so it depends. There are other checks as well that you can make. So it doesn't have to be all perception. So 18 perception, you realize that when it comes to determining the right pattern and to determine which bulb is the correct bulb to remove, it doesn't matter what side of the string the bulbs are on. That's not part of the pattern. You can just feel it in your bones. Ameswell takes a look at this and he notices that it's possible that a sleight of hand check while touching a bulb may allow a character to act fast enough that they not get shocked.
I have no sleight of hand. I mean, I have a very good dex, but no sleight of hand. I'm studying these lights, and it's I don't know.
So what's your sleight of hand roll?
Mine?
Yeah.
I don't even have one. I mean, sleight of hand. I don't even. Actually, it's +5.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
So theoretically, Ameswell could grab a bulb and determine and dodge it. If it turns out to be the wrong bulb, he might be able to dodge the shock.
So it doesn't matter what side the bulb is on. That's not part of it. What were the other clues we got already?
That if you touch the bulb that you're supposed to if you touch a bulb that's not the one you're supposed to remove, you will get shocked.
Right.
And that which side of the string each bulb is on is irrelevant to the patterns.
Do we think there's only one bulb we have to remove?
There's one bulb. That's what the children tell you. There's only one bulb that you need to remove.
I'm going to grab the white bulb there.
Okay.
Can I use my sleight of hand?
You could try. You grab onto it.
Yeah, I do. And I roll a 7. Shit.
You get shocked.
Ah.
You hear Ameswell yell out, "Ah!" with a high womanly scream as electricity courses through his veins.
Shit. Ow. Ow.
Well, we know it's not that one.
I'll grab one.
How many light bulbs are there? There's, I think, 26. Can I convince these 17 kids? There's 16 kids to touch one bulb each.
The electricity is pretty staunch. I mean, it's a D8. It'll kill a kid.
Oh, don't want to do that. Then. Never mind.
No, I think Liliana was onto something. Maybe or Lillian was onto something.
No witnesses.
Oh no.
Okay, so when you said the wrong one, you meant like the wrong.
Well, we're not supposed to
let
remove.
me explain. There's one bulb that you remove, and if you remove the correct bulb, then it will unlock the trapdoor, and you can get into where the children tell you that the lich lives.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Okay, and the things we can roll are an intelligence check, perception check, what?
Well, you've run out of perception checks, so you can do intelligence, investigation. You can do intelligence checks. That's about it.
Can I have a good feeling about one of them.
Which one?
This one.
And why?
Well, I like red and green. And if you go green, red, green from the bottom, green, red, green, green, red, green, green, red, green, and then red is where green should be. It broke my pattern.
Okay.
Red.
Which red one are you
Okay.
grabbing?
This one here.
Okay. No, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay. You gonna try and grab that one?
We're gonna have Ameswell do it because he's got the fastest hands.
Okay.
Does he have a chance? Maybe he can avoid getting hurt if it's bad.
Right.
I
Right.
will grab that bulb there.
Okay.
Roll a better sleight of hands.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Damn it.
You get shocked again. 1 point of electricity damage.
Son of a gun.
Sorry about that.
I'm
Oh,
down
no,
3.
it's not that one.
So-
All right.
no,
Now you guys can do
there.
intelligence checks if anybody has that.
Well, could we
I don't
use
have
the
any.
mage hand rather than Alistair always having to like get zapped?
Mage Hand, I don't think is able to do that kind of fine tuning. It's really only able to lift things unless you're a rogue. Because this is us disarming a trap essentially, and they're really only able to disarm traps if you are an arcane trickster.
You can use the hand to manipulate. Wait, now wait a second. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, store, retrieve an item from an open container, pour the contents out of a vial. It would work, but I'll tell you what, it would. It only lasts for a minute, so I'll give you. If you want to use Mage Hand, I'll give you 3 chances. But I'll tell you what, because Mage Hand is an extension of your hand. If it chooses wrong, the shock travels through the spell and hits you, Trixie.
Well, screw Mage Hand then. Don't use that.
Pointless, essentially.
Avoid such things.
The cantrip, but still.
Well, although Alistair keeps getting zapped, so I mean that's not so great
No,
either.
that's not so nice.
Yeah.
I was willing to grab it myself with my mouth.
Hey, Ameswell, how are you doing?
With
hit
my
point
mouth.
wise?
Did somebody say I'm going to grab it with my mouth?
Yeah, that was my plan.
Eric, how are you doing hit point wise?
I'm down. I just got shocked for 3 total.
And-
I'm actually not sure.
Oh yeah, I don't have you guys here, so just keep track of it. And we'll take it off in a minute.
Okay, I'm down 3. I could try again. I mean, I have a very high dex score. I'm just rolling really bad. I could try that one there. See, I'm trying to see a
Who's all
pattern.
gotten
I just
shocked?
don't
The only
see
thing is,
one.
I don't see there's 2 greens and I don't see 2 greens side by
That was-
side. Any
Yeah.
other place.
But which green?
Right. Right.
That's the one I'm picking.
Right there.
Yeah.
All right. I will grab that one
Which one?
Just
right there, sir.
That green one?
Yes, sir.
All
Les
right.
just smiled when I said that.
Oh shit.
Did I?
All right.
No,
Here we
I didn't
go.
mean to. It's the right one.
Oh boy. All right. I'm gonna grab that one. And what roll do I use again?
Sleight of
Sleight
hand.
of hand check.
Yes, sir. Sleight of hand. Here we go. Oh boy. And I roll a
19. Oh, ooh, you made it, but that would have he dodged it out of the way. But that thing is trying to electricity. Another wrong bulb.
okay. But
No,
I
maybe
saved
try an intelligence check.
I'll do it. I'll do this one. Hold on. Well, both will. Yeah.
All right, what'd you roll?
Oh, natural 20 with +2, so 22.
Lillian.
I might be able to beat an 8.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
All right. So Luke, you got a natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus
So
2, 22.
Beth, you notice you guys, Mabel and I can never remember your character's name.
Right, John.
Sorrento.
Greg got a 20.
Sorrento.
Greg got
Got
a
a natural 20.
20
So and Greg got a 22. So Beth is looking at it and she knows that you notice that there are 2 different patterns on the string of lights. And at the same time, Greg and Sonetto realize that there are 2 different patterns on the string of lights. They also know that pattern 1 starts at bulb 1 and consists of all odd numbered bulbs, while pattern 2 starts at bulb 2 and consists of all even numbered bulbs, bulb 1 and bulb 2 being the uppermost bulbs. So it's like odds and evens. You guys think about that, and I'll be right back.
wait, starting at which end?
The top,
So the
top
top.
left.
Top. So odd is on top.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that means that the yellow one would be the first one out of place.
Well,
It's the first one that's out of place by that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's the first one that goes out of place, but then it continues.
wait.
Elsewhere.
So with the odd numbers, it goes blue. It goes green, blue, yellow,
Okay.
red, green, blue, yellow, red, green, blue, yellow, red. So that one seems fine.
Okay.
Red, white, green, red, white, green, red.
There we go. It's the blue one.
Well, the intelligence check was very helpful.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep. No, that's right.
All right. Have you guys been puzzling it?
I put
Okay,
that one in my
Ameswell.
mouth.
Oh, we think.
Okay.
Ameswell, try this one.
Lillian, you try
Right.
that one.
I'm gonna try him.
All right. So that bulb right there, that blue one.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 22.
Ooh. No electricity comes out of it when you touch it. You reach down again and you touch it a little more gently. Reach back. No electricity. You can reach down and you grab the bulb and you unscrew it and it comes out. You hold it up and all of a sudden you see magically the chain of bulbs comes apart. It falls off to the ground, leaving the trap door open.
Wow,
You got
right.
it. All right. How did you guys figure it out?
On.
The last clue, we went through odd and then we went through even and figured it out.
And you found out that there was the blue bulb didn't belong there?
The blue bulb should have been white.
Yep. All right. Well done. Well done. All right. The door opens. The door opens wide with a groan and a grind and unveils a strange scene, unexpected to find. Down below stand several tall Christmas trees decorated with horrors that would make most folks flee. A stack of wrapped presents sit underneath them. On the wall hung some bones in the shape of a wreath. A slim figure stands nearby in red Christmas clothes, white fur on his collar, bells on his toes. This room is more well lit despite it being underground. And as we go in there, we'll take a look.
Oh.
You come out of the trapdoor onto a promontory. Below you is a small valley of sorts with ice patches and rocks and Christmas trees and one horrible looking Santa Claus off in the corner.
Wow. Okay.
The ground over there.
You see nothing else and the Santa doesn't move.
Good.
Yeah, he is. He's under the bed.
I'm getting some Squid Game from this.
So, are we just waiting to do stuff? Can Greg touch Alistair and heal him using
Sure. There's
using
nothing seems to be moving down there.
lay on
Roll
hands?
Perception to see anything about the weird Santa man.
Sure.
I'd like to roll
Samo.
perception. What do I perceive?
22.
22. Okay.
So
It seems to be. So you're looking at the Santa. It's just sitting there very still. It's large and seems to be constructed of something like wood and hunks of metal and painted rather garishly in Santa Claus colors.
Like a Trojan
Kind of.
Santa.
You kind of dimly recognize. It's hard to tell from this distance, but it looks like all of those weird toys that the children were building are
Santa
sort of
man.
all put together, repainted to look like a Santa.
What do you think about a flaming arrow?
I use 3 of my lay on hands to heal
Okay.
Alistar, and then if at all possible, I think I can do the rest of Mabel as well.
Okay.
I have seven points after I heal Alistar.
Okay. How much are you down, Mabel?
How much am I down?
You're down, or hold on, I gotta.
Who wants to put a flaming arrow into that thing?
I kind of
So-
want to shatter
so-
him, but
If the
oh, you're back at full health. Congratulations.
yeah, cool. So 7
about
plus
7?
7.
Perfect.
Yep.
He's on the other side now.
We're in a pit.
No, we're up.
Oh, we're
and
above.
they're down.
We're
You guys are
15.
above. You guys are looking down. There's also a cave mouth over there, and you don't see anything going on in there, but you're not sure what that's about.
Don't want to be trapped in there.
So who wants to go first?
An arrow.
I think a flaming arrow is an excellent idea.
Yeah, I agree.
Do I still have the torch?
I have a torch.
I have a lit torch currently.
Nice.
Okay.
You wanna light his torch?
I'll light the arrow if we can have something to like wrap around it and then like
Is that
turn it
easy
into
to
a
do?
flaming arrow. What?
Les, is that easy for us to do?
So to wrap something around the arrow and shoot it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tear some bedroll.
A bedroll?
No, tear some.
Just wrap the
Fabric.
whole bedroll around the attic.
Yeah, that was the idea. So-
Douse it with kerosene.
And how big is this room? Can I throw a javelin and also set it on fire?
Sure. If you've got the range. I mean, that was what, about 75? I guess you could come to the edge.
You can throw Trixie again.
Yeah, 75.
We're gonna
75 will
need more bedroll.
We're gonna need another Trixie.
be enough.
I'll do the javelin too.
One of the kids. Tom Pullman's recommended one of the kids.
We just want to show them how good a job they've been doing with
All right.
hard work.
So several of you guys are talking about throwing lit javelins and arrows at the wooden Santa. Who's firing and what are they rolling?
Oh shit, he's right.
Oh wow.
Do we see that?
What?
Yeah, can we make out those footprints?
Yeah. With a 22 perception, Samot, you see those first, and they are footprints, large, about 8 feet long.
Oh my.
I will tell you, they look like they've been there a long time, though.
Do they look like they fit the size of the Santa?
No, the Santa.
These are much bigger.
Yeah, much bigger.
Does that skull look like, I mean, is it just an illusion that the cave was formed like that? Or
It's not a skull, it's a rock formation. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or was it carved rock? I think it's.
Yeah, it might have been carved, but
It does look like a skull
Well, I'm just saying this.
with a mohawk.
Maybe that's too big. For
yeah, with a mohawk.
Maybe we're gonna piss this guy off.
Because it's kind of like
Light.
a body.
Light his Santa Claus on fire.
That's the plan.
The two legs where go
All right.
where we're standing.
So who wants to fire? I have the fire. We
I
just need
think
somebody
I
to-
There's
think
30.
Alistair, I mean, I can shoot a longbow, but I don't have the additional +2. I'm actually a stabby ranger, not a shooty ranger.
You hear from down below near the carousel. Stepping out of the shadows underneath the skull-like chamber is something that I was going to show you, but I accidentally did the wrong thing.
That's the worst
Yeah.
kind of thing.
That's horrifying.
Oh,
Stepping out of the hallway is a man-sized creature, green skin, glowing eyes, wearing a Santa hat. Looks like this.
Oh, that's creepy. I like it.
He turns around with a glare and a grin. Foolish mortals, he growls. There's no way you can win. His green grin grew wider as his yellow eyes glowed, his fist filled with fire about to explode. He cackled like crazy. He giggled with glee. Once I claim your souls, you'll never be free. He tipped over one tree and knocked over the gifts. As his bells on him jingled, the lich then attacked. Let's roll for initiative.
Now we're fighting a
There.
lich. Jesus.
Hey, natural 20 again. 23 for me on this side.
have gotten.
Ah, horrible.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna find.
That's for me.
Oh,
Oop.
what was
What
the
did I- what
first
did I
one?
do?
It was 7. So we changed this to a 7.
Dang it!
Mm.
I hate when my big bads don't get great initiative rolls. I'm changing that. I'm just making that
was
better.
great.
I'm just gonna make that better. That's fair, right? I'm the DM. I can do anything I want.
Yes, you can.
Sure.
Unless as,
I say
you know,
no.
they get a free roll if they roll bad for hit
Oh,
points. I can roll for you for initiative. There you go.
all right, perfect.
Hi, Holiday. Oh, geez.
All right. Hold on just a second. All right, is everybody in?
I don't know if Beth and I are, but
Okay.
I rolled a 22 and she got an 18.
All right, 1 second. All right. Beth got an 18.
Should have burned it.
Should have burned it. Still can.
Loose the arrows.
What'd you, Sonetto, what'd you get?
22.
22. All right. Is that everybody? Ameswell, what did you get?
A very low score. I'm sorry. I meant to select myself. I am I rolled a 9.
9. Okay. And we missed
I
maybe
rolled a
1, 2, 3,
natural 4.
7. Okay. I think we're good.
Oh, they got a nat 20. Little dog.
All right. Here we go. Round 1. Now you guys are up on a 15-foot promontory. It's a 15-foot drop down into the thing. There's a Christmas tree right here, several others around, and then the lich and his something are over in the other area. What are you gonna? So the lich has got green skin. His eyes are glowing. He's got a weird hat on. He's wearing like a big long coat.
A long coat.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Sonetto, what do you do?
From there. Sorry, 1 sec.
That's all right. Take your time.
Damn it. I was hoping to be closer. I am going to cast. How many people can I use that on? Sorry, 1 sec. I want to make sure. 5. Okay, Les, I want your opinion here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a reaction. I can't do that one then.
What do you got, bud?
I was gonna use feather fall on everyone so that way we could all get down safely.
Okay.
But it's a reaction and everyone needs to jump.
Everybody needs to jump before you can do it.
Yeah.
All right. So you could use your turn and call everybody over to the edge and say, everybody jump on my call. But it would take this round.
How many people are in this group?
7, including you.
Okay, so then it wouldn't be everyone. It would just be up to 5 of us.
But you know what'll be fun? Figuring out which one of the 2 guys that don't get it.
Don't worry about me.
Yeah, I'm not.
Why don't worry about you?
Just don't. I'm not jumping.
I'm not jumping.
I also have another question. Would you this is gonna be a stupid question. Would you consider that Santa inorganic material?
No, I would not. It's organic material.
Didn't think you would. All right. I was hoping So that makes that spell useless. Fuck. There's nothing I can do, or I'll cast levitate.
Okay.
I'll use the I'll use my Air Genassi's ability to be able to levitate.
All right. So you are going to levitate upwards.
Yeah.
Okay. How high can you go, and how high do you go?
I can go, I think. I'm gonna need somebody to push me because I can't go forward. I can only go up.
Toss me.
I
Ask
can
Greg.
go upwards of 20 feet.
All right. They
Well,
won't
I
be
can
able,
go-
if you do that, they won't be able to reach you.
I can just use it on myself, but I don't necessarily immediately jump or anything.
Gotcha. All right. So you're levitating, but you're still close to the ground.
Yeah, I'm
Gotcha.
I'm gonna levitate a few feet up in the air, and then
Okay.
push me, so I'm start going towards the tree. And then and then I'll go from there.
Okay. All right. So you are levitated, and you are going to start like moving yourself towards the tree. Can do. Yeah.
and I
Actually, you can
go-
cast a spell on yourself, and if you're still on the ground, you can still walk.
That's a good point. I'm gonna move forward. It's not even a spell, I think. I think it's like a special ability. Or I think it's counted as a special ability. So then I'll just move forward and then cast levitate as I walk off the cliff.
You just walk straight out. Boop, boop, boop. So, but you can't get any friction on the thing. So I'll tell you what, if you get a running start, you can get about 15 feet out before you stop. If that's what you want to do. And then you can levitate yourself down, but it's up to you.
Yeah. So, okay, can you put me to how far away that would be then?
So about here.
Okay. So about there.
Yeah. So you basically get a running start. You hit levitate, you run out there, and you go out there, and then you just sort of slow and stop to the point where you're standing upright 15 feet off the ground at that point.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So blue is the color of flying. So there you go. All right, Trixie.
But I'm going to shoot a flaming arrow at the big Santa.
Okay.
Oh, who had the torch? Was that?
Sinetto did.
Okay. So.
Torch is on the ground now.
He left the torch. Leave the torch. No.
All right. Yeah. If I can light my arrow on fire, I will do the flaming arrow at the wooden construct.
Okay, you wrap a little bedroll around it, dip it in lamp oil, and fire away.
Okay. And I guess it's just a plain old normal, no disadvantage. And I'm concentrating really hard. Oh, is it a living creature to do the flame?
How would you tell? Knowledge, nature.
Did it go? Hold on a second. I put it in the thing.
Hit a creature with an attack roll. You can use your mystical bond as a favored enemy. It is not a living creature.
But does it has to be a living creature?
I don't think so. To have favored foe?
No, it does not have to be a living creature.
Okay. All right. Okay. So Lillian says that do the lich rather than the Santa. So I guess I will shoot at the lich. So
Okay. With a flaming arrow.
With a flaming arrow.
Okay.
In the cavern. Where is the longbow? Oh, well, that was a
9 and miss. Your paltry attempts to harm me will always come to naught.
Maybe he can dodge.
All right, you can move or jump off the cliff or something.
I will jump into the tree and climb down.
Okay, so you're gonna leap off into this tree.
Yeah, run.
Okay.
Leap into the tree and climb down as far as I may, which I don't know if I can, because I can't tell how far back I am.
Give me a quick dex check just to make sure you don't actually miss a branch or something.
Do you want dex or do you want acrobatics?
Acrobatics probably, yeah. Acrobatics 13. Yeah, you almost slipped, but you managed to get into the tree, but it's going to take you a minute to get down. So you are in the tree.
Oh, awesome boss. Thank you.
All right, Mabel.
Yeah.
After seeing Trixie jump into the tree so agilely, and remembering you falling off the cliff, you feel encouraged to to do better. I think you
Fall
can.
off the cliff again.
You could fall off that cliff. You know what they say? When you fall off a cliff, you get right back up and fall off it again.
What the fuck did she do? Beth is away at the moment, so I am taking it.
Is she barfing?
No.
Okay,
I
good.
don't think so. How rocky is the decline? Like how slight is the decline of that cliff?
It's climbable.
So would she have or would she have some kind of bonus or an advantage on climbing?
Oh, she would have advantage with her goaty feet. Yeah.
Yeah, with her goaty feet.
Goaty feet, don't fail me now.
So that would be athletics, right?
Yeah. And she
Athletics.
would have advantage if she's climbing down.
All right. Thank God.
What'd you roll?
That was a 5 initially. 16.
16. All right. So she gets down safely, and I'm gonna just put her like to here. I think she's just climbing down that little ridge there.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
All right. So she gets there. I think that would just take her an action, so she probably can move more.
Okay, so 35 feet.
Charge the lich. Do it.
Probably to there, I'd say.
Okay.
Okay, and that'll be her turn.
All right. She sneers up at Trixie. Ha! Tree! I just jumped down. Lillian, what are you gonna do?
Tree.
So is it possible to just lower yourself down without getting hurt?
Well, you could climb down. I mean, what are you gonna lower? I mean, there's no like ladders or anything.
No, but if I hang off the edge and then just fall that way, is that too far to still?
It's 15
damage?
feet. Yeah, so it's enough that you would probably take falling damage.
Okay,
Unless you managed it in some way.
okay.
But luge.
Samot,
Yeah.
I am going to cast Bardic Inspiration on you. So you've got 10 minutes to use it.
Thank you.
And then I'm gonna jump into the tree also with an acrobatics check.
All right. Nice. You jump into the tree. You land right next to Trixie. Nice tree you got here. All right. Samo, feeling
it's my turn.
inspired.
All right. What I'd like to do is start moving towards that big fat Santa.
Okay.
And the way I'd like to do it is I got some experience with this lance, and it's at least 10 feet long, I guess.
I see. You've got
So what I'd
lance
like to do-
experience.
Yeah, exactly. Lancing experience. And what I'd like to do is plant the lance. Can you see here? Can I ping that? Plant the lance in the center of that square.
Okay.
And then, as I jump off the cliff. So I'll be falling, but I'm going to reduce my falling rate by planting the lance and like pole vaulting downward.
Okay.
And then I want to land here. Or
All right.
so, 10 feet, right, from where the pole lands in the ice.
Oh, okay.
Icy ground. So plant here, land here. That's the goal.
Gotta be an athletics check there.
And this is the beginning of my move.
Okay.
Okay, so athletics check.
Yep.
Or acrobatics check.
Pole vaults? That's athletics.
It's not acrobatics?
No, I wouldn't think so. I think you could use
Athletics is like
acrobatics.
endurance, and
Yeah.
acrobatics is acrobatics.
All right, you could do acrobatics.
Okay, that's just my argument, but it's your call.
No, you're all right.
All right. So acrobatics.
12. That's a complicated maneuver. You're going to land pretty hard. I need a dex save to keep you from taking a little damage.
Okay. Dex save.
Ooh. Land hard enough to take 2 points of falling damage.
Ow.
And you don't get to, you stumble a little bit and you don't get to go as far as you like. So you end up landing about there.
Can I continue my move?
You can.
So is that, how does it count towards, against me? 5?
It's going to be
And-
one whole action there.
Well, movement wise,
Yeah,
That
it's
was-
going to be all a whole thing.
but that's my whole move?
No. You still get another action. So whatever your speed is.
Well, but I presume some of this counts against my total 30 speed, right?
Well, so you getting off the ledge, pole vaulting down, that would have been a whole action. So that counts as your whole 30 feet for that action.
Wait, are we saying that uses up my action or my move?
Both.
Oh, wow. But I
Both.
mean, it's movement. It's not an action.
Right, but you also fell a little bit too. So you kind of stumbled and you
But that's
wouldn't have
part
been
of
able.
movement. That's not an action. I haven't taken an action yet. No?
Well, I mean, they're both the same thing, right? You get 30 feet of movement in an action.
Move and action are completely separate things.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
If I
So
do.
yeah, no, oh, right. I get what you're saying. So yeah, that was an action. Now you get a move.
Oh, that was an action.
Yeah.
Oh,
So now
well,
you
I
can.
didn't. I said it was my move, but that's okay. All right. I wouldn't.
Well,
have
so
used
if
it.
you want to do something different, what do you want to do? I mean, at this
Well,
point, I thought you wanted to keep moving.
This was all movement. I just wanted to take 30 feet of movement and in that, instead of, you how you can jump,
Hmm.
I wanted to use the pole to help me jump downwards as I moved. That's
Right.
all.
Yeah, which is fine, except for your acrobatics check wasn't that so great. So you stumbled a little bit, took a
I
little
took
bit of
damage.
damage,
Yeah.
and so that would have slowed you a bit. is what I'm saying.
Disrupts it, yeah.
It disrupts it.
I'm fine if that uses up all my movement, but I'm surprised that uses any action because
Well,
I
if
haven't taken an action.
It sounds like you're going to use more movement, right?
Well, I wanted to, but that's fine if that uses up all my movement.
Well, I'm assuming that you wanted to move on both. You wanted to do like a dash action, essentially.
Well, I was thinking about it, but I mean, if that's in my entire move, then maybe I'll do something else.
It is, but
Okay.
if you want, you can. So yes, but you can call a dash action now if you want and move more, or you could do something else.
Right. No, I just wanted to, I still have my action, right?
Okay.
Right. I could attack, I could take dash, I
Sure.
could dodge, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But that's my whole move. All right. Fair enough. So I didn't light anything on fire.
Nope.
Did not go as I hoped. Let me move this out of the way. Show to others. So I am 50 away or so. I guess I'll take the dash action and move 30.
Okay.
Is it a straight shot? Is there any?
No, the
range?
footprints are big, but they do not constitute difficult terrain or anything.
Okay, great. So, whoops, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's not really what I wanted to do. So I won't do that. I'm sorry. It just didn't go as I planned. I'll hurl a javelin.
Okay. Pull it out of the ground and whip it.
I will enter rage
Okay.
for this because I'm pretty pissed now. And I will hurl a javelin.
All right. What's the target?
Oh, sorry. The fat snowman.
Gotcha. Okay.
21.
21 is a hit.
It is outside of 30 feet. So it's
Okay.
actually 10.
Range increments, good times.
10 is a miss.
Yeah. Sorry about that. It was on advantage. It should have been on disadvantage. Okay. I
Gotcha,
am
okay.
done.
Okay. Alistair,
Right.
Perfect.
torch is still up on the promontory.
Where's the torch?
It's up where you guys are.
Got it. Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna try to. Can I aim at the lich?
Sure.
Where am I?
You are still on the
with you.
promontory. You're still right here.
Okay. Can I move forward? I'm gonna
Yep,
go 1,
Absolutely.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's you falling off the thing.
Yeah,
then.
you're jumping off see the cliff edge? That's a
Got
cliff
it.
edge.
I'm gonna stop right there.
Come back
and-
5 feet more.
Yeah, you got to come back another 5 feet. That's the ramp there.
Got it.
Okay.
Good.
Good.
So I'm looking down.
Yeah, you're looking down into like this horseshoe-shaped valley,
God, I see. All right. Okay.
at the apex of which is the cavern, the cavern where the liches just walked out of, and off to the right there is a much larger Santa made out of like wood pieces, all sort of wedged together.
It seems I doubt I can hurt that wood thing with my simple plain arrows. I'm gonna shoot this lich because he looks evil.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put an arrow in him, and I'm gonna do hunter's mark on the lich,
All right.
and I roll a 17.
17 is a hit.
Hit. Woo. Really?
Yep.
I hit him.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. I do.
We're all surprised also.
Nice.
Oh
I
my
knew you would.
God.
He's aims well.
11 plus 4.
Okay. Plus 4 is 15.
Nice.
Can't spell 15. How do I do that? Okay. So yeah, you hit him, and who's closest? I guess it would be probably be Sonetto and Samot. Give me a quick perception check.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, Samot didn't get anything. Sonetto, what about you?
Nope.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 6 plus 3, so 9.
Okay, that's not going to be enough. All right, so Alistair, that is you. It's turn. So it is it doesn't make surprisingly, the arrow passed through it. Disappeared behind that big coat that it seems to be wearing.
Okay.
You see its arm come out from sort of like the middle of the coat. It's real low down. This low arm comes out from the coat, and it's got a wand in it that it's waving at you guys. And let me just do this real quick. Hi. All right. Not what I'd hoped.
Major image.
Hold on a second. So I got to roll a
The Santa. Giant fat Santa.
55. Okay. This whole area becomes dark, incredibly dark, with magical darkness that you can't see through.
What whole area?
The whole map?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Back. Can you see that?
Nope.
Okay. 1 second.
Yep.
All right. So the darkness is so deep that everything is obscured. You can't see anything in there anymore. Even dark vision only allows you to pierce that darkness only about 5 or 10 feet.
Right.
Greg, you're up. The whole area, including the Santa, is now awash in darkness. Magical darkness.
So I
On fire.
don't see where this lich is.
You don't see the lich, you don't see the Santa.
Ooh. Okay. Well, okay, so how far down on the tree are my
Are your friends?
yes.
They're climbing down, so it's not a very big tree. It's only about 12, 15 feet tall. So they'll be able to climb down on it as a move action next time.
Guardian Leviosa.
Okay.
Don't jump on us yet, but
You throwing yourself in the tree?
No, I'm not throwing myself in the tree. That'll
Tree's
make
gonna
them
snap.
fall. Yeah, it would snap in half and everybody would be
One paladin, two.
so hell. Yeah, no, but I'm You said it's a 15-foot drop?
Yeah.
So it's only half of the size of me. Really.
Twice the size.
I mean, yeah, right. I'm just gonna slide down the.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check.
Cool. Could I just like
just jump,
brute force athletics check?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Nice. You just like leap off and like land.
Cool. Just like down here. Cool.
Superhero pose.
All right. Do I generally know where this snowman is? I mean the
Well, you know where he was before. The Santa?
Yeah,
you knew where he was.
Santa.
You knew where he was before, but you can't see him. So what happens is essentially, and I forget how it works in 5e, but I think it's the same thing. If he's totally obscured and you fire an arrow or a javelin or something in there, you basically take what's called a no target penalty. You can't see. So you roll to hit, and if you miss, you miss. And if you hit, you roll a 50%. You have a 50% miss chance, which means you roll 50-50. You call high or low, and if you hit what you call, then you actually hit him. If not, it misses too. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I do this divine sense?
Ooh,
What is that?
that's useful.
Let's have a look at that. Divine sense. Presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor. And powerful good rings like heaven. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. All right. So yeah, you can absolutely
but
do
I'm not
that.
60. I'm not 60 feet from them. So I have to get. I have to get close. So I'm gonna dash.
Okay. You gonna move closer?
Yeah.
All right.
Get in.
God,
Get in.
You're gonna just run into the darkness?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think you get that far though.
I don't think I can get that far either.
What's your speed?
So 30 is my speed. If I dash, I can get 30.
You can get to the edge of the darkness if you want to do that.
I'm assuming after from where I was back here.
We're in Star Trek again.
You're within 60 now.
Yeah, no, but from back here, because I was all the way.
Divine
here.
sense has a range of 60.
Yeah, but if okay, so I see what you're saying.
You can see
Yeah,
it
but
now.
they're gonna
So I can just.
move by the time that it comes back
Oh,
to you.
you want to see the lich?
Yeah, I want to see the lich. I
Wow.
want to see all of them.
That is.
Well, yeah, I mean, you
Yes,
could move. You could move to the edge of the darkness or any place in between. I think it wouldn't necessarily. You're within probably 10 feet of 60 now.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
just
So
a twinge forward would get you in range.
I'll just pop there.
Okay, and you're gonna do divine sense, 60-foot radius.
So
So this is fun. You do not detect the presence of either a celestial, a fiend, or undead. You don't detect anything otherworldly with your divine sense. Which is odd because liches are pretty famously undead.
Well, that tells us something.
Does it tell us?
That it's not undead.
Not a
So
lich,
holy
not a
weapons
real
aren't
lich.
necessarily going to be more useful.
It's a lion lich.
It's the Fibbin lich.
All right, that if you, Greg?
Yeah.
All right, let me
Phony
see.
baloney lich.
You guys hear the sound of what could only be described as wood, poorly carved wood rubbing against wood against wood, and you see something emerge from the darkness.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh,
That sounds horrifying right out the gate.
okay.
Oh man.
Its
I wish I
mouth
wasn't-
drops open like a big nutcracker as it moves forward and takes a swing at Fred or Greg. I don't know who Fred is.
Whatever your name is.
Whatever your name is. I don't know why I said Fred. That's weird. So it draws back this enormous Santa arm and just goes. Let's see if he hits. 17.
My AC is 18.
18.
Oh, yeah.
His arm, you duck down as low as you can, and the arm just swings over the top. You can feel the breeze of it, and it's like, oh. All right. That's the end of round 1. What about round 2? Round 2 is going to call the tune. A lot of interesting things happen. Sonetto, what are you going to do? You're up 15 feet in the air. Samat is below you. Greg has run forward, and the Santa has emerged from this horrifying darkness. The torch is back up on the promontory, laying there, burning gutturally.
You're really focused on that torch. I'm beginning to question why.
I actually put it in there. I had to.
That's hilarious. Agrazar's Scorcher.
Nice.
What is that?
Well, first I'm going to descend the 20 or the 15 feet and put my feet firmly upon the ground so I don't die horribly in the air.
Agnazar's Scorcher.
Let me find
Roaring flame? What?
you. Fuck, where are you at? Sorry, I'm trying to find in this book where the damn spells are at.
There's an index.
There is an index. Going to the index.
That's contents.
That's the wrong book. Regardless,
You can look it up online.
yeah.
So I've got it. Hold on. I've got it. I just got it right here. So a line of roaring flame, 30 feet long and 5 feet wide, emanates from you in a direction you choose. Each creature in the line must make a dex saving throw, failed save 3d8, or half as much on a successful one.
Yeah. Before I do that, I moved 15 feet down, 5, 10, 15. I would like to move the full 30 feet to where it's angled in this direction.
Okay.
So
So are you landing on the ground, or are you still rised up somewhat?
I'm landing on the ground and then I'm moving another 15 feet.
Okay.
So that I can angle myself that I don't accidentally hit Greg.
Gotcha. All right. Blast away. So this is a dex save?
Yes.
This creature is not going to have great dex. Let's have a look. See. Oh yeah, that sucks.
The beacons are lit.
Gondor calls for aid. Gonad calls for aid. All right, here's his dex save. He rolled a 2.
Yeah, that fails. I feel pretty comfortable in saying that fails.
That is a fail.
Hey, the DC was higher than 2?
Absolutely.
All right, the fire just blasts into him. 3d8. Go for it, dude.
7, 9, 17 points of fire damage.
17 points of fire damage. Holy shit, Snacks.
Nice.
There is a lot of fire on here. So the fire just blasts into Santa's ample belly. And you can see that he's beginning to catch on fire. He lets out another one of those as the fire begins to catch onto him. He is now somewhat aflame.
Alrighty. And that should be my turn, I believe.
I think it is. All right, Trixie, you just saw the Santa's belly, so normally jolly, is now
Actually,
fire.
quick. In addition to that, because I used a spell that was above first level, I'll be able to move 10 feet away. So I'm moving over here.
Okay, so you're getting out of the way. All right, cool. All right, Trixie, you're in the tree.
So I'm seeing that the Santa's lit up like a Roman candle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to
So's the boy.
finish climbing down the tree, and then
Okay.
I guess we just come into like sort of this area, and I think I will. Well, I have 2 spell slots, so I'm just gonna shoot him with an arrow.
Okay.
I was gonna try to run and climb up on him, but since he's on fire, I'm thinking that's not a good idea.
Still a valid choice, in my opinion.
Listen, it's more cool the first way.
So I'll just come here And then I'm gonna shoot with my
Did,
arrow.
is this like the glow of what's it called? You know,
Christmas present?
no, the spell we just used to glow them and give
Oh,
it.
fairy fire.
Oh, fairy fire.
This is real fire. I mean,
This is real fire. I mean, it sort of flickers, but the magical darkness eats that light up.
But
Okay.
he's not in it.
Barely.
He's not in the dark.
Yeah, he stepped outside of the darkness. He's standing outside.
I'm
took
just
a
wondering
swing
if
at
he's
Greg.
an easy target.
It's like his rear is in the dark. His
Yeah,
ass-
his ass is occulted.
His ass is shrouded in shadow.
Maybe fairy fire lights him up better.
I mean, I could cast fairy fire on it, but I should have done that right away when they were close together.
I'm just thinking he's an easy target. That's all. He's like a barn.
Anyway, so here's the longbow concentrating for favored bow. If I can hit him, and of course my swarm, they're gonna come after him too.
True. Ooh, 21 is a hit.
Okay, and then
The hornets fly down that path of the arrow.
Nice.
13.
13 points. Okay. So your arrow went flying into sort of Santa's guts, and you hear the unmistakable sound of like the arrow, like if it was hitting like wood slats and stuff like that. It's like ting, 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 as it like buried itself in there. The hornets are sort of flying around. They don't seem to be getting much purchase. I mean, they're landing on them, but the smoke is kind of driving them away. It's not working as good.
Okay.
All right. Mabel, what about you?
So I'm on the ground, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna go jump in that other tree?
I'll just
Okay.
Little bleeder. Wait, how the hell far can you move?
35.
That's 35 feet.
That's what
Holy
it said.
shit.
From here, it said 35.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right.
Right
So
in front of
I'll
the
go-
guy who just shot fire last time.
Yeah.
Is it like Wall of Fire where it's still
Oh, no. It's a one-shot deal. He's on fire, but she's not in any danger.
okay?
Yeah.
Good. Just
From
making
that.
sure.
Now wait a second. If you came across here, he's got reach, which means that you pass through a couple of threatened squares. So he is
Okay.
going to take a swipe at you.
Right.
So we have some
19 hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, kabonked. So as you're running across, this big beefy arm comes out, and you hear, "Oh!"
literally asked for it.
I did ask for it.
Not even a little.
12 points of damage as you just get
Oh
my God.
bonked by this thing, and you guys can hear that as she gets clocked in the head. You guys can hear this bowling ball sound of like a clunk as this big meaty arm just kind of like boom.
What was your plan again?
I was gonna run over there and attack it.
Okay, still can.
Okay.
Attack of opportunity doesn't interfere with that. It just gives you damage.
It's made out of wood though, right? Or is it something else?
Seems to be. Give me a perception check. 17. All right. Yeah. It seems to be made primarily out of wood. It's all these little weirdly carved pieces of wood that are sort of like locked together, almost like a big puzzle, and then painted in the shape of in the shape of a Santa. That's why, frankly, it's catching on fire so easily. There are probably some metal pieces in there, but they're dwarfed by how much more of it's made of wood.
Question.
Mhm.
Since it is made of wood,
Yes.
does me burning it cause any extra damage to it?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Good
Okay.
question.
Oh yeah, it's probably not resistant to fire, so it's probably vulnerable to fire.
Yeah.
No, that scorcher was really good.
Yeah, that was excellent.
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad I pulled that on my
It was
ass.
clutch.
I'm gonna try to attack it then with the rapier.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot.
Fucking
Yeah,
shit.
let me hold on.
Is that a natural one I see there? Oh, it is. Let's roll that again to see if you confirm the Fumbleoni. Ooh, 12. That's not great. Hold on a second. Armor class 13.
Oh,
That is a confirmed rapier fumble. Let's see what happens. Rapier, right?
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Melee weapon
No, no.
fumble. Oh no. Wrong end.
Oh no.
You take
Oh.
1d6 points of damage and 1 point of bleed.
Oh, no.
bleed sucks.
3 points of damage plus 1.8 for 4 total. Now that point of bleed will recur every round until you are magically healed.
Yeah.
The laying
Oh,
on of hands, right?
that's right.
The 5 points of laying on of hands would do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
So
That's
it's
magic.
just 3 points, and the next round is another point.
It's 4 points. She takes the bleed
4
this round
points.
too.
She takes
But
the bleed also.
Every round she'll take a point of bleed regardless of what else happens to her until she gets magically healed. Theoretically, unless treated, she will bleed out. All right, Lillian LeFay, still in the tree.
Come heal the goat woman.
Lillian comes down and kind of drops out of the
Plop.
tree
Okay.
and does bardic inspiration on Greg also.
Ooh, okay, Greg.
That is my
D6 when
third.
you want to
That
use
is my third and final bardic inspiration. So
Gotcha. All right. Everybody has a set list. Samat,
I believe I still have bardic inspiration you gave me.
you do.
yes,
So I'm going to use that on this turn, but I'm going to first move.
don't use it until you roll to see if you need it.
Right. No, that was a very good point you made. So I'm going to use the dash action.
Okay.
And but I'm not gonna move the full amount of dash. I'm gonna move to here, and then I'm going to move. I want to be 10 feet away from it. Is this
One more.
one more?
Yeah.
All right. Good. Perfect.
Yep.
And then I will use my lance
Okay.
still enraged.
Your lance is enraged. That's not a euphemism, is it?
I'm still. That's right. It's a condition.
Okay. It's a condition.
If
If it lasts for more than 4 hours, you should see your physician.
That's
You're
right.
gonna go to the doctor for that.
I got reach. All right. So Lancing, and don't tell me the outcome, right?
Okay.
Because I may want to use bardic inspiration. I
Right.
guess I should say.
Don't you have to declare beforehand?
No, before you tell me if it was successful, I will use it.
Okay.
1d6.
That's a hit.
So that's a hit, and the
Um,
damage.
Tom,
Yeah.
I will now tell you that earlier Les said his armor class was 13.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't think he should. All right. I didn't want to use that information.
That's
Okay.
fine. You didn't.
No, exactly.
Your
I-
lance just goes slamming into him, and he right into his fiery belly, and you can feel the fire is starting to catch, and you can feel sort of like pieces of him crush inward from the blow of the lance, pieces that have been weakened from the fire that Sinetto cast on him. There's now a big hole. The fire is starting to spread even more. Even his jolly white beard is beginning to catch from the flames.
Soon he'll be Blackbeard.
Soon he'll be Blackbeard. Soon he'll be a pile of rubble on the ground, burning away merrily.
And that's it for me.
All right. Next up, Alistair.
Roasting on an open fire.
All right, let's see. I am going to shoot at this guy here.
Okay.
Let me see.
You actually have a pretty good angle because you can look over the tree and over Greg.
Okay, can I change my hunter's mark to him?
Sure. Absolutely.
I do that, and I'm gonna shoot with the longbow and 25.
25 is a hit.
Yes, sir. I do 10.
10
plus
points of damage.
3.
11
Plus
points of
3,
damage.
13. 13.
13. All right. I hate to say it, but that thing slams into the already open belly, piercing and coming out the other side. There's a big hole now, and Santa goes and looks down, and as he bends down to look in the hole in his stomach, the rest of his head catches on fire. and he suddenly finds himself in a torrent of flame. He staggers around a bit in front of you guys and then falls to the ground.
Hot damn.
And you
Hey,
hear,
Eric, did you hunter's mark the lich?
no,
Previously.
Okay,
oh yeah, previously. You hear from the darkness,
you can't move it from one to another until it dies, you know.
I can't.
You cannot.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Then let's take 3 points back. I'm
25,
sorry.
22 still hit. So,
Oh yeah, you hit.
and it was still enough to kill him. So don't worry. That said, you hear from inside the darkness, freaking humans! I can't believe they did this. They've ruined everything. They're ruining everything.
We're not all human though.
I'm a half elf, yeah.
All right.
I'm a Genasi.
I have a question about the hunter's mark. If you can't move it,
Until they're
Doesn't-
dead.
Until they're
right,
dead.
Right, but that means that he's got a mystical connection with the lich, and doesn't he have advantage on perception, so he could shoot at the lich even without being able to see him?
He has advantage on tracking it, but he still has to be able to see it.
Okay.
He's got advantage when it comes to tracking it, but he can't.
He'd still have a no penalty. Yeah, I think to a certain. Yeah, if you have advantage on any wisdom perception check to make to find it, which is more like tracking because it's wisdom survival. So yeah, he knows it's back there, so he doesn't really get the benefit of that. He just can't see it. I mean, he can feel it, but he knows, he can't see it, and that still enacts the no target penalty. So, Alistair, do you want to move or anything, or is that it? Once you've killed this,
why are all my friends down here on the ground? Why am I still up here?
I don't know.
Well, you don't.
hey,
have
high
to
ground,
be-
high ground for an archer. That's not a bad place to be.
You know what?
high ground.
You've got the range.
I'm gonna sit.
Okay. All right, my turn. All right, here we go. Now we're gonna get serious because this is trouble. 50-50.
He gonna die.
Ooh, okay. Now we're talking.
Well, don't care for that.
2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like a good time.
All right. Ooh, this is bad. A 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius. He casts sleet spell.
A sleep spell.
Sleet.
Not sleet. Sleep. Sleet.
Oh, sleep.
I can't speak.
Wait.
Sleep.
Sleet.
Okay.
Is he gonna put us to sleep?
Whew.
Does the sleep put you to sleep?
Could
Or?
use some sleep.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. What?
Oh, what?
Let me double check that. Hold on a second. I might be wrong about that.
What?
No, 20-foot. So it's sleet storm. Until the spell ends, freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius centered on a point you choose within the range, which I have. The area is heavily obscured and exposed flames that have doused. The torch is out.
Oh.
Ground in the area is covered with slick ice, making it difficult terrain. A creature who enters the spell area for the first time or a turn that starts there must make a dex save. On a failed save, it falls prone.
Okay.
So this whole area has become slippery with ice and sleet and freezing rain, which is dumping on everything. The torch is out. All right, I am gonna need, and it's obscured, so you can't see anything. That's, I think that's going to be him. Yeah, Greg. All right, so Greg, on your turn. So I think if you want to move, so you can't. So heavily obscured. So let me see what that means. So you can't see into it. So basically it's like darkness. So you can't see much. You can see Samat, you could sort of see Mabel, but the rest of everybody you can't see. There's so much sleet and rain coming down. If you want to move, you have to roll a dex save to stay on your feet. Otherwise you fall prone.
Okay. Can I see Mabel well enough to cast a spell, Cure Wounds?
Do you have to touch her?
I don't know. Do I have to touch her? Because then I have to move.
You have to move 5 feet, but it's
Yeah,
still.
but I still have to move, so then I
Yeah.
still have to roll. What is it?
A creature you touch.
You
Dex, dex save.
Dex save. Yeah, I'm staying put. I can't.
What if you crawled?
What if
You could do that. You could crawl at half your movement rate.
Okay, so but then I could move 5 feet.
Absolutely. You
Crawl-
fall to your knees
crawling.
and sort of scooch over there.
Okay, so we'll just move 5 feet crawling.
Now keep in mind that Santa is on fire.
Yeah, well, it's
What is
keeping me
it?
warm from this
Sleep
Okay.
storm.
sleet storm. Yeah.
All right. So you gonna do cure wounds?
Yeah, on Mabel. Just the
Ah.
level 1 cure wounds.
1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So in this case, it would be charisma.
It's asking me things.
9 healing for you, Mabel.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. No.
All right, round 3, and we have a very different environment now. Sonetto.
Oh, Les. Can you change it to where I don't have control over the 40-foot pillar?
You should. Hold on.
For some reason I'm able to move it, and I don't know why.
That's because everybody can move it. So just try not to move it.
I have no choice. I'm trying to touch Mabel. There we go. How many points? 9?
9.
18. Can I roll some kind of check to see how long this spell lasts?
An intelligence or arcana check? Absolutely.
I'm beginning to wish that I had chosen arcana as one of my things.
It's a arcane spell. So
Yeah. 15.
15. Yeah. I mean, so it lasts for a while, but it's concentration based, but it can last for up to 1 minute, 10 rounds.
God, don't have time. All right. Well. Shit. I guess I'm gonna try and move out of it.
Well, did you cancel levitation or are you just on the ground?
Is Agnazar's Scorcher a
Concentration spell?
patient spell?
I'm looking.
It is not.
It is not. So you could have cast it. So you can still have levitation going.
I can, but that's not particularly going to be useful for me. Because it only lets me go up or down. And I can't really.
I got a Hunger of Hadar coming online for you in about 2 seconds. All right. So what are you going to do?
That was a joke, right?
I guess I'm going to move towards the cliff face. I'm going to try going.
This is what you would do.
Yeah, that's what Tom.
Try going to that area.
Okay. So if you're going to walk, I need a dex save.
Yep.
Dex save here is 13.
Nope.
You didn't make it?
Nope.
You fall prone.
Now, if he's levitating, though, he may not have to do that.
He's not levitating.
Okay.
I levitate. If I have levitate cast on me or I have it functioning on me, but going up and down is all that I can do with levitate.
So you can crawl half your speed. You're on the ground now. If you want to, you can crawl.
I will crawl my way out of this snowstorm. However long it takes for me to get there.
All right. Go ahead. You could move now if you want.
How far can I move?
Half your movement rate.
So 5, 10, 15. I am just barely on the edge.
I wonder if he's.
All right. Trixie.
So lich.
Oh, has the lich cast it?
I wonder. If they both look like concentration.
You said the sleep one is concentration for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think sleep is concentration. Is it?
Sleet storm is.
Sleet storm is, yeah.
Sleep one, yes. God,
Maybe
that's
the-
confusing.
Maybe the darkness isn't.
Hold on. I better check that. You might be right on that. Hold on.
I don't.
They look like concentration things. But I don't know what it is.
Oh shit, it is. All right. So darkness goes away.
Good catch.
True, but none of us can still see through the 40-foot.
Yeah, but you still
pillar of
can't.
clouds.
You can't see through the sleet. So, all right, Trixie.
Okay.
You can see Lillian, but that's all the people that you see in your group.
Okay.
Good.
I'm
No, no, go ahead.
I'm going to cast Landstrider on myself.
Okay.
Where is that? Longstrider, sorry.
Okay.
Okay. So that will increase my walking speed to 35.
Okay.
And I am going to move. Is that right?
All right. So I need a DC 13 dex save,
Right.
and this is difficult terrain, so it would cut it even if you make it, you cut it in half.
Okay. Okay. And so is it the same walking as crawling, or is crawling even more diminished?
Even more diminished.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Dex.
Oh, you made it. Okay. So you would so you can
How
walk
far can I go? If I go, I'm
20, I think, right? Did you say your land speed was 40 because you increased it?
No, it's 35 because it's
35.
normally. So now it's going to be 35.
So 4 squares. We'll allow it.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Oops. Make it like that. And can I dash?
You cast a spell.
I cast a spell. Good point. Excellent. Okay. All right. Then I'm good where I am. Thank you.
All right, Mabel.
Yeah, what the hell can you do, Beth? Here's one. Do. I guess
Mabel. Huh. How tall are the trees?
15 feet.
Okay. That's an idea. Mabel's gonna jump in the tree. She's gonna try and high jump.
Okay.
So you can roll a d8 and add the number to the number of feet you cover, even when making a standing jump.
Okay.
Acrobatics, right?
Does she need to make that dex save?
To jump from a standing position?
On ice? I guess not. Hold on a second.
That's a good point.
That's fine. You cannot stay. You got to come home.
Any move you're standing up, you're gonna have to, guys, make dex saves. Your best bet is to go on your knees, crawl the hell out of there.
Well,
But if you jump in the tree, then
I don't
what?
know when you're going to be able to.
Any movement, you're gonna have to make your dex save. This thing's raining down on you.
Minutes and then
Crawling in the tree, you'll fall out. Your best bet's get out of this. Trust me, this spell will kick your butt.
make it work.
The only upside is it can't see you.
Right, but if I get in the
All right.
the ground,
You're
it's
grabbing limbs. They're all slick. You'll fall out. Trust me. Crawl
All right,
out.
sorry.
Using
My-
the tree is a good idea.
My kid, who is supposed to be home in 10 minutes,
Grabbing the tree is a good idea.
is not. All right, so you grabbing the tree and climbing up it? Or what's going on?
Well, Tom is saying that if I go up in the tree, it'll still be slippery and it'll still be.
If he tries climbing the tree,
Will that still be?
it says movement, any movement.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm not climbing the tree. I'm currently.
You're leaping into it, but the
I'm
tree is
just
covered with
leaping.
sleet too. The tree is covered with sleet and ice too.
Trust me, we use this against the fire giants like nobody's business.
Yeah. Leaping is movement, climbing is movement.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, Tom Rose, the expert. Of
I
this
want you
stuff.
to leap up in the air and not move.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, I hate to do it to you, but it's not going to work.
Well, I just trying to save you some damage.
Okay. Then fuck it. Yeah, I'll crawl on ground.
Okay. What's your speed?
35.
All right, so you can go 4 squares. You fall to the ground and you could go 4 squares.
How low to the ground are the branches of this tree?
Oh, they won't. You can crawl under them. It's not a problem.
Okay, so then 1, 2. Can I get
Yeah.
to there?
Yep.
There?
You can get to there. Mm-hmm. All right, so Mabel is slowly emerging from the thing. Oh, you could go one more, I think. Didn't you have one more?
There.
Yeah. So she'll only be partially in. So the DC save will be better, but she might be able to. So she's crawling. So remember, she's prone. But she'll be able to stand up and sort of scooch against that wall and be able to move out of it. Okay.
Is that only one move? You can do another action and move again.
That's true. If you take a dash action.
Just get the heck out.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right.
Yeah.
You have to crawl, so half speed. So another 4 squares. 4 squares.
Right. Would I be able to then stand up from that position?
Not at the end of a turn. You have to use an action to stand up.
Okay.
So you're still crawling.
I thought that it was I thought to stand up was like half your movement.
Yeah.
Stands
Stand
up
is
and
half
move action.
movement,
Prone
so
is free.
But it,
Is it hand up? It's half your movement?
Yeah, or it's 15 or it's like
Yeah, half your movement.
half your movement in order to stand up.
if it were an action, I wouldn't have been able to be
not
prone
an
and then
action.
shoot. And
That's
then
true.
move.
All right. So yeah. So you can stand up, then 15
Mhm.
off of. So you get another 20,
Yeah,
and you're
movement,
standing.
movement.
I mean, I still had to crawl those few feet out of the snowstorm and then stand up. So
All right.
that would still probably end up being
Another
full movement.
three squares. Yeah, about 3 squares.
Even then, that's still a double movement, so I can't do anything else after that. So
No. Yeah, you'll be done.
We're getting out and
Mhm.
then standing up. So
Yep.
that's her. All right, that'll be hers.
All right. Is she going to move 3 squares?
No, she.
Oh,
I
she's
said,
just standing
she
up. Okay.
moved far enough in order to get out of the snowstorm and then stand.
All right.
So
I'm sorry.
If that counts, then that's
Okay, cool. Lillian LaFay. You can't see anyone.
No, but I'm just gonna run this way.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll a deck save.
Okay.
I don't know that you're going to get that far.
I'm confident.
Are you? It's still difficult terrain. Ah! You go down backwards.
Yeah.
All right. So you can crawl if you want in that direction.
You need to hit that thing.
Is that still my first move?
Yep.
So my second move is a second 15, and I'm just gonna go next
Okay,
way that way.
You can see Trixie there too, and you're like, we got to get out of here.
You gotta
Now,
get out
that's
of
my
here.
question is, it's half action crawling and difficult terrain, so that cuts it to a quarter, doesn't it?
I'll allow it.
Good point, Tom.
Yeah, I'll allow it though. It's,
The only reason I'm saying that is because
well, it's 2:30 in the morning on the East Coast. These guys are going to want to go to bed at some point, so I'm going to allow it.
I agree with Tom and Don.
All right, Samant.
Yeah. Now I know how Chuck feels when I correct the rules.
That's it. Well, I mean, we just used the hell out of this on the fire giants as well.
No, they totally stack.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Samant.
Oh, sorry. So are we, if I, all right, I will drop prone.
Okay.
I have 30 feet of movement. So what are we saying that's going to boil down to if I crawl?
2 squares.
2 squares. All right. I
Yep.
will move. Thank you. 2 squares. And then I will, I'm enraged by this whole situation. I'm still
Okay.
enraged. So
Okay.
I'm going to hurl a javelin from prone position
You can't see him.
at the last known location
Okay.
of my
50%
target.
mischance. Yep.
I know that he was behind, that he basically where he was. I don't no idea where he is now, but I hope he's still where he was.
What is the wind speed in this sleet storm? Is it gonna go like 5 feet and then clatter to the ground?
So I'm going to attack with disadvantage at the very least.
Okay.
It's a
Right?
critical
And you're
miss.
throwing it from prone position,
Correct, but that shouldn't affect me. I don't think.
and you can't see
Only one
him.
disadvantage in 5e. You can only have one. But Les has this other.
No.
We're going to get to that.
Yeah.
So I mean, we may.
Yeah.
So with disadvantage, javelin.
Okay. All right.
17.
Possible hit.
So what do I roll?
You roll 50% mischance. Call it before you roll it, high or low.
I'll roll a d4. I hit on a high.
Okay. I can't believe you did it. All right, roll damage.
And the damage is 11.
11 points. Okay, you
Really, I'm
hear.
hoping he fails his save. That's mostly what I want.
That is a great point.
So what save does he
He
have?
has to do a
Concentration.
Constitution save. It's either 10 points or half the damage, whichever is higher. So I think it's 10 points.
So a con save. Why does he have to roll a con save?
Because he's
Concentration.
been hit.
He's been hit. He's been hurt.
Oh
You can
shit.
look it up. Because it's late. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty
No,
sure.
you're right. Okay, con save. Ooh, 12. What is it? What's the DC?
10. He made it.
He made it. Okay. Phew.
Fuck. Can't wait to kill this Grinch.
So he's still got concentration.
Yep. But he
And
is
that's it.
okay.
Looks
All
like
Alistair.
Yeah.
Okay.
he disappeared. Oh,
Oh, we got a
What
new
happened? Whoa.
picture. Oh.
unbeknownst to some of us.
Do I see him?
No, you would not see him. Not through the
Maybe.
sleet storm.
Mabel is the only one aware, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe let's see him.
Mabel, give me a perception check.
Oh, 14.
14. All right. So Mabel, this is only for you. This is what you see.
Oh my fucking god.
You're not 100% sure, but it looks like 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
It is
Oh,
it is a humbug. It's a
my
humbug lich. I knew it was a humbug lich.
All right.
And they are angry because they're pulling a javelin out of themselves.
Yeah, which one got it?
James, the middle
The
one.
middle one. All right. But you are the only one that sees that, Mabel. Alistair, it's your turn, but you are in a sleet storm. The area that you are is pretty icy, and you have to be careful because you're close to the edge.
Okay. Is that whole blue circle a
Yep.
sleet storm? Shit. All right. Can I go out toward here?
Yeah, well, that's walking off a cliff. I mean, you can.
Wait. Okay. How did all of my fearless friends get down there while I'm still stuck up here?
You stayed up there because you had the higher ground for archery.
Yeah, stay
But-
up
the-
there.
It was a tactical decision.
Oh, sorry.
Put it back.
I didn't mean to move it. I didn't know I could. Okay.
You can move it a lot.
Mabel should be out of it.
Yes,
Yep.
please.
She is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess.
Almost out of it.
Did my friends all magically fly down off this?
So you
No,
saw some of them jump into a tree and climb down.
Yep.
Others slid down.
Right.
One guy levitated down.
Yep.
One guy pole vaulted down unsuccessfully.
Yep.
Can I see him now?
No, you can't see anybody.
Shit.
All you
Um,
can see is masses of sleet and ice flying on top of you.
Okay.
Pelting down. Yep.
Blinded our
Bless you.
archer and air support. All right. Okay. I'm gonna try to get out of this storm. Can I walk backward to here?
You could try. See, the thing is, if you walk, you have to roll a dex. You have to roll a dex save, or you slip and fall and then crawl. What they've been doing is basically just going prone and crawling. You get 2 squares if you crawl.
All right. You know what? Can I fire blind toward here?
I'm sorry.
Can I fire blind in the general direction?
Sure.
I last saw a lich shaped figure.
You still have the hunter's mark?
Yeah.
I do.
Yep.
Can I-
Firing into the last known position.
Yeah, you can fire.
I'm gonna fire. You know what? Rawr. All right. I'm gonna fire, and I roll a 21.
21. All right. That would normally be a hit. Now I need a 50-50, high or low, and call it beforehand. See if it
I'm gonna
actually
call
hits.
high.
He's at disadvantage though, isn't he, Les, because of the sleet storm?
Or does Hunter's Mark have an effect?
Hunter's mark would invalidate it, so that's a hit.
It's a hit.
Yep. But well, you still have to
yeah,
see if
still
you
need
can.
a 50-50.
You still got to do the
Okay.
50-50.
You called high. Go ahead and roll the dice.
Roll high. High is a hit, and I'll roll a d6.
Okay.
I'm sorry. That was a d4. Sorry.
It was
that-
a D4 and it was high.
That was high. That is a hit. You managed to hit it. What is with these high D4s? That
Aimed
stinks.
well.
Aims well. Coming through. All right, roll damage. You hit him.
And I'm gonna roll a 12 plus d6.
Do you get this?
And
Do you still get the hunter's mark damage? That doesn't seem fair.
It still has hunter's mark on it.
13.
All right.
You need a tougher house rule last because
I know it's not working good.
we got 2 for 2 there on these shots in the dark.
This sucks. All right, but now it's my turn. All right,
Uh-oh.
50-50. Here we go. Okay. All right. So now I got to roll percentile dice.
Hmm.
Was that a 12 again? All right, let's see what that does. Oh, all right.
Swear to God, if you put me back in something where I have to crawl my way out into your house and break your computer.
So if a creature gets stunned, that invalidates concentration, doesn't it?
Yes,
Yep.
I would think.
it does. Yeah.
You see at the end of this thing, this kobolds in a trench coat, and they're holding a wand. There's one of them in the middle one is holding a wand. The lower one is holding a different wand, and they're standing there like this.
They accidentally sunned themselves.
And they're just standing there. Greg, the sleet is gone. There's
Hey,
a lot of-
Les,
Yeah.
not that I want to take any of this back, but what were the 2 wands? Was one darkness and the other one sleet storm?
No,
Okay.
Wands of Wild Magic?
I'll tell you what they are when you guys finish them off.
Okay.
All right, Greg, you're up.
The trench coat.
Yes.
Now
Yes,
you were
so-
prone, so you jump up and it's what, 15 now? So if you want to get up, it's 15 feet.
Right, right. And then I have 30 feet as my max, so I can move 15 feet, which is that right there.
Okay.
So right here. is
Good.
15
All
feet.
right.
And then I'm just gonna hurl a javelin at the middle
Okay.
of the 3. Why not?
The middle kobold.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
I'll get him a midships. All right, let's see you do it. Can always miss. They can always fumble.
Oh,
That's a miss. So much ice is still here. It's hard to get good footing. You missed him again. Round 4, which may be the final one. The sleet is gone. Sad for me. Sinetto, what do? You're still on the ground, but the sleet is gone. You'd look up and behold a 3 kobolds in a trench coat with wands, waving them around.
I'm going to stand up.
Okay.
I'm going to move to that square.
Okay.
And then I am going to use some sorcery points
Ooh.
to use twin spell,
Nice.
or in order to use witch bolt on 2 of these things.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure those are both rolled to hit.
Let me check.
While you're checking that, can you also check seeking spell for me?
Witch bolt. All right. And so witch bolt is 30 feet. Blue energy lances out a ranged spell attack.
Okay, so then yes, I do. Have
And then seeking spell. Hold on. Meta magic seeking spell. Open link in new tab. Let's have a look at that. Make an attack roll for a spell and miss. You can spend 2 sorcery points to re-roll, but you must use the new roll.
Okay. And twin spells is also 2 sorcery points, correct?
I gotta check.
I believe it is.
Can you do both?
may not
can
be
you
able
do
to
both
do it.
together?
So this may be a one shot.
Can you do 2 meta magic? Can you, as long as you have sorcery points, you can use them.
Yeah.
You can spend a number of sorcery points to target a second creature. Eligible spell.
Oh, right. For first level, it can be 1. And then.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, you can do it as far as I can tell.
So if I miss with one of these, I can at least make it try and hit again.
Yep.
That is a 14.
14 is a hit.
All right, and the second one, that's a 17, so that's 22.
That's a miss. Sorry, that's also a hit.
Yeah, real tough.
Both hit witch bolts slam into this thing, knocking it backwards as it slams against the stone of the wall. How much damage? Because we're real low here. These are just kobolds in a trench coat. They don't have a ton of hit points.
One is 11.
11, okay, and
7.
11 and 7. 18 points. He had 14 left. He goes down, and you are victorious. He falls down on the ground. The trench coat falls open. Kobolds fly everywhere. Wands throw themselves around. But you have succeeded in defeating the Lich of the mountain above Whoovale, and you have succeeded in stopping the Lich from stealing Christmas. Well done.
Nice reveal. Good job with the witch bolt.
I was waiting the entire game to use witch bolts.
Nice. So the wands,
Entire time.
Wand of Winter and Wand of Wonder. The 50-50 that I did before was high-low, which wand he used. So the first time to cast darkness was the Wand of Wonder. The second time, Sleet Storm, was the Wand of Winter. And the third time, Wand of Wonder was stunned himself.
So Les, when you had darkness and sleet going,
yep,
that would have worked because it was different kobolds concentrating.
All right, I win. You guys fail. This game is over.
Don't take this away from us.
That's why I was asking.
That's great.
No, so I hope you guys had fun. I know the East Coast, it's you guys are pushing maximum time density here.
Man,
Thank you for thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys gaming. Happy New Year. And
Yes, Happy New Year.
very much had a great time. I hope you guys did
Thanks
too.
so much, Les.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Fantastic.
Thanks,
I
guys.
loved how it was all in the poem.
All in verse.
That was beautiful.
And the three kobolds in a trench coat. Come on.
Yeah.
That's the
All
best
right.
thing.
Do you guys want to, if you guys got 2 seconds, I found this online, these three kobolds in a trench coat. It just it was so cool, and it fits so perfectly with this. Here, I'll show you. There you go. So 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Packed, because anyone could have been 3 kobolds in a trench coat all along. One could never be certain whether one's allies who really are who they say they are, or if they're a group of very dedicated kobolds in a trench coat. Be wary of any individual who refuses to take off any particular long item of clothing.
Oh, that's great.
A testament to acting like you belong. The 3 kobolds in a trench coat technique of trickery centers around others not really looking very hard at them. Born of ingenuity, tenacity, and a spare trench coat, this group of kobolds cunningly blend in among humans and humanoid crowds.
I love
That's
it.
great.
So
That's
fun.
It is great.
Incredible. Thank you.
That is fantastic.
That's a great end.
All right. Well, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you guys I hope you guys had fun. Thank you for
Had a
playing.
blast. Thanks
Happy
a lot.
New Year to everybody. I'll let you guys on the
Happy
East
New
Coast
Year.
get some sleep.
Thanks, Les.
Happy New Year, guys.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Good night.
See ya.
Good night.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
All right, I'm going to stop the recording too.